part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach for goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah.
In broken lands, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath the sands, vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round the ash heap, dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete. I know in the forest I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old for stories to be told.
By the campfire's warmth we trade with all the rest.
Trading tales and goods, Survivors in the night, caps for gear, and foods each bargain struck just right.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh our spirits free.
The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits,
Wastelands call,
with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
So fight for the land that remains, our stronghold in waste that we claim. Claiming the ash heap and bog.
And hail. Welcome to the rest of your life. Starring me. Oh yeah. Let us begin. Lettuce and cheese, baby. Lettuce and cheese. I've been logging in a couple hours before the day rolls over. It's nice. Real nice. I've done some maintenance with my character, so I shouldn't have to do maintenance right away. Right away. Claiming the ash heap and bog. Strongholds in Flatwoods fog. Whoa. Okay, so gotta take over some workshops and so forth and so on. We're just now starting Near. I probably want to start with an expedition right away. I think I have to do the tax evasion expedition before the day is over. Brand new life around the... Let's see here. 2 hours. I'll just make sure I'm nice and clean before I really begin. Just do a little tour. I'm going to create a new team and then convert it over. Tiptoe by the window where I'll be. To start my day off, I have to make sure I have all my little foods and everything. That sweet Mutfruit tea.
The usual. Radio vacuum tubes to keep these comms running. Whatever's toxic in this valley never fails to do a number on my equipment. Location's on your map. You know the drill.
I got you, buddy. I'm gonna steal these spacesuits and sell them at my camp.
I wonder what kind of tech Rose.
All right. I think we're about good here.
This white stuff's hell on the eyes.
I think we're good here. Same in the... Do. In 1 minute we have the event of Yore. So for that I'll be using grenades. Alright. Let's make a few more grenades. There's about to be an event right now, so let's just craft some grenades. Right now. About to be an event any second now. Let's see here. The Nuka grenades, yes. There we go. I'll just convert maybe 40 of these bad boys. Now, I hope you don't find this too annoying as I throw my 85 quintillion grenades at these enemies. Alright? And I have to make a new build for this public event situation. You'll see what I mean. So, I got my Nuka grenade. There it is. Very nice. And now it's starting. Where is it? It could be at the water park. It could be at Garahan. It could be at the Undue Grove. It could be at Dyer Chemical or Charlestown. Charlestown. Made in Westford, Charlestown. I don't think I have to change anything here. See here? I'll put on... Oh. Okay. Take off blocker, and I'll put on... Ordnance Express, and I'll take off Tank Killer, and I'll put on Fire in the Hole. Yep. Just temporarily for this public event so I can throw these grenades. It lets me throw grenades further before they explode. And I can see where they go. And everything else is fine. I'll take off Can Do and Pharma, and I'll put on Ricochet and Serendipity. And now I'm good to go. I'll grab a sweet Mutfruit tea from my fridge and consume now. I'll be heading down there in just a bit. It's best if I do this now and not there, because it's going to be a madhouse. There's my carry weight stuff. Sweet Mutfruit tea. I swapped my backpack back out, so now I'm using the high capacity again. It's a burden. There we go. Some Radex diluted. And now I'm ready to go. Let me join some other active team right now, like this one. Yeah. Hey there, Paul. And Hale. Here we go. I'll be doing the public event, or sorry, the expedition very soon. Tax evasion before the day rolls over. And I want to make sure I have a nice stockpile of the sweet Mutfruit tea and everything. People not here? People not here. Okay, again, I'm going to multitask by heading over. Heading over here, and they're coming. I can usually multitask by farming. One second. By farming the DMV here. Ew. I'm not gonna farm that right now. Let me go in. Well, of course I will. Free ammo. I'm gonna clear through all of the ghouls in this building. Maybe plasma grenades. You know? I think so. Nuke grenades are nice, but I think I should maybe use plasma grenades. That'd be more logical. I like the nuke grenades because the footprint is so huge. You know? I'm just gonna wake up all these guys. Yay, someone's buying my stuff. I'm gonna go around here really quick. Wake up. I'll turn my light on. Wake up. Use my berry mentat, my high voltage Hefeweizen. And... well, oh boy. I might as well just use a grenade, huh? Kinda close. Just like that. I mean, it's almost humorous, in a way. Oh yeah, I took off blocker. Dangerous. Fire in the hole. Oh yes. And then again. Glorious. It's pretty easy just to swing on through here. The nuke grenade penetrates walls and goes around corners. It's awesome. Oh, you saw that, Mikey? Yeah, how long that took? If you're ever waiting at this event at the DMV, just go inside there. That was like 1 or 2 nuke grenades. The footprint is huge. And it goes through walls. Know what I mean? I'm trying to earn ammo for this plasma down here. Oh my gosh. Hey there, how's it going? Yep. I'm gonna do 3 laps around this thing and then touch it. Here's lap number 1.
Do not be alarmed. I am Homer, and I am broadcasting to provide remote assistance. Those brainwave siphons are collecting unauthorized data. To put a stop to this, we must lure out the alien commanders in control of the force fields. The energy pulses from the siphons can feel a bit shocking. However, they can be avoided by...
Don't be cruel. Ooh, to a heart that's flimmed. Now. Let the games begin. Head and shoulders, knees and flims. I've been working in the flim yard. All up in your face.
An alien lieutenant is coming. Defeating them should
Oh, yeah.
disable the force field on Siphon Kappa. No time to lose. Destroy that brainwave siphon.
Yeah. Nobody?
Good. Now move to the second siphon.
Okay.
To draw out another commander there. It seems that the extraterrestrials have acknowledged you as a threat. They are preparing missile
Thank you very much. And now we go this way. Lies. Hypocrisy. Yes, sir. Everyone's on the roof. And that's okay.
There are 2 commanders. This
Lies.
strategize accordingly.
Hypocrisy. Run away, run away, run away. Good stuff.
Force field
Done.
eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
I said done.
Good work. Now move on to the final siphon.
Mm-hmm. Will do. Beautiful. Yes. Hey there, Kev. How's it going? So after this public event, we'll be doing something else. I'll do some just initial preparation. We'll go from there. Yeah, I'll be using plasma grenades next round.
This commander holds the key to the final force field. Defeat them and put an end to this.
Yeah. Here you go. There you go.
Quickly.
And then,
Destroy that brainwave siphon.
all done.
Should there be another attack, I will be ready to provide support again.
America. Wasn't that lovely? I sure think it might have been. Go kill that grafted monster. What's the gun I'm using? Oh, I'm using a... Well, this is an Enclave pistol I'm trying to improve. This right here is a cremator. This right here is a Gauss 2mm. A Gauss minigun. Okay, so I need to go right over here and get this established. Okay, I just want the Kanahwa, or the Billings Homestead for the Razor Grain. And then I'll put down the Mutfruit if I have it on me. I have to multiply. I might have it on me. But that's where it's going to go. I guess it'll be going at all my farms. All my locations. I need like 6, 10, 12. Jack, the Gauss minigun is only available through, like this right here. But the drum size is 600. It's so much. Ridiculous. I'll shoot this weapon the whole time that I just grab it, okay? So, the Gauss shotgun is a weapon that's available after you hit, like, ally rank or something. Or the rank right before, like, neighborly, maybe? With the raiders. The Gauss shotgun is for the settlers. And you buy it with gold. Anyways, a lot of bullets. And it's actually energy and explosive. At one point in the game, they removed explosive energy weapons, so you couldn't get an explosive flamer or an explosive Tesla, for example, or an explosive laser gun. But the Gauss weapons are explosive and energy, which is why that footprint is so large. That's with Grenadier on. It's almost too large, to be honest. With it off, it's like this. Isn't that a big difference? That lets you know it's an explosive. Isn't that... Oh, sorry. Isn't that crazy? But it's almost too much, like around other people. You know what I mean? Is it pre-rolled? No. You unlock the ability to make one. This right here is a vampire's faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming, which is really good for that purpose, you know? Because it has so many bullets and it does so much damage all by itself. It keeps me alive. It's like it almost guarantees to keep me alive. If there's a boss firing all of its weapons at me at the end of a daily op, this thing will keep me alive and will eventually kill the enemy. Eventually. You know? In my current build without any perks for it, besides Demolition Expert, you know, Bloody Mess, Adrenaline, those sort of things, and then the better crits and all that stuff. That applies to everything. And the Adrenal Reaction and Nerd Rage. All of that increases all weapon damage. You don't have to have a special weapon to do it. Yeah, like certain, you know, and this is the cremator. It's awesome. It has like a really wide footprint for devastation. It doesn't take much to kill the enemy, you know, with that, I realize. They just take a bunch of damage over time. I was looking for an option. You know, to show damage numbers or damage over time, not just direct damage. Okay, so I have to pull this back a little bit because I have not farmed through this area yet, and I'll put down the buff bunker. Remember, yesterday I went through all of my mods here, or all of my blueprints. and I renamed them. It was a good job. Such a good job I did. Oh yes. And then I reformatted one of my other builds. I'm going to be doing it again. I have to create another build, sort of, so I don't have to keep swapping perks back and forth. I was going to put the localized power here and there. Good morning, Jamie. Booyaka shaka. Right there. All done. This one could go to the building, but that's okay. I have to go out here and grab all the stuff. This is just a temporary measure for now. I'll be coming right back. Yep, this is just temporary. I'll put down a couple more things, such as the tower, the light box. I might want to turn this into a blueprint. Maybe. But I like to have it clean. Alright. Now the light box, very bottom? I forgot what number. Number 9. Okay. I just reassigned everything. I think this is a good spot right here. Pull this over right in front of it. And I'll build the laser, which is now... what number? Number 3? Craziness. And it needs science 2. That's what it was. Because I took off something. Demolition expert, that's what it was. Science. Because I swapped something out earlier. Yep. I had to make sure it was good to go. Alright, right next to it. And then I'll put you right over here. That's nice. That's nice. And that's about it, I think. Yeah, that's what I think. I'll come back and build more in just a little while. But I will put down a couple things. This guy. That's the Mirelurk. And here's a cement truck. Oh, wait. Cement. That's good. Okay. And I have to go out there and grab everything by hand. And then go back to my base and grab some Mutfruit. And then do some minor multiplication. And then we can go from there. I'm going to grab this razor grain as I run back and forth violently. I can build the rest in just a little while. So, what I'm trying to do here, I put away my melee weapon, alright? Because I found myself not really using it as much anymore. Before, I would have a nice combination of different abilities, you know, but now I'm not doing that. I'm not using it as much. So it's sort of a waste. And there is a need to use this weapon. There is a need. And the need is based on hitting things that are moving around quickly and so forth, and hitting multiple targets. If I don't want to use the cremator or the Gauss minigun, it's sort of levels of intensity. If they're grouped up, all it takes. And if they're like fleshy targets, I prefer to use my plasma so I can get more nuclear material. I don't really want to hang out here forever, so I want to go over here and farm through this region and then come right back. But I'm going to take off Grenadier, put on the bobblehead and magazine finding perks, and I'll Take off Ricochet and Serendipity. Put on Can Do and Pharma. And I'll loop back around. Oh, the ammo's a pain for the 2-shot grenade launcher? Yes, and it's very heavy. It's cool in concept, though. That's something you might want to keep on a second character or something. But the ammo is stored inside of the infinite ammo box. It doesn't generate for free when you shoot the enemies in like a daily op. The grenade rounds don't generate for free. Like, for example, I'm using this primed weapon, and I wasn't using prime in the past. I didn't really realize that ultrasight ammo drops from enemies. I knew that normal ammo drops, but I knew that some ammo doesn't drop, like fusion cores don't drop, plasma cores don't drop, the thirst zapper ammo doesn't drop, you know? But they might drop grenade rounds, I don't know. I'm just multitasking. Like earlier when we were waiting for that event to start, I went in the building and killed all the ghouls in like 2 seconds. Yeah. There you go. I didn't want to do that. No. I hate when I put junk inside my actual stash box. You know. What was it? You had a 2-shot something or other auto grenade launcher? I don't know. You'll find it again. Okay. Alright. This stuff I have to keep. I need that for daily quests. Okay. There's ghouls in these parts. They heard me land, but they don't know where I am. I'm making some fine progress in that Fallout Shelter game. Right? That's cool. I didn't start it this morning. So I had somebody out there all night long. When I went to bed, I put somebody in power armor, gave him a crazy old heavy energy weapon. And I sent him outside the wall with 25 stim packs and right away. I said, good luck. He's out there in the wilds. It has like that Fallout Shelter really has a nice like old school vibe to it. It almost feels like I don't know. A lot of games are kind of basic. But you had to use your imagination to fill in the gaps quite a bit. The fact that it's like a side-scroller is pretty cool. And the overall cartoony graphics. I like the designs of like the Deathclaw and the Rad Scorpion and the Mole Rat and the ghouls. Pretty cool. I think we're good here. Yes, we are. Alright, I'm going to come right back once I get some Mutfruit up in the business town. So I'm going to go all the way over to Lakeside Cabins. Only because there is a single Mutfruit bush. Just sitting there. And I think periodically I should just go ahead and get some Starlight Berry. There's some here and there, you know. I don't have to spend 2 hours collecting Starlight Berry. Give me your goo now. Turn to goo. I like that effect of them turning into a big pile of goo. Give it to me. Yes. Yes. Oh. No nuclear material. Whee! 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 See, right now, I have no daily quests, but they're starting to pop up. Talk to Sweetwater. Talk to the Hemlock Holes cook. I think I'm going to start using plasma grenades and see how that goes. I think it'd be cool. I also think I might want to start using a medic weapon. I sort of dismissed the whole medic weapon idea. But, you know, it says crits in VATS heal yourself and your team. And if you could pull it off correctly with a VATS crit build, then it would be actually viable. I've never really had a hardcore VATS crit build. Oh man, there's walls here? I don't like that. Someone's already been here. Somebody put walls up? You know, this sort of thing is not manageable for low-level players. But, you know? It's actually a problem. They have to go all the way around. Alright. So here... get that Mutfruit. I think I already got it. I probably already have it on me. I have to do some multiplication. So I'm going to quickly... I'm looking over a 4-leaf clover. Over the 4. I have no turbo fertilizer grenade on me. That's okay. Okay. Here. Boom. DJ Fat Stack in the AM. Right there. Yep. I have to memorize my number order again, you know? I'll just get everything online really quick. Go. There you go. There. Don't you know? Easy peasy. It's much easier and faster if you build like localized power as opposed to centralized power. Because with centralized power you're forced to make this chain of power through the entire workshop. And it has a whole single point of failure concept. But it's not that bad. Alright, hurry up. Go here. You go weaving. Right there. And right in the back. Yes. That's good. And then light box number 9. Light box number 9. Right there. Right here in the middle. Light box number 9. Oh boy. I think we're good there. And we have canopy light number 9. I'm gonna plop this right over here. Say hi there and welcome to the world of Flim Flam. There it is, that's good. I'm gonna put some artillery on the ground just so I have the option to do it during to use it during the Charleston alien invasion, if there is one in Charleston. This can reach that position. Right down the road. And I like this. Have options. This one has a lower profile. This one is big and crazy look. Intimidating even. Okay, that's fine. One more tower. Okay, that's all good. I can probably put the light box back here, actually. Light box number 9. Maybe on the roof. Oh, yeah. That's intimidating. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, never. Maybe? Oh, yes. That's the first time I put it up there, and I like it. I'm gonna slap a couple more turrets on this bad boy. Just some basic stuff. Just some... That's kind of outside the realm. Just in the outer rim. Okay? And just on the outer rim. And... outer rim. And this side. Okay, that's all good. All good. And this side. And this inner phlegm. The one doesn't need to be there. I'll put down one porta turret. Gonna be number 8. Why you humans always have to fight? Humans always fighting me. Okay, I'm gonna put down some water. I might as well build this one all the way up. We're already far enough. Watertown, New York. Okay, donde estás es los water? Okay, donde? And now I'm going to do some minor multiplication of the food. I have 4. I'm going to plant it right over here. I'm going to multiply this bundle of joy. Okay. But for the razor grain, however, I do have, was it 5? 5 all flora? No. 5 Mutfruit, 5 razor grain. Right over here. You're gone. That's right, folks. You saw it here first. Done. And then I can slap in another crazy power supply. All done. And now I have some extra garbage. Yes. It seems like it's one of those bat signal things. It's shining straight up. Let's put my cement over here. Right here in the middle. And this is going to power the fat stack building. There it is. Done. And now I pull the tree down. Down, 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 down. Doomby dooby down. Right over here. And put the boiled water machine right here. Yes. And put the blood well over here as well. All done. Magnifico. And now I gotta multiply this Mutfruit for a second. Let's just multiply this Mutfruit. Science project. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then okay. And then I'll be going back down to buildings to plant the crop. But I didn't plant it last time, you know. I built it like halfway. Now, boom. Bada boom. I'm gonna take off find the hole for a second and put back on tank killer. I don't need it right now. I do need grenadier for the larger footprint. And we're fine. I'm gonna throw this a couple times. Get a bundle of Mutfruit. I'll be multiplying. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 more. And I'm just gonna multiply everything I have in my pockets right now. I'm just gonna fill up that whole field with Mutfruit, baby. Dense. I hope you understand. It's really cool in this game that everything that you build sort of acts as a scarecrow, depending on its complexity. The creatures sort of target certain things, like anything that has power, like a light or something, or generators for sure. Resource generating objects, plants. So there we go. Let me hide over here in the corner. I'm just going to spread random Mutfruit throughout the area. Come on. You can do it. What's happening? Come on. Game doesn't like it. Some weird delay going on here. And then I'll be putting it on the grid once I multiply this whole establishment. Amongst the high grass we hide. What's going on here? I don't want to step on your foot. It says it's floating. Lies. Hypocrisy. I'll throw out here. Get these guys something to chomp on. I'm going to be multiplying this right now with my purple fruit fertilizer. I just want to spend everything I have. Just sort of soaking up this whole area. Three, two, one. Done. And then I had like 18, you say. In the high grass, Maximus. Amongst the Mutfruit we ride. I can put down my cows. Dense fields. Endless fields. Bit more. And then 1 more grenade after that. I just multiplied that Mutfruit quite a bit. And I came here because there's like a single Mutfruit over there. Or 2 of them. We multiplied it out of the blue. Turbo Furt. Yum. That was the last one. Now I'll be going back down to buildings to build an organized farm. That was good. I'm gonna build some Brahmin. Does the cremator benefit from the non-explosive heavy perks? That's the question. I was using them all in my heavy weapon perk. In my heavy weapon build with my power armor, I was using the heavy weapon perks. Even though it says non-explosive. Only because I was using 3 different weapons. I was using the plasma caster, which is a heavy weapon, non-explosive. And the 2mm, the Gauss minigun, which is a heavy weapon, non-explosive, even though it is explosive. But then the cremator suspect, you see. Certain things are explosive, like a auto grenade launcher or a rocket launcher is clearly a heavy explosive weapon. But I'm not sure if the cremator is. I think it is. But it's shooting fire, not explosives. It's just the fire explodes. So, and it does get affected by... I'm pretty sure it's affected by Demolition Expert, you know? I'm pretty sure Demolition Expert 5 increases the damage of the cremator, which means it's explosive. But it's a good question. But I would lean more toward yes, but I haven't confirmed it. That yes, it is an explosive weapon, which means no, the heavy weapon perks wouldn't work on. But some weapons are weird, you know? You can't be sure about these things. Some weapons are really weird, and they are like the exception to the rule. And that's what makes them good. Like, this weapon actually works with both one-handed and fist weapons. What happens in this game? Quite a bit. You'll have some weird combination that isn't normal. Sort of. For example, the pepper shaker it's a heavy weapon and it's a shotgun. It's a shotgun and heavy weapon. So it gets benefit from those forces. Alright, this spot's done. Lovely. Oh, the title of the stream. I don't need that much. I was just trying to multiply it so I could then go to... I was trying to multiply my Mutfruit so I could then go to another spot and put down my blueprint. The title of the stream. Jeez. The title of the... I need my fruit. Sweet Mutfruit tea, you know, for that critical damage. It doesn't require that much at all. And also great mentats. It's a possibility to craft using Mutfruit. Let me see here. Yeah, it's just whiskey, mentats, and Mutfruit. And the whiskey, I think, is just razor grain. 1 second. 1 second. Space. Final frontier. Temporary thing. Just want to see really quick. Yeah, whiskey is just razor grain and corn, so I'll probably grow some corn too. I don't need the corn, you know. I was trying to have a crop with all the different plants in it. This is for other people too. It's for other people too. If I'm doing it, I have to make sure that it's enough for everybody. You know, if you're gonna bring candy to the class, make sure that you have enough for everybody. You can't just sit there and eat it all. Okay, so now I'm gonna hide over here. And build. Alright, show now. All flora. We'll see what I can do. Boom, 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 boom. Sideways. Sideways action. Nope. Thought so. It's too low. Bring it up a little bit. These inclines are deadly. Oh my sweet goodness. Oh my gosh. Start over here. And then Mutfruit. I guess I can build a little gap and go downhill. is what I could do. I'll do that. I'll have to settle. So I'll build this little canopy in between. And I'll build a row or two of the sweet Mutfruit. Sure. Right over here. That's what I was doing. I was trying to make a little gritty poo. And I should probably go back. Rough one. I think we're fine. We're fine. I'll do 2 and 2. There's corn right next door at the Silva homestead. You know? There's corn right next door. Right there. I'm gonna build this house. Just to block off the other side here. There it is. Sure. And that's it for now. Let me get that. And I really need a ton of razor grain more than the Mutfruit because I'm making the high voltage Hefeweizen, which doesn't spoil, you know, for the extra energy damage. Don't forget about the ballistic Bach, which does the same thing for ballistic weapons. 15% more additional damage. Pretty awesome. It's almost a necessity. But I think they both require, well, I know that the high voltage Hefeweizen does require extra nuclear material. Okay, we're done here. Moving on, rawhide. So that sequence is done. Let's go back over here to Lakeside Cabins. I'll clear out the spot. I'll go back to my camp, collect all of my produce, and I'll build a single grid at each spot, just so that there's a representation of each crop, like the carrot, the gourd, the corn, everything. All the plantable items I have in a little grid so that I can multiply it for a quest. Sometimes in Tato, you know, sometimes the game wants you to do these things. So once I get that, I'll be heading back over and putting the Mirelurk down as well. Okay, we're done here. I just wanted to clear out those enemies, and I did. My Brahmin are dead. That's cool. Do a quick repair all. Very nice. Got the crops. Everything's good. And organized. Very good. Very good. Let's go back down to my camp. And very soon, Jack, if you want to. Are you playing right now? I want to do this expedition soon. I just want to set up some infrastructure in the background. You know, as I did. Either way, I'll be doing it very soon.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
There we go. Luck increased by 2. There we go. I got my carrots, my gourd, my corn. All done. Got my free meat. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. And Nuka-Cola.
Junk output is error. Sensors are
Awesome. Magnifico. And I'll do some mild cooking. Now that I'm here. Radstag Redemption. I like that energy resistance right there. It's very nice. Ooh, luck 8. Radstag meat, starlight berry. Uh-huh. I want to start eating this thing because I think luck is very important now. I really enjoy luck. You know, luck doesn't affect much in this game, but it does affect the rate that your critical bar builds up, and it affects the condition of items that you pick up in the field. It doesn't really matter as much right there if you're barely making it. Oh, the high voltage Hefeweizen. So the alcohol recipes are obtained through a series of quests from Morgantown. You pick up the quest line from train stations. You'll find a poster that talks about a fraternity party. Chug, crash the place. There's a couple posters in every train station. And it's I have a poster in my basement on the wall. If you click on that poster, you'll get a quest to go start a mission to discover the secret of Nukashine. But along the way, you unlock all these different amazing alcohol recipes. Okay, so once you're done with the quest line, you have to keep going back to him every day. He gives you a series of daily quests. You have a series of daily quests you have to complete through the guy, and you have a challenge to go make one new recipe per day. You have to keep going back to that Robo-Brain and the Speakeasy, and he'll give you a new quest. And the quest will be, make this alcohol. So you have to figure out how to get the ingredients, and then once you make the alcohol, you learn the recipe. Pretty sure. Yeah, are you trying to get the Ballistic Block recipe for a while? You get it from the guy. I think you keep doing it as you and you unlock all the recipes. Maybe you're not done with the thing. Yeah. Okay, agility. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't really want to make that rad roach, but whatever. Okay, we're done here. I wanted to just stop through and get these supplies. I didn't really want to hang out. Let's go dump my ammo, and I'll get the digested goo from the area. There's like 2 spots right next to my base. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Aha. Okay, right over here. I need this digested goo. There it is. Now I have a ton of materials. I don't want it to go to waste. Okay, that's all done. So now I have these crops. Alright. Okay. It's daytime. It is daytime. Now, let me go all the way back down to Billings Homestead, and I'll build that farming tile with all the different crops on it, and I'll build the Brahmin and the Mirelurk steamer, which I think I already built. We'll see. And then I'll build the same thing over there at Billings Homestead, and then I'll go out there into the wild. I have to get some starlight berries really quick. I have to work quickly before whatever I have rots on me. Here we go. Okay, number 5. All flora. Wasting my time. I didn't grab the Tato. I missed my own Tato when I went around that circle. Wasting time. All these precious... Look all these seconds. All these seconds being wasted. Oh my gosh. Tato. Anyways. Jeez. Seconds wasted. Yeah. Look at that pie. That fresh strawberry icing. And buttercream frosting. On top. Cool Whip. Okay, here we are. Here we are. All I wanted. Standing here until you make me move. Falling even more in love with you. Done. Yeah. Done. And then gave me the grenade. Thank you very much. See, it generates it right away. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it can be. Alright. And now I'll bring this over to the next spot. Just grab these. We're at it. That's the first level. We have 4 minutes until the next activity. Very nice. So now I'll hop over here. My empire is forged. But I didn't build the cows at the last spot. It's okay. Next rotation, I'll build the Brahmin. But right now, I want to go get some Starlight Berry. It's precious to me. It is precious to me. I might as well eat those foods I just made, huh? Smoked Malik fillet for the carry weight and everything. Agility plus 8 right there. I want to save all that whiskey, so I need whiskey again. You say whiskey. Yeah. Whiskey is used for the Great Mentats, okay? Because at one point I was collecting whiskey, but then I forgot why. I thought it was for a build where I needed extra strength. I think whiskey is also used for Nuka-Cola Dark, which is amazing as well. These mutt chops. Oh yeah. I have all these contradictory things that do the same thing. There we go. And some of that. Great Mentats. Here, I'll show you. Oh my gosh. I'll show you right now. Plus 5 charisma and better barter rates. So I use that whenever I'm at the vendor. I use it. I use a Great Mentat, and I lower my life with a full unyielding build. And I have another build where I have full charisma, and then I eat a Nuka Quantum Candy. And with that, I don't have to make a Mothman egg omelet. You know? My goal is to have around 40 charisma. Okay, I'm going to build this thing right here. Most Ricky Ticket 2. Hippy Tappy Mac Tay. Oh. Yes? No. Yes? Yes? Question? There ain't no room in the inn. Yes? Fine. You do what you want to do. Say what they want to say. Live how they want to live. Play how they want to play. We're going to make a lot of sugar? Yeah. Sweet home. Sugar is something that you can't craft. However, a really good route for Snaptail Reed is along my Berry Mentats run. So, I will be going through to collect some Starlight Berry whenever it gets a bit darker. Starting at Slocum's Joe, going down past the intersection, right past this truck with some bees on it, go up the road and then zigzag back and forth the train track all the way across, and now this river is filled with Snaptail Reed. But it's everywhere as well. It's all along the shorelines and everything. Snaptail Reed is used for, you know what? Sugar. I'm sitting on a mountain of sugar though, because of all my exploration. It's in every kitchen. You have sugar, spices, and salt and pepper. Okay, so I'm going to set up my temporary camp here. And adjust my stuff here. I have to get some artillery. Where's my camp at? Don't get my artillery. And for this mission, I'll be using this gun. But not really. I'm already up to 4,000. Isn't that cool? Yesterday I had 0. Okay, I have my artillery. Make sure. Good to go. And I'll make sure. I'll make sure that. Yeah, that's on. And take off tank killer. Just fire in the hole. And we have grenadier on. We're fine. I'll take off these guys and put on the ricochet and serendipity. Take off covert operative because we're not going to be stealthy in this situation. And go to evasive. That's why I want to get a second build here. Because I'm swapping over a bunch of perks whenever I enter these activities. Alright, so while we wait here, I'm going to multitask by going around. I'm going to do a little sweep around, looking for digested goo.
This order puts up half the fight they say they will. Then I want to be a part of it.
I'm gonna go over here for a second and clear this spot out. Thank you very much. Thank you. I am multitasking. I'm not going to be standing around over there. Crazy. Sunglasses. Now, let me just put this bobblehead finder garbage on for a second. Okay? Really quick. Kids are everywhere. This feels like it's a spot that would have a bobblehead and/or magazine. I don't think it is one.
Fellow Earthlings,
By the smell of it. Okay.
Homer.
It's
As
time.
you can see, our homeland is being attacked.
Well, I heard it. Okay.
You need to hold out until the alien commanders show themselves. Eliminating them.
Okay, here we go.
Bring down the force fields on the brainwave.
I'll make sure I got the artillery. Yes, I do. Here we go.
The siphons will emit periodic energy pulses. They can be avoided if you keep your distance.
Okay, that's done. And then, let me get way over here for a second. And... Oh boy, Nuka grenade. Oh boy. I didn't mean to throw it up like that. To be honest. Okay. There we go. Much better. Over there. There goes my artillery.
An alien commander is beaming down. Focus your fire.
There goes my artillery.
The brainwave siphon may now be destroyed.
Sure. And then,
That will slow their progress. But we
let me
are
get
not
over here.
yet. Move on to the second siphon. Watch out for missile strikes. The extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
Right there. I'm using it for I'm using the digested goo for overdrive and psycho. I'm trying to craft overdrive. Is what I'm doing. So I'm collecting. So whenever I'm at the vendor, I'm looking for certain things. I'm looking for medics and psycho, you know, and I buy raw mentats sometimes. I buy raw mentats so that if I ever do make berry mentats, I have enough. It helps to stretch my overall journey. Whenever I make berry mentats, I make both mentats and berry mentats because it takes it, you know. But whatever. But right now I'm trying to make sure I have a nice mountain. And I have 62 overdrive right now. Oh yeah. Really good. Everything I can get here.
I am detecting
Oh boy.
life forces being down. Both are formidable. Take caution.
Yeah, this is the Nuka grenade. I'm doing it because, see how big the footprint is? It does a lot of damage. I'm doing it because I'm trying to earn some ammo.
Force field eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon. The defense is
I'm
progressing.
trying to earn some ammo, you know?
One more siphon to go.
So, I'm holding this Enclave primed pistol here, and it requires ultrasight ammo. Okay? And these public events have a lot of enemies, and they all drop the same ammo that I'm using. But if I'm just holding the weapon and then throw a grenade, I get the ammo type. Fire in the hole. It's sort of great in this scenario. Oh my god. I told you there, Ice Beetle. It's the Nuka grenade. It requires Nuka Cola. Nuka Cola. I was attacked from above. I was in one spot for a bit too long.
Holds the key to the final force field. Defeat them and put an end to this.
I think the rocket blew up my grenade. You know? Like, I'll throw in the grenade and the rocket came down and then blew it up. There we go.
Destroy that siphon and put an end to this.
Whee!
I hope that my support was beneficial. Either way, I must ask that you do not.
You're trying to make
I am not
excavator power armor?
social interaction.
Do you know how to make it? Hey, Ice Beetle, if you want to make excavator power armor, the way it works is you go down to the Rusty Pick, which is the location where the purveyor is found, named Murmur, the mole miner. It's right over here. It's free fast travel. You have to go there to exchange your legendary script for legendary modules. Okay? The Rusty Pick, free fast travel, you see? Okay? Right there. Murmur. And you exchange your legendary script for legendary modules or random legendary weapons or armor. Okay? And right outside of the Rusty Pick, there's a poster, is what I'm trying to say. Here, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now what I'm talking about. And if you click on that poster, it's talking about Hornwright Industrial's robots versus Garahan excavator power armor, meaning it's man versus machine. They consider a human inside the excavator power armor to be a man. So if you click that poster, it'll give you a quest to go make the excavator power armor. It'll mark the basement of Garahan. And you have to go to the terminal in the basement of Garahan. Right here. Garahan Mining Company, the excavator power armor, taking on Hornwright Industrial's auto miners. Place your excavator suit today with the Flam Order Sales Division, Garahan Mining Company headquarters in Bramwell. You click on that poster, it'll give you a quest to go down into the bowels of the Garahan Mining headquarters. Okay? So right over here, you click on this poster, it'll give you a quest. And then I'll show you where to go right now. Because I'm just that nice of a person. We're going to need a bunch of different materials, including black titanium. You can take over the Gorge Junkyard workshop to get some of that. I think Deathclaws have black titanium. Whatever. So let's just go down here really quick. So this is for everybody else. I assume that if you're saying that you're trying to do it, you've already done part of it. But this is for people that don't know. Okay, here's the basement of... Right, here's Garahan Mining headquarters. We're just going to go inside. Yeah, you need the black titanium. Okay, Ice Beetle. To get black titanium as a lower level person, you have to... 1 second. There's a workshop right over here. Right there. It has black titanium. There's also some black titanium out in the field that you can get while you're in excavator power armor. Right there. Right there. Take it over. And it's right down the hill. But for those that don't know, let's just go over here. I don't want to take forever looting this place, because normally I do. I'm just going to go straight to the terminal. Normally I come in here whenever the public event is right outside. Right over here. Okay, so right over here at this terminal right yonder, the project manager terminal in the basement of Garahan. Okay, you get the excavator module blueprints. And then once you make an entire set of excavator armor, you come back here and then you go down to excavator armor registration. Okay? And then you follow the instructions. You have to go over here somewhere and get yourself scanned. And at that point you unlock the plans for the power armor station workbench. Up until that point, you have to use random workbenches. Okay? And I'll go right over here just to show you the thing. You caught me at a good time when I was right between tasks, and I was already heading across the map, so this is no big deal. I'll go ahead and get the Gorge Junkyard online so you can see about the black titanium. Right over here. Okay. I'll just run on foot so you can get a sense. Let's see here.
Attention, citizens.
I'm gonna go this way.
Imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
We're gonna go this way.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Through the woods, Maximus. I'll get this other pistol in my hand for the fast reaction. Take out this perk, fire in the hole, and grenadier, and I want tank killer and perceptible There it goes. Take off these guys and put on Can Do and Super Duper. This is the easy part of the map, so I like to farm things as I go. There it goes.
It's just about time to eat.
It's right past that lighthouse. Okay. The Landview Lighthouse. There's a public event there from time to time. You should do it. It's just killing some fireflies and loading up that lighthouse lantern with the bioluminescent jelly. But it spawns a Mothman. And if you click him, he'll give you a XP buff for an hour, I think. Yeah, this is a pretty fun gun. Alright. Right over here. See, it's not that far away. It's that right there is the Gorge Junkyard. Right over here. Just so fast. Somebody was already here, but this right here is the black titanium deposit, you see. So I have to delete everybody's garbage and then build my own. Crazy mole rats. Where are you? I can't take this over until that mole rat shows himself. Is there a vendor that sells black titanium? Is there a vendor that sells black titanium? I go around to these vendors all the time and I check their junk and I buy the ore. I'm not gonna take this over, I don't think. If somebody else was already here, and that's just nasty. That's just nasty. Alright, let's head on back down to my real camp. But I think, Deathclaw dropped black titanium or something. I don't like looking up things, but yeah, I was right. Deathclaws. Deathclaws and just random farming of black titanium nodes and that workshop. Really, how much do I even have? I have 29,000, so it must be coming from somewhere, you know? I never go out of my way to buy the stuff. Okay, well, I have to go do this activity now. Okay, I have 23 grenades. Let's get out there and do this stupid bomb, because I need the flux. I'll take off these perks, and I'll make sure I have Grenadier and Fire in the Hole. I'm going to be using my grenade again. Let's quickly go over and oh yeah, the mole miner. That's right. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah. Mole miner suit scrap is tons of black titanium. The uranium fever gives you a ton of mole miner, so it's really easy actually. Because I never have to get the stuff, so I don't have to think about it all that often. Okay. Let me just do a couple things here. I have to have Grenadier 2 on. Or whatever. Demolition Expert 2. Just a few. A few more. that enough? Sure. Just a few more. That's fine. And then I'll make sure I have Ordnance Express on for a second. Not in this build. I do. Alright. Not that event. Yeah, there's a couple events that have a ton of mole miners. So if mole miners drop black titanium, which they do, there's mole miners all over the map. The uranium fever event next to White Spring is really good. And the load bearing event, the Welch town has a bunch of mole miners that spawn there. The town of Welch. Down there at the bottom of the map. And they're all throughout the Mount Blair area. The Mount Blair train yard. So, all throughout the Mount Blair train yard, Welch, uranium fever is tons of beeswax. I thought the sound effects would be a little bit louder before I died there. Maybe just give myself a bit more life for a second. And the uranium fever event right over here at the Blackwater mine. There it goes. Make sure I hold the pistol in my hand. We're trying to farm this for ammo. Trying to farm it for ammo. Yeah. Whee. Yo ho, yo ho. I don't want to fire the gun. All these other creatures around the bend. I'm trying to kill all the other creatures. These guys. I see you. Whee. Yeah. Whee. I see you, beasts. Go around the bend here. There's a Mirelurk behind me. Keep him nice and chilled up there. My alien blaster is cryo. No. Whee. You want to get lost in the sauce here. It's really cool when you're able to actually survive in a nuke zone. Without armor on. Okay, that's it. Let's go loot all this garbage here. A lot of flux. Yay. Whee. All this meat. Tons of beeswax. No! No! Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh no. God, no. And now I'm over encumbered until the game figures out what's happening. Oh my precious flim flam. I'm over encumbered. The game has to catch up. Suddenly I'm over encumbered. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Don't you look at it. Get the heck out of here and put this stuff away. All of a sudden my carry weight is trash. Everything just wore off. Everything just wants to wear off all at once. Suddenly. Besides being dead. And all my vegetables are spoiled from before. It happens quickly, you see. It happens so quickly. I tell you what. The key. Right there. Yeah, there we are. I put on Radical for a second. Put on Radical for 5 moments. All my stuff. Okay. Now I can leave. All of the pitcher plants are no longer going to be producing the digested goo. Now it's some other garbage. So I'm going to head on down to Watoga for a moment. Okay. Alright. We just save this stuff here on the side. And I'll drop off these grenades. I don't really need them in between. It's just for these other events, you know? And I would like to use maybe plasma grenades for... I think I'll try that. Let's start using plasma grenades for a little bit. And... we go drop off these weapons. Mm-hmm. Yep. My weapon. Hold on. That is my weapon in my current hands. And let's go buy and sell a couple things. Get all skimped up for a second. Great Mentats and Quantum. And I gotta do this expedition pretty soon, huh? Pretty soon. Okay, the vendor has no money. I have to buy some stuff from the vendor. For a second. It's just fine. Check out the aid. Check out the Moddy Poos. You got for me. I'll buy that Deathclaw Gauntlet extra Flim Flam. And for the junk, I'll buy the acid. I'll buy the springs. I'll buy everything because I have a lot of money here. I don't need this other stuff as much. And that's about it. Okay, let's go through. Goodbye mine. Camel bandana, I'll buy that. And the prospector hat. And this other stuff, I can get rid of these duplicates. I want those military fatigues. I want just one of those. I get those from the Brotherhood of Steel all the time. Sell some of that right there. And now, I have to do a nice scrubby poo. And I'll be doing this thing right away. What time is it? Got half an hour. Before the next public event. Or the next alien invasion. Fine. I don't plan on taking over another workshop. I already have 2 or something, or 3. I might take over more over time, but I can move on and do other things before my quest log gets too filled up. And I want to go get some Starlight Berry before this produce dies on me. A whole lot of purified water, baby. Right there. I need that radroach meat for that daily quest. You know. Okay, done. And over here, get rid of all the standard Radix. Oh boy. I'm running out. Cool. I'll get rid of all that raw stuff. It's okay. And those super stim packs need my attention. Cool. I'm gonna run all the way across town. Ooh. And check the other vendor. Alrighty then. This is my vendor build. But I think I have can do on here.
Hi there, citizen. Super Duper Mart is where you will find amazing deals on the
Not supposed to go behind the counter. What are you doing?
Super Duper Mart.
Hey there, friend. What you got for me?
Super Duper deals.
What you got for your mods?
Hello. Please see our helpful automated staff if you need anything at all. Super Duper
And
future of grocery
I'll buy your springs, your gears, your rubber, your ballistic fiber. Any special plans I want to resell for too much money? Yeah. Want to farm wood? There's a bunch of spots across the map to get wood. All over the Toxic Valley. If you have green thumb, all those dogwood trees, the bark becomes wood. And there's a bunch of fallen trees all over the ground through the Toxic Valley. If you have woodchucker, you get twice as much wood. And then you have the Sylvian Sons logging camp and the lumber mill, of course, right below Vault 76, and Prickett's Fort. And then, like, Helvetia. There's a couple spots that have a big old wood pile. And you could buy bulk wood on occasion, I guess. The forest doesn't really have as much wood. The Toxic Valley is filled with wood. Filled to the brim. It's almost deceptive how many creatures. The flora and fauna in the Toxic Valley is abundant. It doesn't seem like it because it's like a big old waste pile. But it's good. The Sylvian Sons logging camp is just north of the Sons of Dane compound with that music making event. It's just north of it. I'll show you on the map. I just want to check this stuff out here really quick. Okay, are we done? Yeah, we're done. Alright, goodbye. You know, right over here, there's like a little Sons of Dane compound, like right north of it, there's a spot. You know? You gotta use the Woodchucker perk. But I think the best spot is the Prickett's Fort area. And all throughout here as well, there's big piles of wood. There's beavers all throughout the area. There's big piles of wood. Look. You see? You know? It's sort of... Also weapons. Weapons, you know? If you kill a bunch of mutants, you get a bunch of wood. If you just kill a bunch of mutants and stuff, you end up with a ton of wood and a ton of steel. If you just, like normal gameplay, with Scrapper on, you kill a big old pile of mutants, you're gonna get a big old pile of wood. Like weapons is a good source of wood. Anyway. I'm in the wrong build right now, but see this big pile of wood? With Woodchucker on. But I'm not going to put it on right now because this is the wrong build, but you see? A certain amount of wood. And it's all throughout. There's like a ranger office out there with even more wood. This spot over here, if you go up and around, there's... I'll just show you really quick, even though this is not the right build for playing. But all around this spot, now you have many options for wood. I'm sorry for not mentioning the mole miner thing for black titanium. I feel bad about that. Because of course I knew that. I kill those guys all the time, and I get tons of... That's why I have 29,000. There's wood piles all throughout this area, you see? There. All around this region, in like a big circle. Of course you want to use Woodchucker. Look all this wood. See? I go through the bottom and go back over the top. All around, there's piles of wood. Pretty crazy, huh? That's why there's so many beavers around. They're trying to say, hey, by the way, there's wood. Look all this wood. Almost better than the Toxic Valley. Let's try to show you. Is that Ranger District office, but it's all throughout the region. Stuff like that. Like around Watoga as well. Big piles of wood. And you'll find the occasional like logging station that you can build your camp at if you really need wood. Sort of thing. And let me go over here to show you the Toxic Flim Flam. You live in the... And the logging camp has wood. I was saying just south of Vault 76. You can talk to all the robots down there. I'm showing the weird spots. Okay. Stolen. Oh no! 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 But yeah, these dogwood trees. if you want to find the dogwood trees, it's the trees with the leaves. You see? It's really easy. This is not the right build. You see? Oh god. I gotta empty out my pockets now. Not the right situation to be in. I don't want to have a bounty. I don't want a bounty. But all these trees right here with the leaves, it's all throughout the valley. And you have that dogwood mission. See, if you have, I think you get like 3 or something, or you get like 6 per tree. You're peeling the bark off these trees. And there's a bunch of fallen trees all throughout this area. Someone's going to definitely kill me, by the way. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. I used to farm through this region. I think that dogwood event where you have to go through and put fertilizer in the fertilizer emitters, I think that increases the amount of dogwood all throughout the area. But if you go around, you get a ton. And here I'll show the Pricket's Fort, which is probably the best single spot. And then show you what I'm talking about. Because we're on the subject of wood. I'll just do a little bounce around really quick. I'm not gonna, well, I guess I'll do it right now, huh? This is not the right build, so I'm not really doing it. I just want to show it to you. I'm just going to do a drive-by. This guy's going to kill me. See? This wood here. If you have woodchucker on, you get twice as much. There, right? And then right over here. This other big pile of wood. Right here. Right over here. There's some salt and pepper as well. Wood. And wood. I'm over here with the bounty. And then right over here at the Sons of Dane compound, right where you're at right now. Amazing. I need to swap out my build is what I gotta do. Let me go back to my house with my stupid bounty. Ah! Dude over here locking his Mirelurk machine. I might have to ask you to kill me. Or something. Just so I leave this, I'd rather die on my own terms. You know what I mean? I might want to die randomly when my pockets are filled up. Okay, so, yeah. I want to come here to swap my build back over. In fact, I might even hop in my power armor for a second. But anyways, let me show you this other spot really quick. By way of the Sons of Dane compound. Just so it's nice in context. I'm going to show up here and then go up north to show you the Sylvian Sons logging camp. So I just showed you the Pricket's Fort area and the entirety of the Toxic Valley. And the Cranberry Bog has a ton of wood all around it.
An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Bucket Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the
Right over here.
Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Polly says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus
So right up the hill.
and set up an ambush. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle.
Message is set to repeat. All this wood. one right here, see? Good, yeah? A nice little compact pile. All done. And I'll show you this spot right over here, and I'll be right back to the event. Right over here in Helvetia, land of the Fastnacht Festival. But there's a bunch of spots, okay, that have piles of wood. At least now you know what to look for. Some spots have just little piles. Sometimes you have the big logs. The Gilman Lumber Mill has a couple spots with some logs. And upstairs you got like a little log pile. Downstairs you have a little log pile. The robots give you a bit, but it's really not all that much. The main benefit is the fact that it's right there. And you can build a camp there. You can probably take over that wood node. Right over here in the shack, look, wood. Okay. Yes. Helvetia. Land of the Helvetia. That's done. And I guess I'll show Gilman. There's some stuff there. Whatever. And, the Dolly Sods campground, or Dolly Sods Wilderness, whatever it's called, that one has 3 wood nodes. And the wood nodes generally give you like 40 or so. They give you more than others. And right now I own Lakeside Cabins, and there is a wood node there. And it's operational if you want to swing through every so often and get yourself free 40 wood. And inside of my big fat stack building, there's a small wood pile that generates some wood every time I swing through the workshops. So in here, you know, there's little bits in here and there. There's some decent loot, but you can't farm that. These robots give you a tiny bit of wood.
Enjoy this complimentary sample of...
You talk to the robots. And there's some wood here, you know. And you can build a camp right here and take over this node with a wood resource harvester. Well, there's some fallen trees here and there. And there's like 3 robots or 4 robots. And there's some right over there.
Primary directive. All trees must become desirable wood products.
And there's like a pile of wood right here. You know? Right there. Stuff upstairs. Heyo, Jaime. I gotta do this expedition. No. No. Oh my gosh. I gotta finish it in 15 minutes. No! I got 15 minutes to complete the mission. No! Well, hey, I'm gonna make a new team, okay? I'm gonna make a new team. And I'm gonna hop. Oh boy, I'm gonna. Oops, sorry. Boom. There's no time. We're running out of time. I'm gonna do this mission ASAP. ASAP. After a momentary break. I'm fast though. And I got grenades. Hope you don't mind. I'm not gonna be looting a darn thing. I got 37. I'll just work with 37. Is 37 enough? Maybe. Why do I have a bounty? Someone's gonna kill me. Someone's gonna kill me. I know I have a bounty because I picked dude's lock. Dang it. Bend the forest, build the steel stronghold in the cranberry bog where tales of survival. Yes, we're gonna speed run this baby. Speed run. Zippity zoozai zay. I'll be right back. Eating into our time even more than before. Ugh. Eyeball syndromes. Hey. I thought that spinning camera meant I was dead when I came back. Spinning camera syndrome. Okay, so we have like no time at all. It's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly okay. Food spoils really quickly these days. Food spoils so quickly. Tell you what. So quickly. I don't plan on farming in there. Okay. Don't plan on farming in there. I think we got time. Yeah. How much time do we got? Alright, here we go. There's no time. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do tax evasion. Got it. We got it. Get up and land this thing.
Touching down.
And don't you guys kill me. This game has really high resolution. I can't take a picture. Really high resolution. Faster! Sequence 1 complete. Get into the building. Sequence 2 talking to these dudes. Sequence 3 leaving the building.
It's such a
Shut up!
so, oh, you need if you. No one works hard around here than me. Hey, kid.
Mm-hmm.
So people, anyway, these problems just that work.
Gotta make sure I have these grenades equipped. Go get him. Go get him. Hurry up. Go. 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 I'm good.
Someone's here.
Come on. Okay, I'm going that way. Run away! Woo-wee! Okay. Way over there. Come on. Is that it?
I hear a lot less gunfire outside, so that's a good sign. Head to the Neapolitan. I've
Woo!
got a bit more work for you.
So far, so good. Oh.
So, we've got a problem. I maybe was working on a few important documents on some of the terminals in the Neapolitan, and I maybe forgot to delete them, and the problem is that the Muni's and the Showmen have already infiltrated the casino. So, those documents, if they're not deleted in time, well, you can see how that would be a very bad look for the family, and for me. I need you to delete them ASAP. I can't really remember my password, so it'll be on you to get in there. But don't worry, I have the utmost faith in you.
Got it. Okay, let's get these machines. Banana, 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 banana man. Those machines. We're going toward the terminals. Oh, I can't see a blasted thing. Okay, terminal 1. Did that count? No, it didn't. Beat records. Goodbye. Bye. Oh my god. Looking for the records machine. Probably upstairs. I'm going upstairs. Gotta find this terminal ASAP. God. Are you terminal? Okay, I'm going downstairs again. Isn't it? This one? Maybe? Come on. Come on, you son of a flim. Bye. What? That's not it. Oh, jeez. Why's it gotta be a stupid maze? I can't answer your question right now. I'm doing this mission. And now it's all messed up. Can open doors. Okay. Am I the only one looking for terminals here? I think it might be over here. Yeah, got it. Good thing I'm looking for it, huh? Got one more terminal. I'll answer your question in just a second. I'm in a hurry here. Here it is. What are you asking? Okay, so
Mayday! Mayday! Drop whatever you're doing and get the Quintinos ASAP!
underground. Mole miners have black titanium. I forgot about that earlier, but it's true. There's mole miners everywhere. If you want black titanium for your suit, go down to Welch at the bottom of the ash heap, or to the Mount Blair area, full of mole miners. Also, the uranium fever mission public event is filled to the brim with mole miners, and the Blackwater mine area is obviously filled. Okay, we're done. Come on.
Sounds like that's a wrap on another day of hard work. You know, sometimes maybe.
Come on.
Come around like a good. Huh? Ha! No.
I did return to him, right? Because it said completed. Oh, but it's not gone yet from the dialogue bar. There it is. Good. All right. Good work, everybody.
You ready to get amped?
Darn right.
Hop in.
Woohoo! Speed run complete. Whew. Did we make it in time? I don't know. Did we make it in time? I don't know if we did. It's 4 minutes over the mark right now. Did we not make it in time? Because that stupid maze. They had to go find the terminals. Nope. They're gonna kill me, right? No. Well, we tried. We tried. Eventually, we'll memorize the location of those terminals for that mission. You know? Here we go. I need to lose this wanted situation. I'm just trying to earn some bullets over here, you know?
There are 2 captains coming. You will need to eliminate both of them to bring down
It
the
pays for itself, you see. I don't like this bounty I have. It makes me look like a bad guy. Oh. And I don't want to be. I don't want to get anywhere near that.
force field eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon. 1 more to go. Gather and siphon Zeta.
I don't want a bounty. Means I'm kill on sight. See? Bounty means a person can just kill me on sight. If a person really wants to do PvP, the goal is to enter the wanted phase, and then people can just shoot you. I can't just shoot them, but they can just shoot me. Once they shoot me, I can shoot them back, but I know. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos saying, well, I'll read to you what they said exactly. I don't want to misquote them.
You have drawn the ire of the general. Take
Ah,
him
yeah.
down and claim victory.
Fire in the hole. Behind the building. And then I'll get some fire on them. And then
Quickly, destroy that brainwave siphon.
I think I'm gonna die. Oh gosh.
Invaders are retreating from
Oh no.
Stay vigilant.
I don't wanna die. Someone's gonna kill me. Oh no. I mean you no harm. Forgive my bounty status, beasts. Be gentle. Be gentle! No, you want these 10 caps. Running after me with a chainsaw. Ouch! My spine! No. Earn those 10 caps. Okay. I didn't want that bounty. Thank you. It was an accident. It was an accident. Okay, what is today's challenge? Yes, I do want to do the most sensational game. Don't forget to take a camera picture with a dead body while we're here. Yeah. Are you an alien? No. Is there a dead body over here somewhere? No. Are all the bodies gone? Might be a couple left. Toxic. I need an alien invader. Here's one. Yay. Alright. I'll be ready for another expedition right now. This time I'm not going to be using grenades the whole time. That's just an emergency. It was just an emergency. Doo-ba-doo. And a doo-doo-doo. Took off you and a you. Put back you and a you. Done. And a who. Okay. I'll be back and ready again for this expedition. Right now. This is still the same server from last time. I don't need Serendipity and Ricochet. I just want to rock their weasel. I'll be using my plasma situation in there. And we'll see what happens. But operative. Boo. Looking good. Excellente. I'll top off my flim-flams. And I will be looting in there. Let me go back to my camp just for a micro moment. And I'll be doing the most sensational game. I like it. A pretty cool spot. It's the like the boardwalk with the arcade concessions and so forth. It's what's it really called? Flim Flam Row? Yeah, the boardwalk. And there's an aquarium. Pretty awesome. Very large aquarium. They did a good job. So I have to smelt all this garbage I have on me really quick. And maybe I'll do a once over at my workshops really quick as well. Okay. So it's not going to be really quick. Maybe in about 15 minutes I'll be ready. But that's what I'll be aiming toward right now. And I'm going to put away these grenades for now. It's just for the public event. And I would like to stop by the vendor along the way. Yes, sir. Looking fantastic. Alright, let me go drip drop by the vendor. I think there should be an option where you can sync up your quests with your teammates, or to share quests or something like that, you know, just to make sure that you're both on the same page with quest progression and whatnot, right? I mean, you do get credit when your teammate completes something a little bit. You get some caps, but because I don't know if my teammates have the same radio vacuum tube as me mission, you know, this is just for me. But there should be a way to turn in as a group, I guess. I don't know, because in this reality, this person's just helping me without getting any credit for themselves. Get rid of all this other stuff here. Alright. I don't have to really sell. I just want to grip some stuff here. I'm going to hop on through my workshops for a moment. There's a defense event over there at Billings Homestead if you want to go. I'll be there in just a second. You'll get credit if you're there, teammates. Not at Billings Homestead, at Lakeside Cabins. But I'll meet you over there at Lakeside Cabins in just a bit. You can fast travel to me for free if you want. And there's resources there. Oh yeah.
You are a piece of scrap.
That means I like you.
I like you.
And I have to smelt the remainder. I'm trying to cook, so it's good that I'm getting these produce items. Let them cook. And I'll take you. Just one. Grenade. Be enough. Just want a double whammy here. That's it. The other stuff is surely rotten by now. You know. Purified water. I'm heading out there to Lakeside Cabins before the event is done. Or have to hurry up there, because if we don't go there, it'll turn into a retake mission and only I get credit. My teammates won't get credit for it. Want to do a little cycle through really quick? Oh, there are creatures here. Very nice. Oh. There is a creature here. And do I hate mole rats. We're done? Yeah, whatever. I'm hopping over here to Lakeside Cabins. If you want to join me really quick there. Teammates. Hey there, Mary. How you doing? This game is so good. Can't even stand it. My workshop. There's one more wave want to show up. Let me swap this team goal over really quick. Better yet, get double credit. One wave remaining here. I'll let Basie get this wood over here if he needs it. It's 40 wood scraps. There, Jack. There's like a wave and a half remaining. These creatures. All my resources. All these crops. Hey there, Basie. The wood thing is over here. Where are you? Not today. Yay. And we get credit. Hold on. Nice little workshop. Yeah. Ouch. There's a bunch of buffs downstairs. If you want them. I think this bowling is luck and charisma. Those posters on the walls give you quests if you don't have them all. There it is. And I want perception. And agility. This is so entertaining. Oh my gosh. Immersion. Okay, done. Alright. Okay. Mission complete. Back-to-back activities forever. I think it's time we can go do the thing. You know what? I'll go ahead and do it now. I'm going to shift this thing over. We're all here. We're all good to go, I think. Expedition. Alright, I think we're good to go. The most sensational game. Yee-haw! I'll put my grenadier back on. But I'm not going to be using grenades. It's just, there's the need for the cremator. There's some plant folk here. I'll wait until my compatriots are on board this immersive ship. Oh my gosh. Heading to Atlantic City. A long, cold flight with earplugs in. So loud. The air pressure, you know? This is not a pressurized cabin. For the most part.
Here we are, eh, girl? New horizons.
Talking to yourself. Alright, go ahead and land her, baby.
Touching down.
Your time emerges once more. An opportunity like no other. Compete in the game and meet your true self.
That $1,000 bandana you got on. Looks good. The leopard print? I personally have never seen it before I purchased it for 2 caps at the vendor. And because the skull bandana, the blue stripe bandana, the camouflage bandana, and the leopard print bandana. Those bad boys.
The game awaits
You can buy the plans for this guy's suit. It's called the Snake Charmer outfit and hat. That outfit is really nice. It has a flowing cape. See, I like my outfit because it has this flowing cape to it. It's really good. It's a possible drop from... You might already have it, by the way. It's a possible reward from this activity, but you can purchase it for stamps. I think it might even be resellable.
And others as well. Thanks to the precedent you have set.
Darn right. The resolution's really high.
Show us the performance of a champion.
The contrast, you know, on those blue jeans. My goodness.
Magnificent.
Check out those blue jeans.
Allow me to set the stage.
My goodness.
Many unfortunate souls
Check out that thigh armor.
challenge the game.
My goodness.
But they can still serve our
You still talking, pal?
They await a blend the key to their presence.
Hmm.
By this time it has been possessed by the
Alright, so clear the overgrown, check in with the twins, gotcha. Hey there. How much for your sister? You for sale? I'm here for an extra challenge. Yes.
And listen well. Don't
What?
just participate in the game.
Then the reward is your sister.
Competitor. Demonstrate your competitive spirit with a cheer or taunt.
Okay, taunt the enemies, gotcha. After murdering them.
One last
And I'll find your teddy bear.
so determined to be.
Together. Fast. Right about now. Right now. Now. The most sensational game. Loot the prison key. And then, woo-wee! How dare you? Whee! So sensational. Yes. You're free. I said you're free. Now, run. What are you, mannequins? Go. Get. Alright, next. Now we have to emote after we kill these dudes. Hilarious, I know. Okay, we're almost done. I'm entering. We can do the other 4. Keep your eyes out for that teddy bear, baby. These expeditions really are awesome. Tell you what.
It's our turn to face each other, little rival.
We here? Here.
Game to play. So don't
Yay!
keep waiting.
Hard part done. Ooh. What'd you do? Okay. That.
You defeated yet half of myself. Alongside God.
Whee! Tiptoe by that window. That's where I'll be. My goodness. A scale of 1 to my goodness. It is just that.
If this is your first time competing or your 10th, if you've ever felt misunderstood or held back from your true potential, Mother...
Okay, I think we have to keep them out of the... Yeah. No. This is a cool one. You have to throw potatoes at these yeomen.
They do at times. Your task is to offer them a sharp reminder
Okay.
of their responsibility.
I'll be using the alien blaster, seeing as I'm not stealth for this point. No!
Thus, I call upon our competitors to reinvigorate them. Shame them until they repent.
Alright, here we go. We have to throw these potatoes at the enemy. Yep. Throw the potatoes at the enemy.
What do you pitch for? The New Jersey Sleepwalkers?
The New Jersey Sleepwalkers. That's funny. Who do you pitch for? Garfield and friends. I like the idea of the showman, you know? It's people that were performers before the war, and then afterwards, the remnants, they still very much enjoy adrenaline. So then they end up having these contests that are filled with death and danger. So of course they dress up like circus people and, you know, weird mimes and so forth. Shame them. Shame them. Shame. I like how every time you come back here, it's slightly different. Well, it's not every time, but you know. It sort of rotates between a couple different modules.
I am glorious.
Let me use the appropriate gun.
For inspiring me, all those watching, I grant you the glory of
The most sensational game.
where you, in one final act, may secure your absolute victory.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then vampiric. Ooh, he's ducking me. Jinguji. Mission complete. Oh yeah.
Tonight, you are reborn. I do hope you've enjoyed the festivities
Yay.
that you've discovered.
You figure that there will be something in the game around Grafton today? Because Grafton is the home of Mother's Day.
We'll have
Know that?
my darling. Just close your eyes and think happy thoughts.
Click your heel 3 times. We've done it. The most sensational game. We've earned stamps. How much do you get? So the first time you do it per day is like 20 stamps, and then it drops down. But we did everything. So much fun. Whee! I figure there's time for looting later on. We don't gotta loot here. Some spots are just filled to the brim with loot. You know. Alright, we're done here. Later. Keeping yourself busy. Got all the cigarettes you need? Oh, your game crashed. I'll wait. I'll loot. Time to loot. And I guess I can play some music too. Maybe. But they're on all the instruments. Get up. Get up. My turn. Any secrets? Secrets Maximus. There's a whole clothing store back there. There's like a whole department store back here, you know? Okay, well. I'm gonna put my perks on. We're waiting on dude to come back because his system crashed. You back? Hey there, Mary. How's it going? Going great. There's just so much gameplay in this game. Crazy stuff. Is he back? Here's the store I was looking. The answer is yes. I'm coming. But I made it to the store. Oh my god. I'm at the store. Oh no. I need the swimsuits. And the casual outfits. And the sunglasses. Oh my god. I'm coming. There it is. Eh. 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 Ah. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry. Oh my gosh. And we are done. Okay, whew. Yep, all done. Phew. You can do a lot with your build in Destiny 2. That's cool. Stand clear of the moving parts.
You ready to get airborne?
Fired up, baby.
Hop in and I'll fire her.
Been a heck of a day, Lennox. A heck of a day. Should have seen it. They're plant folk. Circus animals. Crazy twins. $15 stamps. And 2 modules. What? Expeditions are really awesome. Actually, we got like 5 legendaries. Nah, that's pretty good. Probably the best thing you could do, to be honest. You know? They're pretty optimized, efficient landscapes of Flim Flam. Okay. Rock and roll. Modern Warfare 3 zombies, huh? I sort of declared that I'm sticking with Fallout 76 from now on. From now on. I can't be hopping around.
Stick together like excess adhesive.
I feel like this game requires total mental focus and attention with long-term and short-term plans to really get ahead. And if you don't do it and play it like an arcade game, it starts to feel kind of boring maybe. But once you get deep with the upkeep cycles and all that nonsense, then... But all that stuff takes time. What do we got? Build a bed, table, or stairs in a workshop or camp. Sure. You can complete that mission if you want. I guess we're a shelter. It doesn't really matter. Table. Done. Okay, let me go through and loot the stuff from over here. And I would like to get some Starlight Berry. Just a tiny drop in a bucket. And then I'll make a few more items. And I'll try to process whatever I have. It's sort of rotting fast to me because I'm not using Gooba Salt or... Let's go ahead and use Gooba Salt for a second. Just for the time being. Really affecting me. And I'll do... Pharma. Oh. Yeah, the crossplay thing is a big problem. Situation. Okay, here we go. Again. I want to make some more high voltage Hefeweizen. And that sweet Mutfruit tea. Nighttime. But that's the right time. To activate right now. Good. Good. This is all to sell. I'm not going to get those other resources back there, just this stuff right here. Very nice. Very good. So, Moonshine Jamboree is active. Yeah. I want to quickly get some stuff here. I want to quickly go on over to right where this dude is and do my quick loop through for some vague starlight berry. I don't need the fire cap, so but I'll just knock this whole segment out, and then I'll get the Snaptail Reed, and then maybe I'll take over the Gorge Junkyard. I'm just doing a halfway through route right now in the game. It's 4:45 a.m. I have to finish this before dawn. Let me go through and get these berries. If I'm running, I'll use my alien blaster. Faster. There we go. There's nothing over there for me. I'm on a mission. There's nothing up there for me. But there is a plant right here. It's not ripe. I have to hurry because it's done right now. Right there. It's going to be really hard to see in just a couple moments. I thought it was, you know, dusk, but it's not. It's the opposite. It looks exactly the same. Here we go. Zip on through here. Right behind the building, there's a plant. Plant right here. And right over here, there's a cluster. But it's not ripe right now. Oh, there it is. It's just hard to see because of the light levels. At nighttime, this stuff is glow in the dark, is my point. But now it's going to be really hard to see. It's going to be borderline impossible to see once the sun really comes up over the horizon. And the light is amber and sideways. But I know roughly where these plants are. There's nothing all throughout here until right after this train. Then over here to the left, there's a couple. Not ripe. This one's ripe. And then up the hill. Right there. Hey there, friend.
Fix that.
Never seems to end. Okay, that's all good. So I'm getting this stuff for the sweet Mutfruit tea. I can hold quite a bit in my freezer, and then it lasts forever. Not forever, but yeah, forever in the freezer. It doesn't expire. It doesn't have a durability loss. And maybe I can sell some. Maybe I can sell some. I don't know. Just weird keeping perishable items in my vendor. I don't mind selling the excess chems and everything. I'm really going up and around. I'm doing like a half circuit here. Just a couple more. And I'm about to show you a hot spot of Snaptail Reed, which is used for sugar creation. Alright. And I'll look into the whiskey creation. So, on that note, so I run all the way down to here, and then I run back up and around. For context, I just started over here in Slocum Joe's. I ran down and up and down the railway tracks. And now I'm here, past the bridge, past the Galley Mine exit, you know? And I'm running back up and around, and I'll probably drop off and do the Gorge Junkyard. Okay? Alright. I'm going to collect a bunch of dirty water as I travel because I have to make a bunch of boiled water for my alcohols. Over here. Right there, just a couple drops right there, you see? Another plant. Now, I know I can purchase a big pile of whiskey from White Spring. One of the vendors has like 45 whiskey from time to time. I don't have to craft any. Right there. Yeah. There we go. And then down and around. Of Yore. Excuse me. Get this little hilltop. I don't really need a fire cap. I'm not really making berry mentats right now. Or mentats, but I could make mentats as well. And now it's daytime. There we go. I got a good amount of scarlet berry. And just a bit more. Just a bit more. And now I'll drop over here and take over this spot. Well, no, this spot is ruined. We're not going to worry about this spot. Okay, I'm done with all that. Go back down to my camp and process some of this stuff before it rots on me. High energy, heavy energy build. Any power armor perks you should get? Well, the torso. You have a couple options, you know. If you're trying to use heavy weapons to hit the enemy, everything. But if you want to go bloodied, the emergency protocol perk is good, or mod for the torso. But jetpack's always good as well. You know? For the legs, you have calibrated shocks that give you plus 50 pounds for each leg, so you end up with 100 pounds, and that's pretty important. As for the arms, sure. I was punching things. So, in fact, let's go ahead and check it out for a second. I was punching. There's probably something good. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. There's probably something good. But I feel like most of the ARM mods deal with melee. Let's just check. I think I just purchased what I wanted. I have to work on my... I feel like it all deals with arms, you know? Increased unarmed damage. Unarmed energy damage, you know? It's all about punching them and doing power attacks with heavy weapons. And there's nothing really in the head, so... Legs are calibrated shocks. The torso is either... the jetpack... or the, say there's core assembly for action point, regen speed, medic pump for incoming, for automatically using health pack, stealth boy for turn invisible when you're crouched, Tesla quills gives off an energy aura, but emergency protocols is pretty good. It reduces damaged by 50% when your health is below 20%. And I'm not entirely sure of the stats of the Hellcat power armor and how it compares to other stuff. I'm using T65. Hellcat you get through other means. T65 you need a bunch of gold. You know what I mean? So it's probably better. But I haven't done a direct comparison yet. Which I would like to do. But I'm sure there's information on websites that have a chart that break down the exact difference. For example, the protocol power armor, like the XL1 versus the Ultrasight, they're the same thing. It's just they have flip-flopped values for their ballistic and energy. The Ultrasight armor has more ballistic, and the XL1 has more energy, and they have the same radiation. But T65 is better in all the categories. Compared to all that. There's Strangler Heart armor, but that's like for like a melee build. And there's like some Thorns armor. Weird thing. Bunch of weird stuff. But T65 and Secret Service armor are the surefire bets for progression. Everything else is sort of an in-between or a random expression. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let me work with this stuff here. What do we want to do? Get that whiskey to... the big old pile of whiskey. With the digested goo. Alright, I want to get some toxic water as well. Let's boil all this water. Most of it. And... I could use Stimpack users, and I could do, you know what, I'm gonna make a bunch of rad shields from now on, because I'm getting this free Strangler bloom. Might as well use it before it's rotten. That's what I could do. And I could turn all those blood packs and glowing blood into glowing blood packs. As opposed to like throwing them away. You know? And I'll go ahead and dilute these radexes. And I'll dilute some of my rad away. But we're not doing the flim flam. I don't want to waste all my alcohol. Or all my aluminum. That's pretty good there. And... Keto spit, huh? Blood sack. I could make some Skeeto spit. With the... because I have that, I would like to use the resources from my little blood well more often. $20 seconds. Antibiotics. Disease cure. I want to make a bunch of antibiotics, so make sure I have Pharmacist 3 on. Because that gives me disease prevention. There you go. Make these antibiotics. I had to do this for my medic badge as well. So all those blood packs, all the disease cures. Cool. Done. And done. A whole lot of antibiotics. Awesome stuff there. Awesome stuff. Yeah. All that glowing blood will be turning into glowing blood pack. And I'll be diluting all my rat away. For the most part. I guess I can delete the rats. I have all this free purified water anyways. And... impact diffusers creep. My nearby teammates healing people. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Go smell all this ore while we're here, and all that rotten vegetable matter. Is there a gold bullion machine in Vault 79? I don't think so. Not that I recall. But there's one inside the White Spring Mall. And that's free fast travel. And you can fast travel straight into the middle of the crater. The crater interior, and there's one in there. And then you could fast travel to, Foundation. When there, for the gold bullion machine. It might be in other spots as well. I don't think they're at train stations. And don't forget to purchase gold bullion once per week from the guy upstairs in the Wayward. Spend 6,000 caps for 300 gold. Goodbye, Jack. I would like to use this ultrasight stuff more often. I feel like I'm not doing enough if I'm not utilizing everything. Let me just look at everything one more time. Yeah, overdrive is the best, I think. And I will be working with the antibiotics more often. All disease cures will be turned into antibiotics. Really good. Yeah. And then, yeah, it'll probably multiply off of these and turned into antibiotics. Bunch of sap off of some trees and everything. And we don't need healing salve. That Skeeto spit stuff, 25 max HP. That might stack with the food source, maybe. A bunch of blood leaf in my life. I'll be getting that all throughout the Toxic Valley whenever I run through. I'll get more of that. Go from there. Yeah, the deep's pretty cool. That's a primo location for Starlight Berry. It's on my little route. Okay, so now we're good to go. A bit more than before. Now, let me check one more thing. Well, I didn't make the alcohol. Let me make the alcohol. I don't have any corn as well. For that whiskey. But that high voltage Hefeweizen. Let's pull it back a bit. I need more nuclear material. Good stuff. Alright, so I want to stop by the White Spring really quick. Quote unquote. And see if they have a big pile of whiskey for me for free.
Please refrain from theft, looting, assault,
Murder.
or sampling sunflowers.
Okay, your gun. Alright, so I'm going to work with these vendors for a second. And in the process, let's make 85. Oh, you have no idea, Smiley? Yeah, he's upstairs in the Wayward. I'm going to be making these helmets. I'm going to make about 152. More than that. And I'm going to quickly... My radiation level, non-existent. Let's eat that great mentat for a second. And the quantum candy.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular
So first, I'll be pulling the vendor's money.
classes are on. Wilderness survival. Courses and crafting materials are now available.
I want to sell this stuff a little bit. Okay, the rest is fine. Over here is get rid of the stuff I'm not using. And I really want to look through my foods one more time.
Prepare
Mm-hmm. Get the purified water. Rad shield, baby. I've been making that all the time now. There you go. Let's not go too ham. Adhesive, please. And the acid. Now it's time to go sell some caps. Right here. 31 caps. Invaders. Alright, I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be a couple minutes late, but I'll be there. I'm not going to do the extra farming.
Will leave you feeling
Rejuvenated.
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy.
I'm just going to buy a couple things. Okay. And I want to check out the apparel. Red bandana. Ooh-wee. Camo bandana. Very nice. And then the drink. Apparel.
Welcome to the White Springs Spa. Please take any of the spa suites in the back. Someone should be with you eventually.
Normally I would loot behind them for that extra oil, but I can't right now. Hi there, friend. I want your whiskey if you have it. I know you do. 45 whiskey, where is it? Nope, not today. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he does. And apparel. Full bandana. Tattered rags. Acid, adhesive. Lead, rubber, concrete, beer, spring. Yep, fiber. Done. More helmets for sale. Pretty essential that I get rid of all these helmets. Otherwise it'll be all up in my inventory forever. I'm trying to get rid of all my money, because some people try to troll me by buying too much stuff from me. So I make sure I don't have too much. Up more.
Guest security is
I'm not stopping.
priority.
Not doing it. I'm not doing it. Alright, let me just check you out for a second. Yeah, you don't exist, do you? Nothing? Sure. And you? Yep. And you. Nope. I want the gear, spring, whatever. Doesn't matter as much. Back over here.
This modern combat armor hardly seems sporting.
And aluminium right there. There we go. And then over here.
Electroshock therapy is available upon request.
Medics, Mentat, Overdrive, Psycho. Thank you. I'll be going back down. Those hangers.
Is so hot this season.
Green rag hat. Leopard print bandana. So funny. 2 caps each, by the way. I think we're done. I'm gonna spend the rest of my money. Yeah. Bulk wood 10. And I think we're about done there. About that salt. No one's here for the event. Good. Psst. We have time. What are they doing? Waiting on me or something? But if he's not there, I'll be right there in just probably just a dead. Let me change the team goal here. Dead server, lose. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm chortling along. Have to spend my
Our
money.
highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly.
Oh, 30 seconds? Well, that's fine. That's not going to work out. We might want to go to another server. Oh, hey, yeah. Not going to work out. I'll have my grenades ready and everything. It's not going to work out, folks. I think I have enough time to server hop. Maybe. Yeah. I'll just catch up to Jaime. I'll join him. Okay, no money. Awesome. That's what I love to see. Alright, and these helmets are gone. Perfect. What I wanted. Even down the middle. No whiskey, though. Beautiful. All these supplies. Can I play with the oh no and the here we go with the go? I still have time. Still have. Do you remember the time? Remember the time? Remember the time? There's still no time. Nope, no time. No time. No time on this server. Okay, so now we're a bit, ooh, what? Weird. Okay. It was lying to me. Okay, we're in good shape. As for my perks, I'll take off this Gooboberti fault situation. And so critical. I'll keep Grenadier on. Now that I'm here, I want to make a new build. I have to remember everything I have and then cross it over. It's so confusing.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me from time to
So,
time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
let's just see the composition. I want to copy this over. Alright, we have the point spread of 7, 3, 9, 6, 12, 10, 9. And 3, 9, 6, 12, 10, 9. Alright, cool. Alright. Through Haker. Evasive. Range and numbers. Tenderizer. Back out. Happy-go-lucky, barbarian, ordnance. Nope. Okay, so traveling pharmacy, barbarian, martial, whatever. Over here, barbarian, ordnance express, and this other build. Well, I don't have to worry about taking as much time setting up between my two different builds. I have more than one build, whatever, more than two builds. Just right now, I'm swapping between using grenades and not using grenades. It's a whole different build, sort of. I have to swap over a few different perks. Do expeditions give treasury notes? I'm not too sure. Probably. Probably. Okay, barbarian, I'll do martial artist because that reduces the weight of my melee weapons. Only reason why I have it. For farming. Or something. Over here we have, of course, Green Thumb, of course, Butcher's Bounty, Concentrator Fire 1, and then we have Grenadier and Fire in the Hole. Over here we have Fireproof and Life Giver and Rejuvenated. And over here we have Happy-Go-Lucky. Is the Union Power Armor good? I don't know, because I've never used it because I feel like it's worse than what I already have. It is probably special in some way. It's probably special in some weird way that makes it special, with some ratio of ballistic to energy to radiation. There's a reason why it exists. One reason why it exists is another route for newer players to gain access to good gear. It's like a different route to getting good gear, so I'm assuming it's generally pretty good. But it's easier to get that armor, in theory, than grinding for a full set of Secret Service armor or T65 or gold. That's much harder and takes a much longer time. There's a distinct time frame that it requires to get gold. You only get, 400 gold per day from the vendor, and then 300 gold per week. On top of that. So, it takes a while, in theory, to collect the full set. A while of not spending any gold. Versus just running a bunch of expeditions and stuff like that. And anybody can do that level 35. Just running it with a team. But there's no way to hyper-accelerate the gold ingest. Right? Therefore, it should be better. It should be better. Meaning, the harder stuff should be better. That's just my logic. Okay, so I'm doing Happy-Go-Lucky. Over here, Scrapper, we want batteries included, we want Demolition Expert, and we want Nerd Rage. And over here, First Genes, we want Bloody Mess, we want better criticals, and then we want to save my life with Ricochet and Serendipity. Alright, and we have Evasive. I guess I don't need Green Thumb or Butcher's Bounty if this is for an event, by the way. That's the whole point of this. And I don't need Martial Artists either. So, I might move 2 points of Strength over to Perception. This is about just throwing a bunch of grenades and stuff during a public event. So I'll put Refractor on. And I'll move 1 point over and give myself Radical. over here. Oh, it has poison resistance? That's nice. That's what I'm saying. There's probably some reason why it's good in the world. If you have a full set of armor and you have the funky... Well, the issue here is poison doesn't really come up all that often. It's nice to have that set of armor that you could dip into. But there's also the Funky Duds the legendary perk that does, you know, give you enough poison resistance to not worry about it. Poison doesn't really come up all that often, is what I feel. So it's almost like it's a waste. The extra carry weight's nice, though. You know. But I'm sure the stats are worse overall versus Secret Service. Because Secret Service is harder to get. In theory. It's my principle. This for Gunslinger. Gunslinger. Well, I guess for this one we're not really even using my pistol. It's just being held in my hands. What we're doing here. Yeah. So I'll just give myself a bunch of defensive phlegm. Okay? For this situation in particular. Yeah. That'll work out. Mm-hmm.
Surprised how prejudiced people have become towards
Maybe even secret agent. That'd be kind of weird, though. I don't really want to use dodgy, but I guess I could. That's if I actually get hit during these activities. Okay, that should be good. For this other build, I'll rename it. Yeah. I'll rename it. All right. Now we're good to go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at you, martial artist. I'm looking at you. I'm staring at you like a hawk. I'm not even using my melee anymore. Okay, cool. Now we can go around. This is a new server. I don't think they digested this server base. I think it's personal based. This is the new server. You know, that's sort of unfortunate, but it's okay. Okay. Let me go check out my vendor for a second. Make sure we're good to go, and I have to eat all my foods again. I finally fine-tuned my flim flam. I have these blood packs I'll be working with. We're at 115, huh? I'll work with these grenades. I'm thinking about it. And more clothing items for sale. How about all the stuff I have. Military fatigues, military uniform, base suit, helmet, for free. Default. I got it for free. Doesn't matter. Striped bandana. For people that want striped bandanas. I'm already selling one for way too much money. Funny. For people that don't know any better. And I'm already selling a swimsuit, right? Here I am. Swimsuit. Pull away these extra bobbleheads. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. How about Mr. Plan? A couple more things. A couple random things. Bookshelf and dresser. And table lamp. Goodness gracious. Good. Okay, I'm 2% closer.
These raiders are foul folk, but you can't help to admire how free they look.
Okay, well I'm in much better shape. I don't have to flip-flop those perks around all the time.
Directive: acquire all junk. Still in progress.
Don't have to mess around anymore. And I'm broke, which is awesome. I love being broke. I guess I'll take over a workshop. Okay. I'm gonna take over some workshop. So it's churning in the background because I do want to utilize these strangler pods to make the rad shield. As it were. And then consume it all the time. I'm wondering, I think it's true. If you take a bunch of buffs and then you log out, and you log back in 3 weeks later, those buffs are still active, right? I'm pretty sure. Right? You'd think. I'm pretty sure. You log in 4 months later, your buff should still be active. I think some buffs, like Lunchbox, maybe... Well, no, Lunchbox crosses over. I'm pretty sure. Something doesn't cross over when you die. I think the Lunchboxes and the... Well... Scoutbinder does. Because that's part of it, where you don't really die. Like, so I guess you're not really dead. You know? How long? 15-minute rad shield, go. This stack? Find out. It might stack. I think it stacks. At one point I knew. Does not stack. I can sell the rad shields. Because I'm sure it's very attractive for people. Very attractive for people. Take my little antibiotic. Now I have endless antibiotics. It's going to last forever. Cool. I don't really care about XP. Well, there should be a vendor that buys plants from you? Well, you know. In the game. Like some weird NPC that really wants plans. Weird sort of plan collector. Ooh, plan collector. Or maybe certain plans have a certain value. Like a... There should be a script vendor, but for plans. Maybe. I feel like their default... Whatever. I think the money is really found in these plans. You see my prices. My prices are sort of ridiculous right now. But, all these plans are worth a lot of money. I think. For example, 12,500 for this human tube 2? You think that's overpriced? 12,500 for the human tube 2? You think that's overpriced? Alright, well, I'll be right back in just a second, okay? And we'll keep on keeping on. Yeah. Your map icon was off. Yes, people, make sure that your map icon is on. Right here, off, on. You can tell if your icon's on if your camp is doing that weird little radiant symbol. Zip, zip, zip. And you can see I have the candy bucket out, I have a shelter out, and a vendor out, so it looks really attractive. Normally my vendor has a lot more for sale, visibly. I like to make sure that I have a bunch of different items. I'm not really done stocking it, to be honest. I like to sell a variety of different ammo, and different junk, and maybe even different food that doesn't weigh that much. Just to make this thing filled to the brim. With a big old paragraph. Right now it says 75 apparel. That sounds interesting for people, if they know what they're looking at. Let me look at somebody else's camp for a second. Like this one. 25 meds, 46 plans, and 67 drinks. What's he selling? Nuka-Cola? That sounds interesting. You know? That whole thing. Alright, I'll be right back. I have this growing need to check on my... I have this growing need to check on my babies. Okay? I have this growing need to check on my Fallout Shelter minions. It won't take very long. I don't have anything built up on the server. I'll be right back to the server in just a second, okay? I have this growing need to check on my babies. We'll get back into it. This won't take very long. Like maybe half an hour. Well, my goal is to finish right before the next public event, okay? I'll be right back. I don't want this little load mode. Give me a sec. I highly recommend this game if you haven't played it yet. Good. 1 second. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright. Go check on my minions. Go check on them. I haven't checked on them since this last night. I sent somebody outside the wall, and now he's going to be taking forever to come back, if he's still alive. Oh no! He's been gone for like 15 hours. Whee! Hey. Ooh. Such a good job. Okay. Done. I'm starting to push down below with the power a little bit. I have all my babies have grown up. Make sure these guys are working hard. Yep, they're leveling up. All these people. Just make sure that they're doing something right. If you're not working, please go to the recreation facility. Get yourself trained up in luck. Pretty please. 6 of you. Pretty please. And then 2 random people can work on their... Just make sure that everybody is in some sort of class. Some sort of training operation, not just walking around. Okay? So that when I'm gone for hours and hours, I come back and they're all trained up. Let's go check on my people. You dead? Okay, Kimberly. You ready? 13 hours, huh? Recall. Kabuya roll call. You are 4 quantums away, alright? That's a lot of stuff. Just come on back. I'm not gonna fast track it. Come on back home. There it is. Make sure we're all in class. You need to do some sit-ups over here. You are learning. You are learning. There we are. All my minions. 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 You can work on your endurance if you want to stand around. Okay. And join the crew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Perception. Work on your luck. Okay. Just take a second. Take a moment. Sit-ups. And there you go. You're having a good time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, everybody's doing just fine. 6. We're here. You can work in the kitchen. Got 4 there. I could expand a couple things. Everything is looking just good and dandy. Yep. Everybody will be assigned equipment. We have a lot of wanderers. I don't like the wanderers. I can go send them outside the wall. Here. You can go outside the wall. I don't care. Level 1 person. Now, I'll just put some clothing on you. No weapon, though. Not yet. I have to do this to make sure that my... Go. Make sure that we're not overstocked with my storage. Wake up Mr. Codsworth. Mr. Handy. And what do we have? I have charisma. Charisma. Endurance. You can go down and work in the Nuka-Cola facility at the very bottom. Right there. Oh my gosh. You know what time it is. Cappy and Bottle are here to visit us. We'll put some clothing on some of these people. Make sure we're good to go. These guys all have intelligence. 6 and 6. Looking great. You can wear something. Charisma. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll give you some random gun. Okay. Probably best if you didn't have the gun, actually. Just the workers need guns. Yeah, and I'll give you this random gear. You can have fun walking around. Let's not miss our position. It seems like we have an achievement to claim. More rats without a weapon, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think I could leave now. Yeah. Hand over the goods. I'm hoping these guys will give me some quantums in just a second. Okay. You can hang out in this room. I'll put the stragglers, 1 in each room. Make sure these guys have good weapons. Okay, assault rifle and alien blaster. Alright, these guys are gonna die in 3 seconds. Very nice. Okay, nice and green here. I'll be destroying this power conduit, putting it down there at the bottom. Wait, where? Yes. Woohoo! Fight. Use the parrot. Make sure there's a person inside of every empty room. It helps to put out fires before they can start spreading across the entire universe. Let's spread these people around to each little room. And they can hang out in the bar, build their charisma. I'd rather have a person in each room. Just one person in each room. And then the rest in the charisma area. Yep. Things get nasty when they're all alone. Okay. You. Hang out in the bar. Okay, we got people around. People. There's nobody up there. Huh? I'm sure there's another straggler. Like you. They're like roaches, just walking around. Okay, this needs to be perception. There you go. Walking around like roaches. Hang out in the bar, build up that charisma. I'd rather have additional gems, to be honest. I don't want you reproducing now. Stop it. Now is not the time. You can go train up on perception. If you want to. And we're almost ready. Almost ready. They're leaving now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. These guys are just walking around. Hang out in the bar, please. And you can hang out in here. Everybody's hanging out and doing a good job. More minions up top. Then down below. You can put out fires. You can hang out right here, right where you are. I'll be expanding the power, and I'll be leaving in just a bit. I just want to make sure everybody's working. And working hard. So this is strength, or athletics. This is strength. I have the endurance room right there. But I might want to make a big endurance room right here. 1, 2, 3. No overlap. Big stink in the room. Or a double room. Again, to hold 4 more people. We'll see. I'll go ahead and start it now. I can destroy it later on. Get this weight room going. Wait. Not the weight room. I want fitness room. I want them all to have really amazing endurance. I'll put a double room right here. And this right here is going to be a double room for strength. I can build this elevator going up. In between. Only a single gap right there at the bottom. In fact, I might change out this elevator right here at the bottom. I like the right there in the middle. Good stuff. Done. Just for a second. Yep, all the minions are doing what they have to do. We'll pull some people out from where they were. From the charisma hall. Get them all trained up with strength. Wait. Oh. Dang it. On the wrong side. Supposed to be over there. Dang it. It's okay. It's okay. This is supposed to be agility. There. Very cool. Your gun. And I want the athletics room, but I need 750 flim-flam. I'll get it quickly. I just want these guys to be training while I head on down to Fallout 76. These guys are just playing music and so forth, having a good time. We got 3 people over there doing nothing. This guy does not need to have that gear on. Guard that room. Really important that you have a person in every room here. Yeah, I'll have her alone. No, I'll have him practice alone. There you go, that storage. Very nice. Everything's good. I'll rush these rooms in just a bit. Starting with you. Failed. Let's see here. You get a weapon. And you get a weapon. It's rad scorpions. Now it's going to move on to a different room, and then a different room. It's almost dead, though. All by himself. Nobody in here. Found the one room that has nobody, huh? You found the one room with nobody in it. Punch him. Use your bare fists. These guys on the floor above have a lot of weapons. Now it's spreading over here. Oh my gosh. Go get them with your weapons. The cool thing is whenever there's an incident and you move people around to fight, they go back to where they were before the incident. Really cool. Fight! Yes. Now it's going to move on to some other spot. Fight. Good thing I'm filled to the brim with flim flam. Now you're going to move around again, huh? Fight! You pesky rad scorpion. Nobody died. Good. Good. Okay, now let's get this gym set up. This is a athletics room. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Let's go find 2 more people to train. Up again. You. And you. Everybody needs agility. Agility is your overall attack rate here. Then you guys can take their spot. Pretty please. Done. Actually, we want some endurance up in here. You and you. Endurance Town. Thank you very much. And now I can leave. We'll be building layers of water and Nuka-Cola facility down here with the occasional garden, maybe at the bottom, and a couple layers of power. Now at that point, I can remove some of the stuff up top and maybe theme it whenever it's time to get the themes going on. If people are running around doing their thing, everything appears to be okay. Got 2 people over here for no reason. Good to go. And we are good to go. We have these endurance people rocking and rolling. If I were to build another fitness room, it'll cost 1,000. And we can't really hand out 1,000 right now. Let's go rush. Why you gotta be rad scorpions, huh? Why do you gotta be a rad scorpion? Kill it, kill it. Punch him. Punch him. With the baseball bat. Oh gosh. It's like you want to go straight to the room with the people in it. I have no weapons. With no time. Is it over now? You fought well and hard. All this rushing business. Wasting my hard-earned money. Now rush. Come on, baby. Yeah. I think a general rule is to do the rush right after you obtain the goodies. And then this one too. No! Woo! Rad Scorpion, stop it! Hey, that was a good weapon combo, whatever the heck that was. What is this? Sawed-off shotgun? Man, didn't stand a chance. Okay. Rush. Okay, I'm about to rejoin the world in just a second. Go rush this one. I want to flip-flop you. And stay. And you need some better gear on. Perception. Right there. We're almost good to go. Yeah, And you need something. The ballpark of whatever. I'll give you some endurance, just for the heck of it. Everything else is just fine. I'll come back and revisit in a handful of hours. Yeah, we got more people training in the background. It's gonna be wonderful. Intelligence and everything. People just walking around these rooms. And there's people there. Alright, cool. Have a good day. You. Done. Woohoo! Back to the game. Songs that made the hit parade. The atomic shop might be refreshed. It is. Yeah. Got it for me, huh? You know, rotate out in one day. We have to hold out, you know? And get the cool stuff right away, because there could be cooler stuff. You know? Cooler stuff. I'm hoping to find a fresh server here. Go from there. Okay. Okay, so here we are. Out here in the world. And we're going to go straight across to... There's people here. People here. I think I'm good with my buffs and everything. Whoa! Alright, cool. Alrighty then. Let's check the picture plants before me. I need it for the overdrive. Shaving a haircut, 2 bits. I think I'm good to go. All the foods and everything. But I'll just top it off because, you know, it's a new server and all. For a good timer. Good timer. That jerky in my life. And have the fermentable stuff on me. Alright, we're good. I don't know if I want this workshop. Go over here and do this Enclave event. At this point, I can freely use my bullets because I have like 4,000 or something. And we have another public event starting in 7 minutes. Seven minutes.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
There we go.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Don't you bark at me now. Okay, now I have to kill them within a few minutes. I got the alcohol active. 15% more damage. Based upon that, you know, he's facing away from me, so pretty rough. All right. Okay. Well, you know I need that nuclear material. I do. Ooh.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Whee!
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Human thumb. Yeah. Oh boy.
Repair detected.
Oh, between bloody mess or crit savvy? Well,
Component failure.
crit savvy.
Immediate support required.
Or better criticals. Is that what you mean? Better criticals gives you increased crit damage. And crit savvy, which I'm using. I'm using crit savvy, lucky crit thing. Well, you know, it tells you the percentages. I'm pretty sure bloody mess is 15% damage. The things are multiplicative, right? It's like percentages of percentages here. Or multipliers of multipliers. You increase the base damage, multiply it, and then multiply it again.
Immediate evacuation.
Where's something?
Retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Wait. Wait. Where'd my weapon go? What happened to my weapon? What's happening? What's happening? Did I put the weapon on the body? What happened to my weapon? Did you loot that body there, Jaime? You don't happen to have that weapon on you? Enclave weapon?
I think I have it, yeah. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me grab it.
Orbital strike.
Isn't that weird?
Elimination of remaining hostiles.
Like, I accidentally put the weapon on the body and he looted it right away. Boom. Ridiculous. I thought you couldn't do that. Hang it. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you know, Bloody Mess is 15%, and Crit Savvy is critical hits consume 55% of your critical meter. Four-leaf clover makes it where you have a high chance of filling up the crit meter. I feel like it's sort of overkill, along with... I'm sure there's some level of overkill going on here. Right? Based upon, like, with the high luck. I was going to fill it out. Right now I'm using all this stuff. And I'll probably cut it back a bit and use a few less. All I know is that whenever I remove one of those perks for defense or for utility, because sometimes I like to have the, pharma and can do on, and I'll ditch Crit Savvy and that lucky thing. And because my luck is so high, I still build up relatively quickly. The crit bar. And this is a bad one too. But that's not a bad weapon. I mean, it'll get better. Eventually. It has nothing to do with VATS or anything. But it's a good one though. It's limb damage and bloodied. I no longer have to hack random consoles, so I'm not going to hack that thing. Uh-huh. Traders from beyond. This one should be fine. This server's filled with people. I just want to clear through this spot first. And then I have to swap over to my other build. With my grenades. And the defense. Ooh, yeah. What's going on here? There it is. Whee. And we're done here. Okay. Whee. I'm going to change this over to vent. Go. I'm going to empty out my pockets. And I'll make sure to get the grenades. Go. And I'm going to start off with the plasma. Okay, and then I'll go straight down to my camp. Ooh. Well, I'm starting off with the artillery, obviously. Well, Edgar, the answer to your question is you're trying to figure out which of the two perks to add between Bloody Mess and Crit Savvy. I think it depends on your overall luck. If your luck is pretty high, and you notice that your critical bar is filling generally quickly, then it's you don't need the bar to fill up as much. But it's pretty substantial. Crit damage is double, so it's almost better. Is fill it out maybe. The Crit Savvy is pretty good. 55% bar filling up. Meet in the middle. I just think the more luck you have and everything, the less you need that, in theory. Alright, here we go. Public event.
I would not get involved in public affairs.
Make sure we're good to go.
The extraterrestrial is my specialty, so I would
Alright.
like to help.
I'm going to throw this right over here, deep.
Those brainwave siphons are collecting unauthorized data. To put a stop to this, we must rule out the alien commanders in control of the force fields. The energy pulses
I'll swap over to
can feel a bit shocking. However, they can be avoided by repositioning.
You know what? Plasma. Let's do plasma. And then I'll swap over to Nuka. Kind of curious. I mean, I am using the high voltage Hefe. It's a much smaller explosion. Oh, never mind. Pretty good. Woo. Our country, flim and flam. I'm hoping this is going to make some plasma.
Commander, be prepared to take them down. That brought down the force field on the brainwave siphon. Destroy it now.
Why not?
One down. Two more to go.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna loot afterwards.
Move our assault to Siphon Omega. They finished powering up their offensive systems.
Come on.
Expect missile strikes.
I will. And am. I love this fire on the whole thing. Sure. Couple more. Plasmar. And now we swap over to Nuka. Hold on to your flims.
Two commanders this time. I suggest caution.
Not today. good now?
That brought down the force field. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
Avoid the brainwave siphon.
Everyone, please gather at the final siphon.
Next.
We are almost finished here.
I just gotta loot afterwards. Whew. Oh no. Uh-oh, that's kind of close. We're fine. I don't want the stuff detonating in the bushes here. Well, going around over here. Red rocket, yum. Woo!
Brace yourselves for the enemy general.
Will do. Uh-oh. The Bombad General. Woo! Oh my gosh.
The final siphon is vulnerable. Good work. You will also
Okay, well then. See how much ammo I pick up. Right now I have 6,000 ultrasight plasma. Maybe I can sell the ultrasight plasma. I don't know. But I think anybody that uses it know that get more. Whee. I'm just moving around to hit up these different footprints of area loot. Certain radius, you know. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a plan, Edgar. Play with one and versus the other for a bit. See how it feels. So, could you get the Nuka-Cola Quantum Collectron? Yes. It's what I use at all of my workshops. Yes, you should. Yes, you. I use it all of them except for this one. All of them besides this one, and it provides nuclear material. This is a new server, so I don't have any workshops set up right now. But I'll be setting some up. You know what? Just for laughter and joy. Let's go through and take over 85. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, I'm going to another server. Not on this one. It's okay, because Jaime's leaving. Somebody else already took them all over. But, yeah. Just take over all the workshops and put down a building blueprinted with the Collectron inside and a bunch of stuff. You know, your workbenches, the punk card, the perk card punch machine, you know, all the resource units, a fast travel point, and maybe some turrets. And just put that down on every single point across the map, and then go back and build more, and you'll have a mountain of Nuka Quantum. I never have to worry about it, sort of. I end up with thousands of this stuff. And that's why I was using the Thirst Zapper. I've been turning it into the Thirst Zapper ammo. Yeah. Did you save for 265? Oh, you can purchase the Nuka Quantum Collectron for gold? I didn't know that. Well, I don't know. You should save for that Secret Service stuff or the T-65, whatever. You know, if you don't have the jetpack for the Secret Service armor, that's something to save for. At least just the torso piece and the jetpack. That's something to save for if you don't already have it. You want to save for something. Foundation sells it? Yeah, he sells a bunch of stuff. I just didn't know he sold that. I purchased a couple light camp allies from him, and I know that he has like the fetch collectron and the silver collectron, and I guess he has that one too. Very cool. Very cool. But I want to go to another server. There's a person there, but that's okay. I'm shifting my camp over, and I'll server hop, baby. And then I'll take over a ton of workshops really quickly, just so you can see what it's like. If you'll be watching with me, come back in just a bit, maybe, and I'll show you what's up. So I make a whole video about this whole. I really care a lot about it. Workshop conquest situation, the whole layered strategy. You know, important. The order of acquisition of the workshops and the purpose and everything, and the overall immersion and why you're doing it. If your purpose is to multiply the Nuka Quantums or whatever, that's one thing. If your purpose is to be immersive in everything, that's another thing. For immersion, it's Mount Blair and the power plants, and then all the joined power nodes, and you get that stuff online, get the vertibirds online, get a bunch of artillery strikes online. That whole thing, that's different than trying to multiply a bunch of resources on purpose. Because in that regard, you want to take over as many as possible initially, and then come back and build more. But it's all very important. So, with the workshops, the order is really important. You don't want to take over a workshop right next to people because they might think that they want to be helpful, you know, and like join in. So you don't want to do it when there's somebody right there. If there's someone's like right here, it's kind of dangerous. It's like a team, but they're in that building, so it's kind of okay. You know, if there's a person like right there, you don't want to go take over the workshop. That's a no-go. You're asking to be attacked. That's one thing. Also, certain workshops are more obvious than others. This workshop is like right here, smack dab in the middle. This workshop is way over here in the corner. You know what I mean? Person might not even know. They think, oh, it's someone's camp. You know? Certain workshops are sort of invisible when you're looking at the map. Some are like right smack dab, right in the middle, and sort of dangerous. I feel like this workshop over here is pretty safe. This workshop over here is right on the main highway, next to a big spot with a bunch of mutants with the occasional Enclave event. So people show up here. Certain spots are not as obvious. Everything. And all that. Certain workshops have really important resources. This one has 3 copper nodes, Dabney Homestead. Some of them are really close to quests, like a daily quest over here at Dolly Saw's Wilderness. Very important. And so if you want to take over a bunch of workshops and put down your building with your Collectron inside, just know that if you don't build up the entire workshop, it's sort of a threat to other players, and it's hostile because they might want to take over the workshop and get the resources online, so they have a reason to capture the workshop from you so that they can build it up better than you. So to prevent that, you have to build up these workshops with all the resources as much as possible and leave them unlocked. A person really can't rob every single one of your workshops. It's going to cost them too much money to fast travel across the map. But if you're the owner, you have free fast travel. Many of these workshops cap off at a certain point, like 10 or 5. Or 40 or 20 or something. You know? Some of these things cap off, some of them don't. Like the Collectron just keeps on building up. The junk resource node keeps building up. But other things like the lead and the aluminum, whatnot, they cap off. And the oil, Which means if someone steals from you, it doesn't matter because you'll be back after them and then you get the full resource amount. The water purifiers, the coffee machine, the Nuka-Cola machine, the Radstag station, all that stuff caps off and refreshes really quickly, relatively. So it doesn't matter if someone steals from you, so you don't have to lock anything. The Mirelurk steamer in front, or that you have, that thing does keep building up meat, but you shouldn't lock it because it's going to build more meat, okay? And you're just asking for someone to get upset at you. For example, if a person goes through your workshop and they have the Master Infiltrator Legendary perk on, and they accidentally click on the Mirelurk steamer, they might get themselves a bounty. And if they have a bounty, they might go ahead and just take over the workshop to clear the bounty. Say, well, I guess this will get me into combat because the goal is to die once you have a bounty. Because with a bounty, if you have a bounty, the entire map sees a red icon over your head. Okay? And it says how much you're worth. And you are unable to see other players on the map. So if you lock something, it's possible that you could accidentally give somebody else a bounty and they might take your workshop over to clear the bounty. So don't lock anything, is my point. Strategy. To build as much as possible to prevent people wanting to take it over to get the resources online. Remember, a person isn't really being hostile taking over your workshop. You are being hostile for taking over the workshop before other people and not building up the resources. If welcome to the oil fields. If a person just shows up there and puts their flag down and leaves, you know, Exxon Valdez shows up and puts their flag down and says, we'll come back in 2 years to go get the oil, but it's ours because we were here first. But somebody else is already ready to build the oil rigs, then they might just take over the workshop to get the oil rigs. They're not trying to be a bad guy. Exxon's the bad guy for not building up the workshop and taking it over. So it's a dangerous thing, is my point. It's a dangerous thing to take over workshops and not build them up. That being said, you have to do it quickly because it's like a ticking time bomb. I know that if I take over a workshop and build very little, there's like maybe an hour before someone starts sniffing and says, what's up with these workshops that this guy owns? And once they go to one, you have two impressions. One impression is, oh, he's just taking over stuff. Let me go ahead and stop him. Or, wow, this person really spent a lot of time to build up all these workshops. Well, I'll respect that. Bye-bye. Oh, wow, it's unlocked. This person's awesome. You know? It's a whole different mood. One is like negative and hostile and weird and gross. What, a person just took over all the workshops. Ugh. They built nothing? Ugh. You know? Versus, oh wow, a person built all the workshops. Let me go check it out. Wow, there's amazing oases across the map now. And if I ever need help, I can probably head to that next workshop and there'll be workbenches and resources and buffs. So they have no reason to fight me. Now the goal is to take over all the workshops and then swing back through to then build them up. But you have to do it systematically, bit by bit. And there's a priority. Some things are more important than others. Turrets are important because your workshop can get overrun by the enemy. And if that happens, then you can't build up anything else. You can't do a mass repair. You have to do individual repairs. You can't fix anything and you can't upgrade. So if the enemies overrun your workshop early and your workshop isn't built up all the way, you might end up in a position where you can't find the enemies and now you can't finish the workshop, and now you have some weird half-built workshop can't complete because you didn't build enough the first wave. So there's a ticking time bomb between players and the enemy, like mole rats or something, or ghouls overrunning the workshop. The way it works is, once you take over a workshop, so you go to a workshop, I'll show you right now. You go to a workshop and you have the instructions to go clear the enemies from the workshop. Once you clear the final enemy, the game will pay you, generally 20 caps. And it generally costs 25 caps if nothing is built at the workshop. If it's a fresh workshop, it'll cost 25 caps, all the way up to 100 caps. It might not be true across the board, but that's how it works generally. They pay you 20, and it costs between 25 and 100 depending on how much was already built there. So this right here is a workshop. Okay? Right after I clear the enemies, it'll pay me. It says clear the workshop. Now it's marking where the enemies are. You see? Once I kill the final enemy, you'll see 20 caps appear. And then I have to pay 25 caps to take it over. And then once I take it over, it'll take about 5 to 7 or whatever seconds to capture. Maybe 10 seconds. After that, I then am able to build, and nothing happens. Okay? And at that point, my icon appears in the map. See, right now my icon is not on the map. Once I capture the workshop, it will appear on the map. And at that point, there's like an invisible timer of 2 minutes or so. At that point, it'll say defense, defend workshop, defend event, whatever the heck it's called. A defense event will appear with a timer. It'll say 1 minute and 30 seconds until the ghouls attack the lakeside cabins. That happens. And then there'll be like 1 to 3 waves of enemies, and it tells you what's coming. So if you have a bunch of workshops, it'll say defend the workshop from the super mutants or the Yagwai or the angler or the ghouls or whatever. So now you have a select location that you can go farm certain creatures, and you have piles of enemies waiting for you. Amazing. So if you're not there and the enemies die, then you get credit for it. If other players kill the enemies, if your turrets kill the enemies, if your Punji boards on the ground kill the enemies, and all 3 waves or something dies, and you're not there, you get credit for it from across the map. It notifies you saying, defense event completed. You cleared the workshop. Yay, good job. Here's a bunch of stuff, including a random plan. Boom, look, 20 caps, see? 20 caps. And now I want to capture. See, I could walk up to this box and hit claim, or I can be anywhere within the footprint of this entire workshop, including upstairs in the boonies, hidden and crouched. Like this. Crouched. I check the map, make sure there's nobody else around me before capturing. I'm crouching. Okay? Because I'm not visible on the map. I hold down the V button on PC. Whatever the V button is. I don't know what it is on controller, but it says spend 25 caps to claim this workshop. Other players may initiate PvP with you by attempting to claim it from you. I say yes. We wait about 10 seconds. At that point, there's 2 minutes until, or so, or whatever, until the defensive wave. If we clear the enemies out, I get credit. If not, there's a timer, some invisible timer that declares that the enemies were not killed fast enough. And if the defense event is not cleared fast enough, it turns into a retake event. It'll say, the ghouls have overrun the lakeside cabins. Retake the lakeside cabins from the ghouls. Something like that. You have a mission to retake the workshop from the creatures. What happens? So, that is what has to happen. If you want to take over all the workshops, all you're going to do is just creep up in there, kill the enemies, crouch as much as possible so you're not seen on the map. It's really obvious. Hide in a corner, capture the workshop, put down the perk card punch machine, swap to your builder build that has contractor on, and like science 2 and demolition, the home defense perk, all that stuff. And some defense, and you hide in the corner, and then you capture it. Okay? And you put down your module that you've already made with everything inside of it, including the Collectron. That thing I put down was the quantum collectron, along with a bunch of other stuff. And then you leave. And by the time that first thing is done with the defense event, I would have taken over 3 or so workshops across the map. Some workshops are much faster than others, if they're fresh. This one's pretty easy. The enemies are right there. If it's old, this one sucks, because they can be up in the hills, they can be down the street, they can be in the water. You know what I mean? So again, it's going to pay me 20 caps. That's how I know that the last enemy is killed. 20 caps. I hold on the V button. I capture it. Being captured, I'm crouching. I'll check the map for other players. We don't want other players to be anywhere near this spot. You can see when they run up. And then you put down the flim flam and go across the map. Here, it goes into recent, pretty easy. Once you build one, spot builds over, enter flycam mode, and I have to find my way out through the front door. And I put down the thing, and we keep on going. Then move on. Okay. We move on again and again. Right over here, really fast, you run down the hill, put down the flim flam, and keep on going. I mean, I'm just demonstrating the... Normally I'll go down there, but like I said, we have a critical time window. If all I build is one thing, I have to go quickly across the map and take over as many as possible. But you get the idea. I'll take over one more just so you can see, and then I'll go to another server because there's somebody else taking over workshop map. I also like to make sure it's a fresh server. I check the time. If it's close to the 23rd, like right now, it's good. And I check to make sure that there's nobody else taking over workshops, because then it starts to become hostile. There's somebody over here at Dabney Homestead. Okay? But that's it, really. But this server might be okay. Wait, there's somebody that... No. Yeah, somebody has one workshop, but they won't be there forever, so I could just ignore them. So here there's a bunch of ticks. The lakeside cabins is just now starting its defense away. So if I stood there for a while and here aliens. If I was there for a while and built up everything, I'd still be there and not on the third workshop. It pays me, I spend money, so in reality it only costs 5. I'm gonna hide for a second, check the map, break line of sight, and crouch. Check the map. If I'm really trying to go across the map to go quickly to take over a bunch, then how we do it. There. Bada boom. Yep. The next phase, I have to put down the Mirelurk steamer. Go over here to Dolly Sods. Sometimes I have to sort of invest a bit of caps in this journey. I'm gonna skip this whole wing. Let me join somebody else's team. There's a Yagwai to the right. Trying to avoid him. I'm going to spread across the map with these workshops really quick. But then, you know, a lot of my time is spent fast traveling around. But ever to obtain the resources. So basically, I take over a bunch of workshops during this first wave. And then when I come back through to collect the resources, I put down these resource nodes that generate staff at these workshops. And then after I do a big rotation that takes half an hour or so, I swing back through, collect everything. At that point, I make sure that they are retaken, cleared of enemies, and I build a couple more things during my second wave. Go, check the map. Nobody here. Gotta be quick. I'm also mindful of making loud noises, explosions and whatnot. I just know it's dangerous. So dangerous. Alright. I'm gonna hop straight over here to the Grafton Steel Yard. Oh. Yes. The important spots like the power plant and the Mount Blair take a bit longer than immediate to clear. Same thing with munitions. The factory takes a bit longer than immediate. Okay, let's go straight there. It takes mere seconds once it's time, but it's really worth it. Now, another issue that make clear: the fewer items that you have built, the more likely they are to be destroyed when you come back. So if you only have one building with a bunch of stuff inside of it, if they destroy the building, then everything inside is no longer accessible until the building is repaired. You know? So, if you build a bunch of other stuff all throughout the workshop, you're pretty much guaranteed that when you come back, your main resources are going to be there. The more you build, the safer it is, basically. The more garbage that you build at a workshop, the more likely it is that your important items are not destroyed. The creatures want to attack everything, for the most part. If there is an oil resource node right there with a resource generator on it, they will attack that before my main building, if my main building's behind it. And if there is a single corn crop right in front of that oil, they'll attack the corn first. And during that time, they're within radius of the turrets, in theory. And the Ratman, I don't know what power armor Buttercup is using. I saw your question the whole time. I had to answer these things. Yeah, I'll go straight up to Hemlock Holes. Usually whenever I'm here, I clear through the Hemlock Holes building, and I talk to the robot for the quest, and I kill the Grafton monster. But right now we're not going to talk to the robot first, or clear the building, because I'll do that during one of my future rotations. But I will kill the Grafton monster. And I will get this Radroach. And I will get some toxic water. I don't think there's a disease chance with toxic water like there is with dirty water. And it gives me a bit more radiation. Only issue is it's way over here and I can't boil it to make boiled water. At least with the dirty water, I feel like I can just boil the excess and use that for foods. Right, that should be good. Yeah. Yo, Chris. Yeah. There he is. Get these snallygasters if they're available. Are you okay, madame?
What's that noise?
Nothing. What? Okay. Go take over this workshop and put down my node. I'm doing the quick rotation across the world just to show you what's up. Just to show you the practicality of it all. Yay, 20 caps, spend 5. Check the map. Yeah. People over there. I think I'll take over the Tyler County Fairgrounds right after this. Right now. Pop it over. We're just getting the basic materials up, and when I come back through, I'll get everything else. Or whatever. Let's go straight down to Tyler County Fairgrounds. And while I'm there, I'll pick up a couple Starlight Berry. I'll turn that into sweet Mutfruit tea. That's still the Mutfruit, that is. You know. Problems with not using food with salt. Let me put away this digested goo and everything. Radiation rumble. I just want the berry. I know there's more in the corner, but there's... I don't want it. There's stuff right here. And I'm going to go around this whole unit. Right there. Right there. There. Quite a few. Now we're looking for the enemies. We pop my high voltage Hefeweizen. Berry Mentats. Thousand damage. Whee. That's what I'm talking about. Sugar. Go. I'm capturing. And then person nearby. I'm gonna bounce through Billings Homestead and go straight down to Beckley. Person nearby. Don't trust him. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. Let me go all the way down. I don't trust him. Because there was, I don't know. I don't trust these people. Like I said, you can't take it over, even if they're low level. Okay? There's nothing here.
Be honest. Does this make me smell bad?
Pretty quick. Don't want to be standing. So dangerous. We done yet? Almost. There you are. Okay. And they're in the water. We'll do a quick repair all if anything is actually broken. Nice. And one more in the house. Take that map. Okay, we're fine. And that person's gone now. Go back up there. Okay, we're good. Nothing to repair. Let me go all the way down to Beckley. Had to hide from the people. Keep your head in the swivel, you know? .org. .Oregon.
There's gotta be some
Goodbye. We're in a hurry. A hurry. Thruster Town. I see you, magazine. Guns and bullets. We're not gonna go through that kitchen right now. I'm gonna hurry. Is it down or up? Is it down or up? Down? Nope. Up. Up, yep. Between the torso and the combat inhibitor. $20 more caps and 5 more caps. Back to map. We're fine. Take over the workshop. Woohoo! At this point, I have a lot of workshops across the map. I think I'll take over 2 more. 2 more. Go from there. I'm doing all the light workshops. Wait. To build the basic building. There. And nothing else. Here we go. No. Brother. Thank you. And we go this way. Next. Whenever I'm not stealth. Time for this situation. Doors. Then one more dude. Check the map. Fine. Let's see how much damage. Oh, look, there it is. Okay, we're fine. And then I'll take over Hemlock Holes. Sorry, Berkeley Springs. I'm going to jump through these other spots really quick to clear out the enemies. Or if they're retaken for too long, then it's overrun for good. You have to really find the enemy. You get no credit for it. Done. Alright, so I'm going to hop through Lakeside Cabins and then Dolly Sods. I'm getting stuff. Ow. I do not know the chance of getting the cruiser. I don't know these things. I don't know. No. Thank you very much. Gotta clear it out here. Good stuff. In our initial sweep through. Almost all of them. Oh. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Whenever they're all almost gone, the game will tell me where the remainders are. We have to clear out like 90% of them. That. See, now it's showing me where the final enemies are. See what I mean? See what I mean? Okay, I'll do a quick loot everything and repair all. Fine. I'll zip zap on through. There's a bunch of Mirelurks over here. Then we head on down to Berkeley Springs. And I'm really just trying to demonstrate the Nuka Quantum Collectron to the Ratman. See? Another one. When you wish upon a star. Just want to clear out these spots. I could probably knock out that daily quest. Ew. Very good. Very cool. And I'll do a quick repair all. Yep. Done. Now I'll stop on by Toxic Lowry's Meet and Go and take over Berkeley Springs. And that should be about all the workshops I want to take over at this point. At this point, I'll be making sure that there's no active retake events. And then once... I'm going to ignore those enemies right now. Whenever it's all cleared out, I will then start to build up a couple workshops with the bare necessities. But this is one way of doing it, as I've just demonstrated. Taking over the workshops as fast as possible, because it's developing in the background. And there's a camp here, a nasty camp. Okay. This barn over here.
Greetings, members. Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
And then... Whee! All done. This is how we do these things. Oh yes. This is how we do these things. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm as well. We'll take over that one and Tyler County. I'm going to go all the way up and over to Hemlock Holes. And then... Tyler County and then Sunshine Meadows. Done. So we're done here. Done here. I'm gonna go all the way up and over. Let's go clear out Grafton Steelyard and then go clear out Hemlock Holes. Basically, if you don't have that much built up at the workshops, you have to make sure to swing back through them often until more is built up. But I'm not gonna build up more until I take over all the workshops. But I am getting Nuka Quantums and whatnot every time I come through. Let's see how much I have now. Gourd Blossom, Candy, Quantum Candy, Random Nuka-Cola, 2 honey. That was just here. 10 coffee and tea, and a wild and nuclear waste. I got a Nuka-Cola wild there. Alright, we have some rad scorpions. I respect these rad scorpions after playing Fallout Shelter, I tell you what. I don't have Grenadier on. I hear people. Let's go activate the Vertibot. Okay, there you are. This fire does so much damage. This is about done. Uh-oh. We good here? Almost. Gotta break it all down now. Okay, we're looking for a final rad scorpion, but they're probably fighting the mutants out there. I just gotta go drop this stuff off. This is rotation number 2. Whee! Okay, it's gonna run through and kill the mutants. I'm sure that... There he is. I just want to kill the mutants until I find the rad scorpion. And I found him. Is that it? Basically. We check the map. Okay, so now it's showing me where the final enemies are. Right over here. $1,000 damage, yeah. Okay, moving on. Rawhide. Right over here to this spot. Normally, whenever I go through Grafton Steel Yard, I take the opportunity to clear through the entire steel yard. But just think about how much could be done in that time frame. Clearing through the entire Grafton Steel Yard. I'm trying to get my infrastructure up and running first so I have more resources over time. And make sure that this stuff is still developing resources and not destroyed. Okay, here we go. Go. Invaders from beyond. While I'm here, I'm going to go attack the Grafton monster. Okay. I'm going to run down here. If you don't build anything, the enemies get all distracted. Very cool. Now the Grafton monster should be somewhere out here. He's respawned yet, which he been. Has it been not long enough? Find out. This is his dead body. It has not been long enough. Cool. Let's go back over here and take over the Tyler County Fair dirt track, and then I'll take over the. Hey there, Brayden. The Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Here we go. Gotta bring this thing online ASAP. Right now, I had to run away last time. Okay, I'm gonna break line of sight and then creep. I hear sound effects. Oh no. I'll build the basic building and go. I'm invisible, you know. Now I'm not. Big old obvious icon there. Done. Alright, right on down to the other end. I'm going to bounce on through Billings Homestead and use that as a shortcut to go up to Sunshine Meadows. And then I'll jump on down to Berkeley Springs to make sure it's clear. At that point, I'll have all the workshops I want. All the normal, easy ones. Besides the power plants and Berkeley Springs. And, sorry, besides the power plants and Mount Blair and the munitions factory. and the abandoned bog town. Make sure this spot's clear. This spot is clear. Goodbye. Alright, I'll jump straight up north. And then right after this, I'll jump on down to to Beckley Mine Exhibit to clear out the enemies, and then I'll jump to the public event after swapping my build over for the base build. Oh no. Go upstairs. Not gonna count. Giddy up, Buttercup. There we go. I have to go on down to the Beckley Mine Exhibit after this. Looking at the time there. Okay, here we go. And we have the Lakeside Cabins. Sorry, the Charleston Landfill. But that one's kind of weird. It has a weird footprint filled with junk. And the Wade Airport's also weird. It has a big footprint. Requires a bunch of clearing. You know, it takes many minutes. And then I feel encouraged to build a bunch. Just like I felt encouraged to build a bunch over there at the abandoned bog town. We good? We're good? Ooh. Mm-hmm. Check the map. That's a lot of them. I don't have Grenadier on. So. There's my high voltage Hefeweizen. Are we good yet? That mongrel meat's pretty good, right? Okay, this is done. Let's make sure I do a full repair. And Raiders from Beyond. Let's go get it ready right now. Make sure I have the grenades in my hand. Go make a few more. A few more grenades. Yeah. And what about the plasma grenades? What does that take? Bunch of crazy stuff. Not that bad though. I think we're getting free grenades during this activity. Okay, we have the public event coming up. Right exactly now. Let's say 32 grenades are fine. Whee! Couldn't go right, but I lost my way. Down the wrong highway. Ready flim flam. And here we go. My goal is to kill all these enemies while holding this weapon. See how easy it is.
An alien commander is beaming down. Focus your fire.
That's effective. Free ammo, yeah.
The force field is down. Destroy that brainwave siphon.
Okay, I'm up to 7,000 ammo.
Now move to the second siphon. We need to draw out another commander there. Exercise increased caution. The enemy ship is powered up to deliver missile strikes.
Missiles. Fire the missiles. Right now. There. Brainwave siphon. They're in the building. They're in the building. I gotta make sure to move before this missile from overhead kills me.
This force field is linked to 2 alien life
Yep.
forces. Eliminate both of them to bring it down.
I'll get the cremator out for a second. Goodbye. Reload, reload.
No time to lose. Destroy that brainwave siphon.
I'm flying, baby. Okay, I'll be looting afterwards. Right in the nooks and crannies right over there. If you don't mind. Okay, I'm gonna swap over to different grenades. Plasma grenades, please. And then one more grenade. And then some other... the Nasher grenade. So nasty.
The enemy general is coming.
That was fun. That was fun. Watch out.
Must destroy that brainwave siphon.
Right there. Yeah.
Thank you for allowing
Mission
me to
complete.
assist you today. Should there be another attack, I will be ready to provide
All right.
support again.
Let's rock and roll. Pick up all this ammo. Oh, that is the Gauss minigun from the Raiders. It's explosive and energy. It costs gold, and it has a bunch of mods and everything. I'm using the pentabarrel and the Tesla coil capacitor intersight. This is a vampire, faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming. Duration. All this ammo. I was at 7,000, now I'm at, 7,000. Over here, I'm looting up these bad guys. There we go. Okay, well, that's not true. Flying. 7,900. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, so I've taken over all these workshops earlier. And now it just requires some minor maintenance to go back through them and collect resources and then build them up a little bit. And now I have free fast travel all across the map. Isn't that cool? Let's go back to my camp now. Go back down to my camp. You think they should add the divide from New Vegas as an expedition? Well, they already have Atlantic City, so I think that covers the overall Vegas concept. I think they should add space. I think they should add the Kolvak Muldoon space station. And I think they should add... I really feel like the Atlantic City thing covers the whole New Vegas vibe pretty well. But you can, I'm not going to rule out stuff or something. So here we go. Flop back over. Yeah. I'm going to go through and get the double plants, and then I can start multiplying at my workshops. Let's use that turbo fertilizer grenade. I have 14. Let's multiply this a little bit. Make sure I pick up everything. Bit of each crop. The turbo fertilizer grenade to multiply my crops. And I'll be multiplying these in the workshops as well. I think these are most or all of the growable plants at the camp. Find out. I think it's all of them. It better be all of them. Yep. besides melon. Oh no. I'm not growing melon. What? Or blackberry. I'm not growing blackberry or melon. I want a bit of everything. I think I will try to get the melon and the blackberry. I know where to get the melon from. Right behind the General Steakhouse. Blackberries all over. Toxic Valley. Gonna have to delete something else from my camp here. It's maxed out on the budget. I think I'm good with this multiplication. I just want to make sure I have enough to build a few rows of crops. One more after this. And then I'll check out repairs. Yep. I'm going to repair my weapons. Go downstairs. Assist. Okay, weapon artisan. There you go. Yeah. Down the line. And same thing with the armor. I have Fix It Good on. Aiming's weird on... Yeah. I agree. Whenever I see gameplay footage of someone using a controller, I'm thinking, man, how can you live like... I'm sure you're used to it. I can tell. Like this is keyboard and mouse. You can kind of just... Like, if this was... controller, it'd be more like this. I don't know. It's really obvious. Yeah. And then swapping weapons out on a controller without a super mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side. That's pretty important. You know. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'll do some minor cooking. Okay, what do we got? Seared venison with berries. I want that luck. Yeah. Energy resistance. Ooh, yeah. I already have the energy resistance, but I'll make more. Ooh. Red scorpion fillet. I could sell a bunch of different foods, you know. Good. All these items that provide the same buff. Go. Good thing I moved all my salt over, huh? That's good. That's boiled water. And... most incredibly, it's your boy. High voltage, heavy, phase of grain. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go now. For the next phase of operations. Let me check out these drugs for a second. Is there an addiction prevention drug? No. You think there would be something like that? You know? Sort of cure my addiction flim-flam? Alright, we're done here. We go all the way over here to Nuka World on tour by way of this spot just for a second. For free fast travel. Alright, there we go. Oh, I had to write a novel there. I had to write a novel. You're gonna fight the big mole thing? The Ultrasight Titan? Cool. Oh no. I was just passing through, you know. I just want to go down to Nuka World for a second. To go buy some Addictol. I'm not going to build up here yet. There we go. I think I'll stop by Lewisburg for a second and do some vendoring. And then jump on by Nuka World and stop by the vendors to purchase a couple chems. I know that this guy always has Addictol, and he always has antibiotics and disease cures and mentats and berry mentats and so forth and so on. Here we go. Let's stop by this vendor first. There's nobody here. My gosh, really? Tch! I'm the odd man out. Ooh, it's a new day. Check this out for a second.
Ammunition and other supplies.
Here.
Available here.
Aluminium. Go do it. It's okay. I don't gotta worry about the details. Fine, I'll do it. Lead by example. Great mentats. Nuclear quantum candy. Saving mere seconds.
Up now while supplies.
Aluminum.
Available.
Oh, I'm broke. That's cool. I realized I was broke. I want to get more broke. Let's go. All these other grenades can go.
Trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Yeah, that's good. Bye-bye. I won't be broke for long, I tell you what. Not for long. And then I'll be taking a short break over here. We're playing the musical banjo. Oh, that's free food. Good stuff. Eat it right off the rack. I like the casual music here.
Another day of my genius.
Casual circus music. There you go. Uh-huh. Why not? Hey now. Guess who's broke? This guy. I got 5 caps. That's what I like to see in my life. Lock over here. I'm good to go. I'll play some music and I'll get out there and have some fun. Of course, we have all these workshops to go through, but whatever. Trying to prove a point over yonder, you know? All these extra perks and buffs and bonuses. I'm gonna play the banjo over here behind this tent. Or the ukulele, I think. Ash again. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. Merry Christmas. I gotta refill my flimflams. Yeah. Alright, here we are. So I still have no teammates, right? Filled to the brim teams, and I'm all by myself. Isn't that creep? We'll cash the tail into this event over here. Yep. And I have to get my Yore of Yore. Exactly. How you doing there, buddy? Campfire tails. Oh no, I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking. I am not attacking. Okay, here we go. So I just took over all those workshops as a demonstration. Okay, now we're going to do some mild reaping. Based upon any spot that might be indicated as being ready, like this spot right over here. It's telling me that there's enemies to clear. Yes, Jimmy. And tea and coffee. Everything in between. Popping corn. Okay. Activate my stuff. The goal here is just to clear out these enemies. And then keep on moving through these other spots. I think I might do some mild changes. Spot is filled with enemies. You know it. Really quick. I don't like being alone. By the way. Not really. Okay. Find all the bad guys. All these more rats. Wasn't that fun? I think we're almost done here. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Oh yeah, let's go play my music now. Right now.
In broken land, through shattered towns, I
let's get this whole workshop built up.
From junk we stand now, gear up, bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super mutants, a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt.
Okay. Let's go.
Through ruins that
I have to do full build-ups here. A full build-up. Right here. And right there. Aluminum. And fertilizer. Localized power.
Dodging fire with each leap. Mining suits and glowing loot. Our bags replete.
Yeah.
I know. In the forest, I search the woods where secrets hide. Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines like stars collide.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper's steady tune. Junkyard treasures, wasteland spoils beneath the moon. Back to camp we go, our packs with weights of gold. Trading things of old, for stories to be told. By the campfire,
hey there, Daniel.
We trade with all the rest. Trading tales and goods, survivors in the night. Caps for gear and foods, each bargain struck just right.
Couple towers.
By the fireside, we sing and laugh, our spirits free. The night secures, our bonds restore, as stars above our weary plea. Tomorrow waits, wastelands call, with tasks anew, the sun will rise.
You're here. All done, and then I'll go for the porter turret.
So fight for the land that remains. Our stronghold in
And right here. Right here. And hit the water. And right here. Yeah. Goodbye. Oh no. Goodbye. Oh yeah. I'm at the junkyard right now. Sorry. I love this music. Yes. Yes.
Forge through the ruins with a fierce steel heart. On toxic ground, we made our start.
I have to clear up these enemies before moving on. There's enemies here. Bunch of mole rats. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Ugh. We're good now? I think we're good now? I think we're good now. I hate more rats. I hate more rats. Okay, we're good now. Oh, build up. Here we go now. Gotta build it up now. Long forsaken, yeah. Go. Yes. Go. Black titanium. Concrete. Yes. Okay. All right.
Claiming workshops, we're not stalling, forging kinship tools.
There we go.
Swinging our footprints on the earth we're bringing. So raise it high, underneath the radioactive
Okay.
sky.
I'll get down the laser box.
Across the vast and broken land we roam. With grit and gun we call this world our home.
I need science too.
Together life with what we find. A new frontier in time we redefine. We
We put our claim to structures left behind. Yes. Camaraderie's light. Building safe havens in the world that's lost, we're rolling on. Hooah! Into lawns. Yeah. We're not done here. We're not done here.
Sound with the Renaissance, the Vaults Rebirth Brigade. Transforming ruins, ain't no time for being afraid.
Hammers on the anvils of the future's foundation.
Cross the Appalachia where the life's restoration. Am I guarding home? Am I defending honor?
Am I defending honor?
We're reclaiming freedom in these wastelands so vast we claiming zones. Setting camps beneath the stars, reclaim what's gone.
We stand united.
Bands of survivors making marks, restoring life to barren parks. Am I building hope? Am I a wasteland wanderer?
Gets you shivers down your spine, doesn't it?
Striking sparks in the heart, trailblazing.
Yeah.
Creating sanctuaries where we'll thrive, not just survive. Through the ruins and the rubble, our spirit never dies. We're the beacon of the aftermath, our banner waves the pie. Am I reviving breath? Am I the architect?
Yeah.
Lifting wreckage into walls where we make our stand. We're engineering dreams from the scraps of the land. Cultivating gardens amidst the dust and debris. Planting seeds.
You know that, please?
Flags of hope will be. Am I claiming realms?
Ducking me. Jeez. Wasn't that nice, everybody? Bunch of garbage music. You like that stuff? The music is over now. The music sequence is over. I got one more song for you. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation.
Every setback we stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow.
Yeah.
Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills.
It's true.
Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time.
Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Alright. I'll say it. End up with line of sight issues. Too much repetition is bad. That's better. Success is stagnation. Yeah. Yeah. Lightbox McGee. Here we go. Yeah. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hey there, is there a Prime Gatling plasma mod? Maybe. I don't know off the top of my head. I can see if I have it. I can see if I have it. I've learned a lot of stuff over time. I can see if I have it. Here, Padawan. There you go. Care about our light. We care about our light over in these parts. It's a much better workshop, don't you think? There's some water up in this piece. No. So quiet now. That must it be. And I'll slap in the cement truck. Right on that roof, baby. Right. Not even sure where it can go. How about up here? How about back here? In between, like a boss. That's good. And then the Mirelurk Flim Flam. Good. That Bloodwell surface of Larnia. Right there. Ambassador. Get the heck out of here now. Now. Now, we don't want to be here at this time. Let's hop on down by. Oh no. You have it? There you go. Yeah. And here we go. Again. Keep on through. Put this music back on. It's all quiet over here. Jeez. Game gets so quiet sometimes. Huh? Oh, Jimmy, they said yes. They said that they already have it. Same thing. But they said yes. They already had it. Let me, we good here? Yes, we are. We build up this spot here for a second. Don't you know? Yeah. But the rule still counts, Jimmy, about one chat or the other chat. All the same. The Facebook chat is displayed within the live stream. All the same. For whatever reason, I'll have a rule about the other thing is the same rule about it in general. You know? But it doesn't matter. Apparently. You know how that goes. Same thing. go. Whee. Super duper quickly. Because I have a bunch of workshops across the map. I just want to make sure that most of them are built up all the way. Most of them are built up all the way. But I want to make sure. I like you right here. And I like you right over here. And right over here. By this tree. Yes. Yep. And a light box over here. And power in the back. Right over here. Good spot. As for the light, I established that on the roof was a good spot last time. It was. That's 1 and 2, and then one more light. Perhaps. Scare the people. Nice and scary. I mean, okay, that's good. That's good. I think I'll put down the... Oh, what's happening? Okay. I'll put down the artillery. Able flux of Yore. Quick, get this thing online. Yay. That's good. Good, good, good. I'll put down some water. Here. And that blood well. And the lamp next to it. Water. Just buy my garbage, please. I'm broke. Now I have all this free fast travel across the map. Is nice. Okay, I'll get the cement truck. Block off that whole side at the end. I can maybe put a laser turret box right in front. The Yore lands. There it is. And then I can put a laser box facing outwards. Like that. Yes. Ooh. Very, very good. Now I'll put a couple extra rando turrets. The back end. To get those guys out there. Yeah. Up in them hills. Yep, not in the trees. Got some good stuff there, and now we're done. The Mirelurk. Right here. And I want to move that tree off the roof. Yeah. Here, let me show you something there, Ratman Carruthers. Let me show you something really quick. In between my journey. I want to... Well, I can't really do it right now. Is it even visible? 1 second. It's sort of like bugged out where I can't even read it. Okay, good. So, over in the Enclave, there's some documents up in the officer area of the general quarters of the military wing where you get the bomb code. There's a couple documents that show you which flora mutate into what color flux. If you're looking for a stable crimson flux, aster, blight, brain fungus, cranberry, firecap, mothman eggs, wild gourd blossom will turn to crimson flux. So you can see brain fungus is sort of everywhere, and all of that will turn to crimson flux, which is awesome. You just gotta think about where's a nice hot spot with a bunch of brain fungus, or whatever. And then you can convert it over into stable, which I'll go over in just a second. But there's a document showing every color, okay? For example, violet. If you bombed an area that has wild snaptail reed, that snaptail reed will turn to a different plant that then gives you raw violet flux. You have to stabilize the flux. Enemies out there in the world, in the bomb zone, drop 3 different materials: glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids. One's a food drink, one is an aid, and the other one is junk. So it's spread across. So high radiation fluids, and then glowing mass, and hardened mass. Right here, you see? Hardened mass. You combine those at the chemistry station, along with 10 raw flux to get the end result. So right over here under nuked flora, for example, for crimson, it says 1 glowing mass, 1 hardened mass, 1 high radiation fluid, and 10 raw crimson flux. So that being said, every time that the bosses are killed, they drop a small handful of flux of different colors. It's random. You'd be like or something like that, you know? So if you kill the queen enough, you get enough stable flux. So she drops stable flux at random. And because of that, people end up having a lot of flux, because some people only farm the queen, so you end up with a ton. Now, with the Scorched Beast Queen, there's a ton of enemies. If you end up tagging them all, and you can loot them all, they all have different ratios of the high radiation fluids, hardened mass, and glowing mass. Different ratios of that. I know it's the alien event now. So you have to go farm all that stuff during the nuke zone, and then farm the queen, or it just gives it to you as a reward for being there. And also, stable flux is considered junk, which means it's able to be held in the scrap box, which means people are swimming in it because at one point things were duped, so people probably duped a ton of flux, so people probably have thousands. They probably have 100,000, okay? If you ask the right person, they probably have 100,000 because they're filthy cheaters and because it weighs nothing. And at that point, it starts to enter the economy, you know? People sell 200 here or there or whatever, or give a bunch away, and it starts to dilute amongst the people because a bunch of junk and so forth were duped a while ago. And because stable flux is considered junk, it's in that duped category. People are even selling it. People are selling it for real money. I was talking to this one person that said that he buys like 60,000 acid or something for $16 from this girl he knows from G2G.com. They probably also sell flux, which means people are swimming in this extra stuff because it doesn't really weigh anything. You know, it's not like a. It's really about the high radiation fluid, hardened mass, and glowing mass that take up your inventory space. So I end up saving all that stuff and put it to the side. And whenever I really want to farm it, I, in theory, would be bombing a dedicated area that has a bunch of plants. There's like a bunch of blood leaf all throughout here, and that turns into cobalt or something, you know. Firecracker all throughout the Savage Divide. There's a bunch of little hot spots with a bunch of stuff. Also, you really want to farm a spot that has a bunch of enemies. White Spring is pretty good. There's a bunch of random plants around here as well, and the enemies. But don't forget that the boss and so forth drops random stable flux if you just play enough. So, in other words, people do sell. So if you're ever at your next public event, just hop on the microphone and say, is anybody here selling crimson and violet? I just need a little bit because blah 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 blah, and then they'll give it to you. I just need a little bit because I'm trying to get my Gatling plasma, and a person's going to just give you a 3-star Gatling plasma or something, you know? You're gonna hear your sad story and say, well, I'm rich. Follow me. That's, yeah. If you really want it. But I told you the real method of doing it. The legitimate method is to bomb yourself. Not bomb yourself, but you want to bomb a select location on the map deliberately for the flora and the fauna combination, not just to kill the boss. The boss is like a bonus. Depends on what you need. There's like violet and crimson out there in the cranberry bog, but not as much cobalt, you know? And so forth, and yellow cake. A little bit here and there. Right? You guys sneeze into a deep dab. Alright, here we go. It's time for the event.
Someone told me I had a
Time for the event.
screws. I am still looking for those screws.
I have to make more grenades. I'll catch up in time. Okay, we're making some grenades. Grenades. Oh my gosh, Becky. Becky, get over here. Can you believe it? I'm almost out of oil. Can you believe? I'm just going to use the free grenades that they give me. All these free grenades, please. Oh my gosh, Becky. Can you imagine? You can't do that. These guys are going to give me free grenades. Plasma. And now I have to shift gears and rock and roll. Where are we? Okay, so I'm holding some grenade, right? Plasmar. I'm here to farm ammo, is what I'm trying to do. A lot of people here.
An alien commander is beaming down. Focus your fire.
Tagging the enemies. Thank you.
Force field eliminated. Destroy the brainwave siphon.
You're welcome, America.
One down. 2 more to go. Let us move our assault to Siphon Omega. Watch out for missile strikes. The extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
Yeah. Whee! Butterfly in your phlegm. Hand over the goods. Okay, next grenade. Okay. A Nasher grenade. Not the best. Visual artifacts of Yore. Mm-hmm. My legs. Woo! Kind of funny. It's funny. Yeah, Morgantown's a great spot for bombing. That's what I used to bomb most of the time. These are all the ghouls. One of the better spots. let's just say I really like the idea that certain areas are dense with enemies, certain areas are dense with flora, certain areas have a combination of both. And you can either choose to really stockpile the high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass for a later dedicated raw flux run, or do both. Because I like the whole idea of like stockpiling a ton of the high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass. Whenever I have a lot, at that point, the idea would be to bomb some area rich with enemies and a whole lot of flora, with some calculated amount to stabilize, you know, where the whole goal is to make like 15. I'm going to make 15 cobalt right now and 17 yellow cake. But either way, like you can already have, it's kind of hard to already have the raw stuff because it rots, and you can't put it in the fridge, which is unfortunate. But good with salt does reduce its durability loss. You know, good with salt does reduce its and the refrigerant backpack, but not stacked together, of course.
You have drawn the ire of the general. Take them down and claim victory.
Yeah, and Harpus Ferries too. Yeah, this whole area right over yonder, if you overlap, south of Thunder Mountain Substation is my brain fungus area. And I know it's a brain fungus area because of the bomb. And I know that the Savage Divide area is a good spot for Firecracker because of the bomb. I feel like nuking is a great opportunity to identify the location of flora and ore. Because all the ore turns to ultracite and glows in the dark. So for example, if a person were to bomb at the bottom of this spot, you'd have there's blight and everything, and there's ash rose. You end up with a bunch of crimson, so forth, but you find the location of all the ore, and it's everywhere. Pretty cool. It's like for future reference. And because of that, I know that south of Tangle Mike Substation 02, there's a great bounty of brain fungus because of bombing that region. The bombs are a great method to identify the location of resources because everything glows in the dark. Yeah. And I think, yeah, Toxic Valley is a great spot in general. Like all around this lake, this is a great spot. There's a ton of enemies, you know, like overlapping the water park and everything. The bark turns into cobalt or yellow cake or something, but all that dogwood turns into stuff, and all the blood leaf turns to cobalt. There's a lot of blood leaf out here. Pretty cool. That's the cool thing. I like the whole idea of changing the overall vibe. Also, bombing in a spot that has a public event. I think there's a bomb over here one time, 2 times, 3 times, overlapping the public event, because then you have a ton of enemies spawning, and they're all glowing ones. Or, like, bombing right here, overlapping, like right here, is a pretty awesome spot, because you have the entirety of Charleston. And then, if you time it just right, then the defense waves at the workshops are special glowing, you know, radioactive enemies. Not glowing, but, you know, they have the materials. However, the plants that the crops that you plant don't count as the irradiated version. They don't mutate. I thought that maybe you can plant a bunch of these crops. No. Wild stuff. But there's a bunch of crops all around, in between. It's a really, really awesome spot to bomb. Lewisburg is also a pretty good spot to bomb. There's a bunch of blight up in these trees. This is a really good spot to bomb as well. Yeah. There's all these ghouls. That was a pretty good spot. Maybe over here by Welch, all those mole miners. There's kind of, maybe, it's kind of desolate a little bit. It's kind of, shoo-ba-doo-boo-ba-doo. Yeah, kind of desolate. This is kind of weird too. It's a bunch of robots, but it's fine. The robots drop the stuff, I'm pretty sure. And it has a nice overlap if we overlap it just right, you can kind of lean over here to the antiques or the repair yard or toward the train station, you know? Or at least like, I'd rather have the bomb kind of be over here as much as possible. Which people rarely do, you know? They want to stand over here. I'd rather have the bomb be like overlapping like that and have this forward station delta be the safe point. And then bring the bomb all the way up to the flooded train yard. No? Pretty cool. Yeah. Lots of cool stuff. But you can't bomb over here. Can't bomb over here. It's like a safe zone still, I'm pretty sure. Now we have this new situation down here coming out in a couple months. Pretty exciting. Oh my gosh. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Anyways. I don't know much about it. There is a video that Bethesda released talking about it. But I turned off the video because it's too much story. And it looks really cool. The second I realized how cool it was, I had to stop watching. Goodness gracious. I saw there's now an electrical storm effect that's going to be occurring that they've added to the game. There might be something else across the map as well, because this is like a new effect. And there's a new enemy type, like some electric weirdo ghoul guy. And apparently, they're in a different dimension, mentally, and they can't interact with this realm. At that point, I had to stop. There's like some weird overseer that's a weird glowing ghoul with electrical flim flam. What the heck? It's like a electrical flim flam ghoul guy, and there's a storm that goes across the map. You gotta follow it, and there's something at the end. What? You know, the whole storm going across the map thing almost feels like a nuclear winter concept if you think about it, right? I feel like maybe that you think maybe that they're sort of maybe prepping up for another PvP mode that they should totally have. You know? Just some thing that moved like it looks like a battle royale safe zone to me. Or something like that. There's lots of stuff like that in Fortnite. Follow the flim flam to the side. Watch out. There's bad things. Yeah. And people are going to figure out exactly what to do by the time it comes out. I think the whole public test server thing is almost a bad thing because you're letting random people interact with it, and this is like your players. So people will have already experienced the storyline. It's sort of like if they allowed for a public test screening of a movie before it came out, and then you don't take the review from people until the movie comes out, but once the movie comes out and people are forced to watch the movie again, they're going to have a weird opinion about it. Just imagine if you had a reporter outside of a movie theater interviewing people that have seen the movie for the second time because they saw the first time with extra weird scenes, you know, before it was edited with extra bloat, kind of like with our test audience didn't like this scene, so we had to cut it. That whole concept. So these guys see the movie with all the extra garbage in it. You know what I mean? And they gotta see it again. And then talk about it. That's the problem, because they're already tainted by the first impression. A professional can understand that it's a work in progress because it's like a beta playtest situation. They're not supposed to really review it, but people are going to be going in, making their solid memories of the experience. That when they go through the second time in the actual game, they're going to be rushing through stuff, clicking on stuff, knowing exactly what to do. People are going to get the best weapon available within the first 5 hours. You know what I mean? Because they'll know how to get that cool laser weapon, and they'll get it right away. Right? On day one, like a quarter of the population are going to be deep into the thing. Sort of. Not a quarter, but whatever. Anybody that likes the game enough to really want to play the public test server. Oh. You're saying that there should be some sort of arena where when you walk through the doors, within the game, you know, you walk through the doors and it strips you of most of your perks. Or something. Like all your perks don't count. And mutations don't count or something. Kind of weird though. You'd figure that in a perfect game you'd have it be balanced. I really like the nuclear winter format where people start off pretty normal, but with perks that people can unlock. Frog legs or something, you know? Right? But it's at pros and cons. Only so many perks, and it's sort of an even playing field. First come, first serve for the loot. And, but I think they took it away because cheaters on PC? Is that the problem? It was pretty fair. And I like the overall theme of it. And I think there's pros and cons for having a PvP mode. The pro would be all of the super toxic people would no longer be in the population of general Fallout 76 players. Because they would be in that other PvP mode. That's where they belong. But you'd have far fewer people within the game, and the population of this game has been wonderful. And as we've seen, you really need a lot of people for some of these events. It really changes the overall dynamic when you have a ton of people. Annoying missions become fun when you have a ton of people. Any mission where you have to go find a bunch of stuff, or do a bunch of stuff, is actually suddenly fun when you have 8 people doing it. You know? Fight the 200 enemies. Okay, it's like a, you know, a sweat of the brow, leaning forward endeavor if you're all by yourself. But with a ton of people, it's fun. It's a rodeo. It's a carnival. Doing backflips. You know? Backflips and emotes mid-battle. It's fun. And if you had a separate mode, then people would be doing that the whole time. They have the Fallout world concept, which is sort of what I'm talking about. So let's just take back what I said. If they have Fallout worlds, I think they should just remove Fallout worlds. Stupid. Replace Fallout worlds with a different mode, because if you're going to have Fallout worlds, you're already pulling people out of the core game. You're already pulling them out. Oh, that's cool. I like that idea, Jimmy. I like the idea a lot. Hey, wonderful idea. Wonderful idea. Jimmy says that it'd be cool if you have avatars that you play as. Like, it's not yourself, it's something else. Like some sort of mechanism to make it make sense, where it's clearly you're playing as something. Maybe even a robot situation, you know? He said VR. Like, control a couple of Assaultrons, and now you're using Assault. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that'd be really cool. There's like a weird scientist sort of thing, and it could be a rotational PvP thing. That'd be really fun. Oh, it could be just an event, where it's a PvP event and you're forced to do it. Okay? And it could be like a mind control thing where it's super mutants versus mole rats. You get to play as a mole rat. Or just mutants versus mutants. Or like as the communist thing, you know? It's like a mind control thing where you found a way to control like a bunch of dogs versus mole rats. That'd be crazy. How would that work? You have like bite and claw. It'd be really fun. You know, and you could be like assaultrons with the laser beam. You have like a button, like 1, 2, 3 sort of thing, or a sentry bot versus a bunch of assault. It'd be crazy. You get to be a thing, and it's clearly something else. And then if it's, for example, Blood Eagles versus the Raider Fanatics, at that point it feels like it's a normal game with assault rifles and pistols and laser weapons. You know, if it's Brotherhood of Steel, it'll be, you know, power armor and heavy weapons. Yeah. There's lots of options, and if there's anything that's whatsoever humanoid, I think the pairing would be logical. You wouldn't really have Mole Rats versus, you know, Deathclaw. You'd have Deathclaw versus Fogcrawler. Or Grafton Monster versus Mirelurk Queen. Sort of thing. And it'd be cool to unlock cosmetics for that. It'd be like different tiers, you know? I don't know. It could be random, because sometimes daily ops are fun, and sometimes daily ops are really hard. You know? Like the combination is just unfortunate and sucks. And sometimes it's really easy and cool. Sometimes the enemies are easy or whatever. Yes, like, because who knows what a mutant could do? What the heck would a mutant do? And what's the difference between a Blood Eagle and Fanatic? I think it'd be really instructional, actually, to play as the enemy type. Playing as bugs and whatnot, that's kind of crazy. Like, blood bugs versus bloatflies. Maybe you get to learn their exact attack pattern. You're flying around. I don't know. Too much. Too much. I mean, we already have the Vox Interpreter mission. Right? So it's like, it's a version of the Vox Interpreter thing. Because if you know how they think and how their brainwaves function by shooting them with a syringe, just one step further, you're controlling them. It would be great to have a bloatfly. Yeah, that's great. But in general, to have a temporary pet, like where you kind of crouch down and you can't move, and then you can inhabit the mind of a bloatfly and you move it forward, and then it pops and you go back to your body. Games have that, like where you enter some weird mode where you inhabit the mind of a hawk, and the hawk flies around and then pops, and you go back to your body, and that you're very vulnerable when you do it. You're very vulnerable. They should have that just in general. In general. Eventually. Eventually, whenever we have actual allies that run around with us, there's lots of possibilities for that. Like, not just narrative. Hey, look, it's Piper. It's Valentine. You know, running around with you the whole time with banter and the occasional quest log and relationship building. That whole thing. Like in Starfield. Like in Starfield was a good example. I think eventually we'll have an ally that runs around with us. I mean, why not? We already have a bunch of people. We already have the mysterious stranger showing up in vats. And once you have an ally, then you can have a dog. And once you have a dog, you can have a bloatfly. And then once you have these allies that can have different abilities, maybe you can take it one way or the other. Maybe you can take it one way or the other with your ally. And they can have some basic build. If you remember Diablo 3, you have your little companion, and they have just a couple perks. It could be sort of like that, where it's clearly like support or offense, ranged or local, buffing or whatever, suicide bomb fly, drone fly, you know. Do you want to do the suicide bomb fly? Do you want to do the this fly makes more flies ability? Fly swarm. Or you want to do the mind control inhabitation thing, I would imagine that if you have a rat, you can then have... I think most creatures should have call for allies, like rallying cry. That'd be awesome. Yes, I think all of the allies should have a hour cooldown rallying cry. That'd be... don't you think? Once an hour, they go brrr, brrr, and then all of a sudden a bunch of people come out and they fight until they're dead. They kind of hang around that spot though, just to make it fair. You can't really have an army with you. But if you have a rad rat, it should be able to call more rad rats. Like, you know, a whole lot of them. The game already does it with weird swarms and so forth, and hordes. You can call a horde. That'd be awesome. All of a sudden there's like, you know, it could be different numbers. It could be like a 12 rad rats or 3 fog crawlers. You can have like a miniature fog crawler showing up next to you. Not a big version. That's too much. Just like a little bit taller than you, like maybe 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall fog crawler, as opposed to a 10 foot tall or 12, 14 foot tall. Yes, the Hound already does it. That's sort of what I was talking about. Like the Hound already calls, or, well, let's just say, all creatures do it. But the Hound especially calls all the nearby people. But it's just an animation and sound effect with the Hound. Whenever you break aggro and the enemy sees you, they make some sort of sound. There you are! Found you! Same thing. You know? The same thing. Oh, you thought you could hide from me, huh? Boom! It's the same thing as the dog howling. However, if you go down to the raider nests and you don't catch them in time, they press a button and an alarm sounds, and then dogs appear out of nowhere. So that functionality already exists, like a bunch of attack dogs showing up out of the blue. It can disappear, I guess. I still think that workshop should be used as a rally point to then spawn. There should be another signal grenade, or like a flare gun, you know? A flare gun that you can send allies out within the same range of an artillery from a workshop. Depending on which faction you claimed it under, based upon your under armor, would be a good idea. Under armor declares your faction affiliation, and then you could unlock different special under armor mods. Maybe each faction's under armor has a default amazing passive, like the Mothman under armor, or the Blood Eagle under armor, or whatever. It'd be cool if they had some special ability on top of everything, stealth or something, or whatever. There's lots of options. But if you capture a workshop while wearing one of those things, and then I think maybe there should be like a mild visual change on top of everything else. It should just kick in a mild lighting change, you know, like the ambiance. The game already does it. Yeah, it does it during events. Weather-based effects. So if you capture this spot in the name of the Mothman, it should have like a weird thing going on. It should be kind of obvious that this is now a Mothman spot. And I'm not asking for like vines to start covering things, but maybe if you capture a workshop in the name of a faction, that you unlock special faction-based objects that then make it really seem like it's a flim-flam. So for example, if you want to have reinforcements appear for the Mothman, you have to put down the Mothman shrine while capturing the workshop as in the Mothman under armor or whatever. And the shrine could be really obvious and big, with fire, and then it'll make it, and that can give off a weird cloud of little fire butterflies or what the heck it is, you know? Basically, it needs to be really obvious that this bot is clearly a faction bot, not just based upon because we have so many objects that look like Brotherhood of Steel or Mothman. It needs to be really obvious with this extra ambient effect. I'm telling you, it has to happen. Only way. Okay, I'm gonna put the cement truck down right here, and this water. There we go, and I'll put down my Mirelurk. The small ones can be tamed, big ones are too resilient, yes. Ally recognition system, bust for net wearing, and attraction, yes. There should be an automatic passive thing. Dynamic. But you should also, I think there should be an active faction meter showing a bunch of different factions. Not just the two. Two factions. No, there's more than two. And it should show the current status beyond your own personal status. It should show like the overall of friendly toward each other based upon each map. Like right now, the Blood Eagles are at war with the Fanatics, or the Mothmen are at war with the Brotherhood of Steel. Like at war. Little icons moving and everything. At war because somebody took over a workshop and then blah blah blah. And there should be little faction missions where they want you to take over a workshop or 2 or 3. Namely 3. What I was saying before. If you take over 3 workshops, then they can do this big activity. We can attack we can finally give it to those blah blahs once we take over the Dabney homestead of the Thunder Mountain Power Plant and Dolly Sod's campground. We need the farms up and running. And once we have a nice steady income of 200 Mutfruit per minute, we're good to go. It could show income per minute for the resources, maybe? And the allies at the workshop can be gathering the stuff. You know how these things fill up at 5? If you have NPCs, they can be picking stuff up and dropping stuff off. Picking stuff up and dropping stuff off into a caravan. There it is. They're picking up everything into a caravan. And each workshop has a caravan meter. And it says, caravan's ready to go. Hit the button to start the journey. Warning, this is a PvP event. Guard the caravan at all costs. And then you have this traveling PvP activity where you have to guard a caravan. And if you are wearing the same under armor as the caravan, you can't fight. Wearing the opposite faction, you can fight, but that sets up a war, you see, between the factions. And like I was saying, if you're at war, you might take more damage or whatnot. There should be a sworn enemy, like obvious sworn enemy where there's a buff or debuff based upon fighting against the things. You know what I mean? But I think the NPC should pick up the resources and then put it into a box. Then when the box is filled up, all by itself, or you can press the button early, probably get a buff for filling it up higher, 75%. Launch at 65%, 100%, good to go. Launch the Flim Flam, and then you have this traveling PvP thing across the map. But that's only if you have the whole network of workshops active. I think maybe once the resources move between A and B, and then whenever the resources flip-flop positions or something, I don't know. But I think that has to happen before any other activity. Step 1, capture the 3 workshops. Step 2, establish the convoy. And press the stinking button. Maybe there's like a beacon you have to carry across the map or something that is generated at a workshop or something that's powered by some other... There could be some awesome thing that you have to do in the name of factions. Whatever. Across the map. There you go. Raider gives you double legendary. Brotherhood gives you quadruple XP. Mothman gives you extra, like, chem drops. Like, extra chem drops with a chance for a super chem. Or somewhere, because it has to be equivalent and awesome. You should want to do it. But then you enter a PvP scenario. So cool. Anyways. I think it just takes a while to establish a foundation of the game, and they're doing a great job. This whole system.
Could I interest you in a block?
I personally think making the next Fallout a single-player game is a mistake. It's a step backwards, but in my opinion. If the year is going to be 2030, you're making a single-player game? What? Can you imagine? The year is 2035, and Fallout 5 finally comes out, and VR is standardized, and this is some stinking single-player game? What are we doing here? Every other game on the market is a VR and interactive with, you know, it's amazing, and over here playing a single-player game. A single-player game for babies? I think if you want to make a new game, just make it just like this. Just update the engine with new models for everything. You know, everything gets a new model. New models for everything. But at that point, you just have the Super Next Gen update, which then is a 100 gigabyte update for Fallout 76. But I guess you would have to have sort of a separate game concept. Let's just say that if Fallout 5 is single player, it better be darn good. It better feel like there's no way this game could have been single player. You know, with lots of time pausing and decision making and massive world changing decisions every 3 seconds. You know, some games you can't imagine it could ever be a single player, a multiplayer game, because it's too much impact on the world. Like Baldur's Gate, I know that game right there, Baldur's Gate 3 is a multiplayer. It can be multiplayer. That's weird. A person's taking their sweet time, making their decisions, and, you know, you enter somebody else's story is what happens. And do you really want a stranger entering your story? People sometimes ask for just give me a basic co-op game. Well, that's catering to people that already have friends. You can't have a random co-op game. Sometimes you can. Like a drop-in, drop-out sort of system. Right? A drop-in, drop-out system where it's a 1 to 4 player system, and it's co-op because it's such a small party. And it's a single-player game, and people can enter your world. Like the Spider-Man game or something. You know, like you can enter for a second and then disappear in the night. You are the mysterious stranger. That's weird. Like Elden Ring. It's not very immersive, I don't think. What is this, Elden Ring? Okay, we have our stuff online. Everything is fine. Let's get the light box. And Yes, to join, to just appear and disappear mid-mission, like you're playing a game, a person shows up and is like squatting and then tries to help you and everything. I think the way that this one works is wonderful, because it feels like it's real, where you have to already be in a team, and then you start the expedition, and it shows you flying out there, talk to some people, you land, you know what I mean? Hey there, welcome to the thing. Are you going to help us? Here's the game plan. Welcome back. And they're talking to the person, but people are there with them. Like an ongoing storyline. And you can join somebody in their quest, but it feels pretty real because they're just there with you. And you can listen to them talk. You can, eavesdrop on the conversation. Okay, I'm out of oil. I'll be solving that problem soon. Get the water going. And the Mirelurk. Another postcard with chimpanzees. And everyone is dressed. Space. The final escapade. Like Cyberpunk 2077 is a great game, and it was very enjoyable single player. But I can imagine the sequel being multiplayer just fine, because the city is huge. It's sort of like a completely single player GTA. Now, GTA Online is pretty much the same thing as GTA 5. It's sort of weird that it's even broken apart like that. I guess you have to have the story experience. And they sort of have a story. I don't really play the game. But I would assume, from what I've seen, that it feels like you're part of some world. It might feel like a video game. A little bit. But I'm sure it feels like you're in a city and there's heists going on. People have their little jobs. People have their little underground bunkers. Their weird little operations going on in the boonies. Different things to do across the map, and whatnot. But then it also has the weird structure where you have to like enter a queue for something with weird matchmaking. That's sort of immersion breaking. Like you go to the race spot, but I guess that's the best way to do it. I don't know. Can't really complain about that. But I guess they're telling a story over time. Because you sort of have to, if you have different jobs and new technology. I don't know if there is an overall storyline there. I think it's just a video game. I'm not too sure if they're trying to make it real or not. I don't know if there's overall lore in the GTA universe that ties it all together. I mean, there is. Sort of. But I feel like the GTA Online experience, you're not really touching. I guess you are. The overall narrative. Well, the overall narrative of GTA is the world. It's just a concept, It's just the world of the it's that other dimension called whatever the heck it is with San Andreas or whatever the heck it is. That world, Los Santos. It's just that other dimension. Vice City. And they have their own products and their own certain vibe and everything. And then people rise to fame and fall down again and crime. And it's just reality simulator. Sandbox. But there's no overall narrative. It's like Final Fantasy. GTA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just GTA 6. Have some characters. They might mention previous characters. They might mention things that have happened. or notorious crime lord Vincent Van Gool from the Flim Flam Vice City has been arrested yesterday in court, or something. And you might hear something in the background about some character, but every new GTA game is meant to be, hey, look, there's some other city, and it's realistic, sort of, but not really, and it's really big, and you get to kill people, and there's some sort of crime narrative. Yeah, it's crime. The end. So if you have a multiplayer version of that, you just have a big city where you can do a bunch of stuff and get some cars and kill people, and, you know, do random simulator stuff, like random human reality simulator stuff is what it's all about. You know? Walk down the thing, go to the park, and go down to the beach and Flim Flam, and, you know, ride a bike in the mountains. Just simulator stuff. You might say the same thing about Fallout, but there's clearly some sort of storyline here in a world, and the world is, I guess if you want to compare them directly down the middle, GTA and Fallout, it's sort of the same. It's just Fallout's more interesting. You know? GTA is just you take reality and you tweak a couple dials a little bit, and that is what GTA is. It's basically reality. It's there's a lot more dials tweaked in the Fallout world to make it super interesting. And then it allows for monsters. It allows for aliens. There's aliens in GTA, I'm sure. But, you know, because there's aliens in reality. There's aliens in reality, you know? So it's not that crazy. Okay, so you're sitting here. In reality, I have all these daily quests popping up. I came back to my camp. I've been going around to my different workshops, sort of building them up. Building them up after my first pass through. We're still on that rodeo. We're over here talking about what could be. What is?
Someone told me I had a few
Something
screws.
grabs a hold of me tightly. Stabs like a harpoon daily and nightly. Ooh. Will it ever stop? No, I don't know. Turn on the lights when I glow. I'm going to sell Overdrive for no, I'm not. I don't have enough to sell. We'll sell these serums for 2,000 apiece. That's why I have them over here anyways. And I'm going to sell this garbage bubblehead. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy, you're saying that in the next update for Starfield, they're going to give us actual empty habs that you can build from the ground up, that you can fully customize? Good, because I felt like it was almost false advertising a little bit time. I really enjoyed the fidelity of these habs and how great it was to build a ship, you know? But you can't really customize anything in there. And then you try to put some objects around and they would like reset and everything. Not really trustworthy. I can put some items in boxes and stuff like that, and that was useful. I was trying to distribute my items, but if I can fully customize it, even better. I was sort of relying on the exact composition of how they had their habs designed. Like this one has a box on the ground. That's cool. That sort of thing. Some of them had like personal effects on the wall, like little toys and so forth, and stuffed animals and weird little things. It would be nice to fully customize all of that. And if there is a value to all these trinkets, I'm sure there will be one day. One day. I was thinking about that game. It was a beautiful experience. That Sarah's waiting on me. You know? My wife. Poor Sarah. Poor Sarah. Let me go down to the basement really quick. This strangler pod's about to pop on me. I also didn't really enjoy placing items in my camp. It was always very clunky and weird and awkward. Like you're placing it by hand, it's gonna fall over, not really there. Like the random junk items, and it was always very weird. It wasn't in the build mode, like as an object, and there weren't like big enough plans. I kept thinking that if this were a multiplayer game, it would have the motivation to add more cosmetics in it. Once they start selling stuff, they're gonna have to. Let's delete this radix and those blood pack goings. Yeah. And overdrive. Booyaka shaka. That's what I'm talking about this time. I cooked something or other. Some these cure action. And I'll cook a bunch of stuff here. Blood bug steak right there. Endurance. All those dogs I killed earlier. That's it. Vegetable starch. Alright, cool. I don't like Creation Club items. I know that Fallout 4 has a bunch of Creation Club stuff. I don't like Creation Club. I don't like... I like... For example, if there was a Creation Club for Fallout, I would hate that. That'd be terrible. I know there's one for Skyrim and for Fallout 4. Even if they sell stuff along with the stuff made by people, you'd have a bunch of stuff made by people. I don't want stuff made by people. It's immersion breaking. At that point, it's just a video game. You know? At least whenever I see something in the game, I'm thinking that's how it's meant to be. Like I'm looking at a different dimension. If somebody makes something, then it's just a bunch of pixels. Means nothing. Me. The same goes for all those gameplay mods made by other people. Like the London thing. Crazy. I mean, mind you, I'm not anti-mod all the way through. For some things, let's see here. For some things, mods are just fine. Sort of. Like sandboxy sort of things. Sometimes. I don't know, I always feel sort of guilty. I feel sort of guilty, and I feel like it's sort of disrespectful to start using mods. Like, I couldn't handle the original game, and I had to change it to make it better for me. This isn't good enough for me. you know? And I also don't like when people praise a game a bit more than it should because they're experiencing it with mods the whole time. New Vegas, for example. And I don't want to talk trash now, even though I am, so I do. Like New Vegas, okay? I played the beginning, I'm not going to be using mods, and I can't run and everything. I mean, aiming is weird, and the story just didn't hook me all that well, and the game is kind of ugly, of course, because I'm not using mods, and just the overall landscape and location is pretty ugly by default. It's desert, okay? And it's some wooden shacks. It's not the most appealing thing. Out of all the things in the universe, it's on the bottom rung of interesting things. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that, with shacks and desert, okay? And just the overall vibe, camera zooming out through New Vegas, you know, sniper and a bullet, and then it shows a guy with a checkered suit shooting you in the head, and it says, "You're a courier doing some garbage that's really boring. You are a courier. You're not from the vault? Nope. You're not a vault dweller, you're a courier." I'm like, okay, you're a courier. You gotta find out who shot you in the face. So go ask those people with your words. Who shot me in the face? I can help you, but first help us. There's some bandits from down the hill. I don't know. Didn't really hook me. I gotta find out who shot me. So there's that. And then, usually, whenever I hear any sort of voice acting from older Fallout games, it's really bad. It's laughably bad. It's charmingly bad, let's just say. "What, maggot? What did you say to me? Where is your power armor?" Or something, you know? And Matthew Perry, flim flam his soul. He's not a voice actor, and he was doing a bad job. I saw someone post a video of using the Lady Charmer or Lady Killer perk to sweet talk the guy in the checkered suit to then kill him in his sleep, and he's like talking all fast. I know that's his character. It was like, "Ooh, oh, that sounds like a great hot thing, baby. Oh, you sure are a cool talker. Sounds good to me." Is this realistic and immersive? I don't know. "Oh, sounds great to me. I don't know about that, but I'll meet you there." It's like straight to the point with like only one dialogue option, you know? And people are praising this thing. They're praising it, putting it on pedestals upon pedestals. I think it's just because you're a certain age when you played it and it made an impression in your brain and you really liked it, you know? And you liked the theme and the feeling or something like that. And then since that point you played a million bajillion mods and that is all you do. And now because you're like a communist, you are a pinko meathead communist, anti-capitalist person, so you're really against companies making money in microtransactions. So if you're like against microtransactions, you're like a big old stinking communist, okay? You probably protest on the weekend, you know, saying no to money, banks are bad, tear down society, shut down the school. That's what you do in the weekend when you're not playing New Vegas. That's my impression, these people. Okay? Commies. So they're really against Bethesda, so they're finding reasons to like it. Plus, they think it gives them like kudos for being a better fan because you like the older version. I'm a better fan because I like the older version. It's sort of like that. If people do these things. Well, you know. I think it means something. Okay. Well, I don't have any grenades, and I don't think I have grenades. Do I? It's okay. We're about to go. I was going to take a break, but the event's active right now, so I can't. And I have no oil because I've been using up all my oil. So, oh, there's some. It's fine. I do understand their perspective a little bit, you know. If you do see it in the scheme of that we are the product if they're making money off of it. Therefore, everything has sort of an evil intent to sort of twist you, spending more money eventually. But in my perspective, you make more money if something is fun. If you have a better product, you make more money. You can. It's lazy to try to have less of a product and try to make more money. You know? The only way you can sell a bunch of cool cosmetics is if people want to play to show off those cool cosmetics. And it's a vicious cycle. A good cycle. You know? But I also think if you want to condemn the digital world of money making and whatnot and microtransactions, why do you have more than 3 t-shirts? You know? Why do you have 15 pairs of shoes? You have like maybe 7 t-shirts, rotate through them if they get dirty. I mean, is Nike just trying to make money off of you? Yes. So is everybody. It doesn't matter. It's not free. Can't be selective with your iPhone. I see it like, hey, they'd be stupid to not make money in an environment where there's a ton of people. It's like it's a big flaw to not make any money whatsoever. So where are they getting their money from? How can you make a better game? How can you have constant updates without having more money? But you have to have money in there somewhere, as long as it's not completely terrible. You really have to find the fine line of sustainability. The company has to sustain itself. It can't just give away things.
Defenders of Earth, I am Homer, and I will be your remote support during this invasion.
People can condemn cosmetics, where they say, oh, it's just a cosmetic. Well, is your house just like a bed and a TV across the room? You know? Do you have anything in your house? Like any posters on the wall? You have posters? You have pictures? You have decorative pillows?
However, they can be avoided by repositioning out of range.
This is how it works. Like the same exact reason why you'd want things that look okay in your life around you is the same exact reason why you'd want it in a video game. The same reason. Especially in a multiplayer game where there's people visiting your house. Where there's fake money to be made with... If people like you, they end up spending money at your house. It's a pretty good reason. And no paint. And just think about how bad it is in reality. Think about all these little pieces of garbage that we pick up because it looks cool for 3 seconds, and then you throw it away. There's so much stuff in reality. So I like the idea of digital microtransactions. Just think about it.
Excellent.
Think about...
Relocate to the second siphon. We will need to follow a similar process to make it vulnerable. Please note that the enemy spacecraft is equipped with...
I think we fool ourselves thinking that the stuff we have around us is real. But that's not a real bear, you know. It's made of stuffing. Not real. It's a teddy bear. I don't care how expensive it was. Or the eyeballs are made of gemstones. And the fur is made out of... Okay, well, you're acting like it's a bear, though. Like it's a living bear. Hey there, Mr. Rufflecons. It's not a bear. And it's just made of oil and weird resins and so forth and weird chemicals. It's a bunch of garbage, and then in 3 years we're going to throw it away. It's going to enter some big pile of other garbage that was temporary. It's like a temporary dream made permanent. Like toys and stuff. Most toys are garbage. Like physical toys. Like what the heck is a toy? What the heck is an action figure? Just a big old hunk of plastic, metal, and whatever, made to look like something because it reminds you of something. Check out my He-Man action figure. I used to watch this cartoon. I'm He-Man. That's not He-Man. Do you need a toy to make believe? Do you need a toy? I guess the toys help multiple people in a room to make the same believe. You know? If there's a bunch of props in a room and people are sort of making believe together, with the appropriate props, then people are on the same page. And then you can share a dream. Right? If there's people playing with a bunch of action figures and they're saying, "Oh, I'm Skeletor, I want to get you, boom, 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 oh no, ah." You can say that. I'm Skeletor, poom, poom, poom. You're He-Man, punch, punch, punch. And you're hitting people.
The defense is progressing smoothly. One more siphon to go.
But in my opinion, it's all the same between digital and physical. If it doesn't serve a purpose. There's no difference between a green shirt and a blue shirt. You know? There's a difference between a poncho and a t-shirt, because sometimes you need a poncho. It gets wet. Also, you gotta think about like a bunch of food and stuff, you know? Let's say that you say, I'm gonna treat myself right, I'm gonna get a pepperoni pizza. And then you get the pepperoni pizza, it costs like $30 and everything, with the tip, and $35 and whatever, some breadsticks, and marinara sauce. You eat it, and now it's over. And now it's gone. No more pizza. Yee-hoo. Other things you spend money on and it's like permanent. Now, you're earning memories, I guess. The memories of eating a pizza. It sure was nice when I ate that pizza. Or you're building a bond between people. Remember that one time that we ate that pizza together? Right? And that's permanent. A permanent bond. But the actual sensation of eating the pizza is completely temporary. You're getting nutrients and everything. You know? Why does a person go to a fancy restaurant when they could just maybe order the same thing? You know? It's like the whole atmosphere, it's very psychological. It's all psychological, you know? All psychological. And that's what microtransactions are. It's not like a tangible item. My point is that a person can't use the argument of it's non-tangible. What are they selling? Just pixels? You know? As an argument. Because when Nike sells a t-shirt out of its mass-produced factories across the planet, it's not really costing anything. Because it's in such mass abundance and they have so much extra product that if they don't make t-shirts, they lose money. Or something like that, you know? They gotta keep making t-shirts. We gotta keep making these t-shirts. You know? It's sort of like my marine tactical helmets. they're basically free, and it's more work to get rid of them than to produce them. So they're basically free. Now, with the argument about it doesn't cost the company anything to produce a bunch of pixels, well, it doesn't cost most companies anything to produce anything. Okay? Why does it cost money to... You get the idea. So that being said, it's worse to have a t-shirt because the t-shirt is like a thing. Is it better to have something cost nothing or to have something cost something? So don't you think it's kind of selfish to want your personal item to cost something from planet Earth? You're taking away from the total volume of planet Earth and you're chipping away from the marble slab and you're saying this is yours now forever. Throw it away if you want. Versus nothing being taken away besides the power grid to power those pixels. So it's a better thing to have nothing cost, you know? But do you want to know a secret? It'll cost you. Like that. How much did that cost? Words? Well, time is money, friend. Right? In the end, it's attention, span, and time, and dedication, and focus that is the value. Because time is finite, and humans can only do one thing at a time, and can only like one thing at a time, pretty much. Okay, so if a person chooses a green shirt, that is their entire consciousness saying, I want this green shirt. Boom. You know, and now they have the green shirt, and they're walking around with the green shirt, having a good old time. I'm a green shirt man. Ooh. You know. Alright? Whenever I see this, I say I made that, and now I'm thinking about that because this is the focal point of my thought, and now I'm thinking about that and not that. When I'm thinking about that, it's not that. When I'm thinking about the stars, I'm thinking about the stars, or the light, or that. You know, individual points of focus taking up seconds or minutes or hours of my life, and that is the value. You know? So it doesn't really matter. It's better to not have the tangible product behind it. Just is something holding your focus, and that is the true value. Is something getting your attention. Especially nowadays with the world of advertisements and the ability to track attention span through interaction on the internet, they can monetize attention span. They say, oh, you're looking over here? Here, have an ad pop up every 3 minutes. Or banner, whatever, or a jingle, or product placement, subliminal advertisement, because you're focused on something. They're trying to get in that little focus. So Nike, when they sell you a t-shirt, they make sure that there's branding on the t-shirt. So every time you put the t-shirt on, you're thinking of Nike. And that's where the money is. Because the more you think of Nike, the more likely you are to get more Nike. So. Okay, philosophical corner's over now. I'll be right back. Okay. 216 post meridian. Yeah. Okay, so I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Hi. 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 Yeah.
In broken land, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand from junk we
Food.
stand. Now gear up, bold, the truth revealed. Looting from the super
Across the board.
a hardened face confronts. Caps and guns, the spoils we hunt. Through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom. With stealth at hand beneath
Okay.
the sands, vault dwellers rise.
So I'm going to do a couple things. First up, I want to make sure I always have Good Assault on. Not in this build, this is my public event build where I don't die. The non-deathbuild.com. I want to restock a couple of things here. I want to make sure, first of all, get rid of all these duplicate items. Couple items over here. Unless on nothing but alien blasters, I think. Move the item out. No armor. I have a bunch of this stuff here. Well, that's all the good stuff. This is all, it's all pretty good stuff. Chef hat, dirty tan outfit, faded visor, all this different stuff we have. It's all pretty cool. All pretty cool. Very cool stuff. Across the board. Besides, boom. Yep. 2 prospector hats, nurse uniform, police uniform, riding skirt, red dress, red flam, 2 helmets, and a partridge and a pear tree. Done. 1 perfectly preserved pie. Couple serums. Now I want to sell some extra stuff. How about the rad shield for $2.50 a pop? Okay. And the irradiated blood pack for $1.50 a pop. And the glowing blood pack for $75 a pop. Oh yeah. And antibiotics, I'll sell 10 for $125. Woo! Done. And I'll sell these other Furies for $55. Time being, and the Day Tripper for $55. All the other drugs. Orange Mentats can be $55. I'll bring some over from either character too. Psycho Buff. Mm-hmm. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yep. And I'll sell 3 great mentats for now. Will give me motivation to make more. Okay, so now I want to get rid of some stuff. Alright, let's pull out all of the normal plans. I want to sell just the good stuff. All the normal stuff, get rid of it for now. And I could work with it from there. Okay, nuclear quantum grenade, this jetpack, whatever. We're not going to sell that right now. Nope. Everything else is fine, though. And this junk, I'm selling it. Now, over here, all this T60 stuff is a bit too expensive. So for now, I'll get rid of it all, because it's too expensive. The most offensive. Here, I'll just sell those 2. Don't need the excavator. I want that Deathclaw extra flam. Chainsaw mods are pretty important too. Okay, so back over here. I want to sell these other drugs. Overtime. I'll get a lot. I want this comics for myself though. Alright, I think that's about it. I'm going to sell half these blood packs for $45. And over here with the food, I'm gonna sell 20 canned coffee for 125. And almond candy would be 5 each. And the Nuka Twist is going to be 55, and the Wild 55. I'm going to sell these Quantum for 125. I have way more than that, by the way, elsewhere. Okay, just a nice variety of items here. Stuff, and I already have the clothing for sale. And now I'm gonna sell a couple. Well, I'm not gonna sell the stuff. I want to pull it out. It's Vampire's machine gun I want to sell, though. I'm gonna sell that for 12,500. And these other weapons, can I sell them? This instigating weapon for 12,500. Oh, that works. And this juggernaut thing, that's really, really good. Sort of limb damage and juggernaut enclave weapon. Okay. This Furious Ultrasight Gatling Flim. And then I'll sell Foundation's Vengeance for some cheap amount. How about 6,500? How about 2,500? And everything else is fine. Over here. Yep. The Ballistic Buck I'll sell for 125 a pop. Oh, yes. Beautiful. I'll sell some high voltage Hefeweizen. Let's sell 40. Or 125. And then I'm going to sell 3 of the World Scorch Beast Brain for 250. Yep. And I'll sell Mutfruit tea for 125. Okay, it's already full. Alright, that's good. That's good. That brain's gonna get all rotten, though. We'll see how that works. But I like the fact I'm selling this diverse array of flim flam. And as things get sold, I'll restock. Alright. There you go. And I'll put everything away. All these plans. I'll be transferring this over to my other character again. Ooh, look, the Marine Tactical Helmet plan. I'll save this for a friend. And I'll sell this extra... You know, I'm going to go ahead and sell it at my vendor. Because I think it's really important. Who knows where I got that thing from? I know where I got it. Put all the stuff away. And whatever fusion cores and plasma cores I happen to have. Because those don't transfer over. Alright. Now I'll go straight to a vendor again. Yes, indeed. Go straight down to Watoga. Test your might. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I'll get rid of all the stuff here. Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye now. And you're gone. And you are done. I'll do the vendor thing right here. Very cool. And great mentats. I will purchase. The vendor still hasn't reset yet. Vendor hasn't reset yet. I have to hope to make some money. Don't you know? Still gonna suffer for a while. All these other grenades. Want the plasma though.
Exchange items.
And I think I'm gonna sell some of these clothing items. I'll just keep one of each. But I want all those bandanas. They start to get devalued over time though, you know?
Now displaying current stock.
Yeah, I think we're good now. That's it. Can't do much until the vendor resets. Until I make more money. Which I will, surely. I think I'm still in the wrong build right now. I'll be swinging through my workshops and not building anything. I'll be good to go in just a bit. Yeah. I just restocked my vendor. Yeah. And earlier I went through my blueprints and I made another build right here. I called it Public Event Grenade. There. All this water and popcorn. And I just want to make sure it's clear. Are you clear? Nope. There we go. And I want to get this one online because there is oil here. I have to kill most of them right now. Hey. Diet Coke style. You go inside. Yes. I want everything. Do you want to sell the red suits? Is that good enough? Yes, it is. Let's do a quick repair all. Very nice. And then I'll check the map. We're fine. Let me go up and around here. I might not have enough. We'll see very soon. Get these resources online if I could. I'll try to build some basic stuff. Hello. What do I gotta be mean for? Probably a dead body in that hole. I'll have to do it next time. relatively free. Okay. Again. And again. And again. There you are. This spot's all messed up. I gotta wait on that. Everything's fine. Not gonna build anything else right now. Well, maybe I'll build the Myler meat station. That's all. That's all. Let's get the heck out of here. Let me hop to some other obvious spot like this. Be easy peasy and free. I'm going to get credit for most of these locations. They're going to act like an event station as I dance on through. Okay, what have we got? Gotta repair everything. Okay. Oh no. I need a Molotov cocktail or a Nuka grenade. Oh boy. Let me hurry up. I'd like to help out my teammate with this endeavor. I just want to make a Molotov cocktail or something. If I can kill this dog. I think it's just Molotov cocktails and Nuka grenades can pierce walls. Kill them. They're good enough. Come on. Ugh.
Who left all this precious junk around? Was it you?
I'll make a Nuka grenade then. Peace. But I can't because alright. Public event grenade. There it is, all repaired. I want to join my teammate in this public event. Or in this daily op. I just want to get this oil first. Is here it is. Cool. Got the crystal. This is an automated alert from Sons of Dane compound. Decryption, huh? Let's do it. Decryption involves killing a bunch of enemies. 'Cause we be taking care of business. In your face. Where is my sweet tea? Oh, he left us. He left us. He left us.
Directive. Acquire all junk. Still in
Drink the
progress.
tea. And one violent night. Buck's Den Beer House. So I'm gonna be looting the entire region while these players show up. Yeah.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den Beer House every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Polly says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a ruckus to draw it here.
Hey, third day.
Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded.
Baby, I got your money. Hey, what's going on here? Okay, I want to go around here. And I'm going to put on these perks. Oh, pharma, and can do. And loot all around the region. Super quick. Because I need that sweet, sweet oil. Yes. Ranger hat. Yep. Access adhesive. Beautiful. Garbage. Glass. Sections. Bobblehead explosive. We hurry up here? I'll go ahead and start the activity. It should attract people. Starting it now. Okay. I'm gonna play some music really quick. Get my life all built up. I'll play the mouth harp. And then I'll break away right before I die. Or I'll break away right when they break the jukebox. Oh. Here we go. Prepare the jukebox. Mm-hmm. Not today. Beautiful. I'm gonna lower my life back down. Make sure that this is repaired at all times. Now there's somebody here. I'm gonna play the mouth harp again until they break the jukebox. Oh wait, it's not turned on. He might stop and attack me here. Oh yeah. A dog, a cow, and a weasel walk into a bar. Bartenders ask each what they would like to drink. The dog says water. The cow says milk. After a pause, pop goes the weasel. Soda pop, that is. And be the best. Yes, sir. Yep. Alright, I'll play the mouth harp. Your wife hurt her ankle. Oh no. Gotta take turns. And hail. And welcome. Rest of your life. All done. At this point, I can start looting. I'm here for the goods. Once the people showed up, I can kind of break away and start looting again. If this was in VR, you can throw a ball and knock down all this garbage here. Knock it all down. Here you go. Very nice. I got a shovel. Break it all down one time. Yeah. Just passing through. Mm-hmm. Glass bottles. You must attract the Night Stalker. I'm over here looting. Okay. We'll go right across the street. I think we're still in the same footprint. Make sure I don't go too far. Oh wait, I went too far. Night Stalker.
Every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. He's killed some of our best guys. Molly says the loud music is what's pissing it off.
Sure.
So we can make a ruckus. The dog is
Brindlefly.
any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight, they'll be rewarded in all the beer and party.
No. no. He's dead now. Did a good job. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. All done. With that one. Okay, cool. And now let's move on down and clear out some creatures from one of my workshops. What we have to do. In between everything. Who needs people? Who needs them? Okay. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Amazing. Up the wazoo. Thank you so much. Get everything. In between. Am I really alone? What the heck is up with this server? I guess we just gotta do a loop through, you know? These ghouls wasted their time with all this water. Okay. He might be back here. It could be, yep. There. The ghouls. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I wasn't ready. A horde, basically. Basically a horde. A couple more over the edge. Thank you, Berry Mentats. That's why I like Berry Mentats. Why are you running? Beautiful. And then a couple more. Make sure it's nice and clear. Do a full clear. That should be it, I think. Oh my god, really? I've run out of candy, I think. I can grab more. And I have to. See all this water? Alright, done. And I'll hop on down to some other obvious spot. Like this. This one isn't even built up yet. Let's go through my spots. I'll stop on through the Grafton Monster and I'll speak to the Hemlock Holes F while I'm out and about. I'll be getting 20 caps from this dude over here. And I would like to go to another server so I can make some money. You know, new customers. Pretty cool. Oh no. Yay, thank you for the free plans. It's basically a plan farm. Basically a plan farm. Over here. But I'm gonna go kill the Grafton Monster. Okay. Woo-wee. Yeah. And I'll make sure to get the rad roach meat. Yeah, sure. All done there. And then, did I grab it? Yes. I got the red roach meat. We'll drop on down to the other end. I'm not going to loot it just yet. Maybe when I return. To properly loot it requires moving my perks around a little bit. I'm getting this free sugar in the field. Okay, here's the robot. Hey.
It's a glorious day for a cookout.
Done yet?
Welcome to our weekend cookout.
Yes.
At least I think it's the weekend. I seem to be having trouble with my internal calendar. Here at Hemlock Holmes Golf Club, we want to provide a
Let me go put this meat in the grill.
So we're holding a community cookout.
Right over yonder. Okay, good. I'll come back and talk to him afterwards. So let's go swing on through the Grafton Steel Yard. I don't have much built here. I might just build the basics. There's oil, and I need it. I need it. Okay. This is all damaged. All this extra Nuka-Cola.
Someone told me I had a few
Herbal fruit fertilizer.
I am still looking for those screws.
The heck? Oh, you're inside somehow. Done. Check the map. Okay, there's other enemies right there. And thank you, Barry Mentats, for helping me. Alright. Very cool. There you are. Beautiful. And then... Hey there, species! Welcome. I'll get the oil up and running. How are you? Uh-oh. Right there. Getting some basic stuff in. Over here. Over yonder. Come on. Okay, get that light going. Good enough, okay. Yep, that's good. Goodbye for now. Hopping on down the way now. Out of the way now. Okay. We'll clear out this spot. popcorn. There's not enough turrets here. Of course. Gonna run through the whole spot. And whatever... Well, I have a couple turrets here. The junk extractor just keeps on extracting junk. We good? Almost. Excellent. Do a full repair. Look, all this water, people. Excuse me. Let me loot back up in here because I didn't do that last time. A lovely globe. Nuka-Cola. Sometimes. Thank you very much. Alright, ducking and going. I'm trying to clear out each of these spots that have a circle around them. You see? Isn't it wonderful? Reaping what I have sowed. I was just trying to demonstrate the process of generating Nuka Quantums and whatnot. Using a blueprinted building with a bunch of stuff in it at a bunch of workshops. Okay. And a ton of coffee. I can sell popcorn as well. Yeah. Spot needs more defenses? Maybe. If I just run around a bit, it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, Nuka-Cola Dark is pretty good. You know. Endurance and strength. You have to have Party Boy and... It's good if you're a melee build. Okay? And if you have nothing else to use with the Nuka-Cola. I'm turning the Nuka-Cola into Psychos and or Nuka Grenades. I mean? But Nuka-Cola Dark is good too. These principles. I'm going to be making a bunch of whiskey as well. For the Great Mentat production. You have to have Cola Nut and Party Boy active to get the maximum benefit. And right now I'm using the Lucky version instead. Right now I'm using Happy-Go-Lucky. You know? And Cola Nut takes up 3 points, but it's always optional. Sometimes I do Cola Nut for the heck of it. Or some extra flim-flam on the side. Sometimes. Because I do have 5,000 Nuka Cherries. You know what I mean? I got 5,000 Nuka Cherries. Something like that. And Nuka Cherries give a little bit of extra healing. And just one more layer of AP regen, even though I don't really need as much. A slight problem with an extreme bloodied build and anything that gives you temporary endurance is that when the endurance wears off, you lose max health. And then all of a sudden, the second that the second it wears off, it's death. 1 second. The second it wears off. You lose a big chunk of life. But that's also why I don't use Psycho Buff. But if you're trying to go for like maximum damage, you get a nice little chunk of strength in that Nuka-Cola Dark. You know? Okay, this spot is barren. Alright, all the spots. Head right back down here. Now, Nuka-Cola Dark is good. If you give the Nuka-Cola Dark to Leo, he gives you a day-long stealth bonus. Leo Petrov, the Nuka-Cola NPC at my camp. Not a day-long stealth bonus, but like, you know, hour-long. The day-long reset. Okay, this spot was messed up last time and I couldn't farm, or I couldn't put a resource node on that spot there. I think for general clearing of my workshops, I should be in my other build. Gotta make sure it's all clear for the next wave of Yore. I'll say if you're doing PvP, you'd want as much health as possible. But you know, it's either or. I feel like if I'm gonna be using Cola Nut, I'd want to use something that gives me a bunch of AP, even though I have many different solutions for AP. I typically invoke Cola Nut like in Power Armor, where I need a bit more AP to do my thing, or if I'm using a bunch of jetpack action. But there's many routes to this. Many routes. Right now, with my AP generation is pretty high. All the different foods. Okay, was that the full rotation? I think that was a full rotation. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I'm gonna hop right over here to my camp and then do that Enclave event over there at the abandoned Bogtown. Oh no. Not the people. Not the people. How could it be? You know there's pros and cons to everything. You know, I'll probably do it again sometime, just not in my current composition. Because sometimes I like to, oh boy. I like to make sure, come on, 1 second. I like to make sure I have as many things as possible. But usually it doesn't matter as much. It's only if I want to max out my melee damage with some bad melee weapon or something. That's just one more route for a big chunk. But like I said, whenever the dark wears off, if you are an extreme bloodied build, it's sort of dangerous. And it requires both Party Boy and Cola Nut to activate. And that's 5 points. And is it worth it? I guess if you're garbage and you get hit all the time by the enemy, then maybe. You counter it by not getting hit. But in PvP, you need as much endurance as possible. Okay, but in general, you don't need as much endurance. You need a certain amount, okay? So I eat the foods and all that stuff, but the foods last for full half an hour or an hour, whatever. You sort of have to like spam the vaguely spam or use it before it wears off. Just like with Psycho Buff. Psycho Buff gives you some good stuff, but the second it wears off, it's sort of death. Like, life drops down to 0 after losing extra health. I don't use Psycho Buff in a bloodied build, but if I have a full health build like a Juggernaut situation, then it's better. In theory. But like I was saying, with a melee build, you're sort of all up in the enemy's face, so getting hit is a more likely thing. But in a true stealthy build, then if there's pros and cons to everything, you don't need more strength and endurance. Strength is also carry weight, but you know, you sort of have to go all the way in with these things. You don't need to use Cola Nut and Party Boy, but you know, you sort of have to. But the daily, or whatever, the bonus with the stealth thing from Leo's pretty cool. Doesn't last forever though. I'm still here with this Brotherhood of Steel activity. I have initiated the lures. I have 2 more lures to activate. Also, I'm pretty sure only 1 alcohol can be active at a time, and Nuka-Cola Dark counts as both a Nuka-Cola and alcohol, so I wouldn't be able to use high voltage Hefeweizen at the same time as Nuka-Cola Dark. And if you had to choose between Ballistic Bach and or high voltage Hefeweizen and Nuka-Cola Dark as a ranged build, then you should probably go for one of those other 2. You know what I mean? So I gave you a paragraph of reasons why I'm not doing it right now. And plus I'm using the Nuka-Cola for the nukes, for Psycho creation, and for the Nuka grenade. A Nuka grenade. Alright, here we go. Ooh-wee. There's a lot of bear traps around here. That is not what I wanted at all. Hey, you see me? I'm swapping to this other weapon because it's a lot faster. I'm trying to use that plasma only if they don't really see me. Hey look, it's digested goo, my best friend. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm not too sure if Party Boy works on Cola Nut or on Nuka-Cola Dark, because it's really about pre-war alcohol, but it might. It might. It's sort of weird how this game works. All the weird newer alcohol, like the high voltage Hefeweizen, Ballistic Bock, that doesn't work with Cola with the Party Boy, but it does work with like standard stuff like whiskey and all the alcohol, beer and everything.
Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs.
It probably does. I've known these answers because both applies and you get like twice the buff, like 6 and 6, as opposed to 2 and 2 or something. It goes from like 2 and 2 to 3 and 3, and then to 6 and 6 for strength and endurance.
Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Okay, I'm all out of candy.
Signal connection unavailable.
I gotta swap something out really quick. I'm just gonna slap some honey here because I have like 5,000 honey or something. I gotta put all this clothing away too. Oh no! Oh, there it goes. I ran out of my stack of them. Yes, Fallout 76 is worth getting. It's amazing. Really awesome. It's not cross-platform though.
Temperature anomaly corrected.
If you're wondering around, look, me running around and jumping around and flying isn't normal, okay? When you first start the game, you're kind of slow and you can't jump 15 feet and so forth. I have a series of mutations and a jetpack. So I'm floating down much slower than normal because of bird bones. And I'm jumping higher because of marsupial. And I'm running faster and reloading faster because of speed demon. And I have a jetpack on. Just so you know what's happening. Don't think that the game is just one big old zany cornball fest. It becomes that when you get to be a superhero with a bunch of mutations. All right.
Specified hostiles eliminated.
All right, are we done?
Infestation cleared.
All right.
Thank you for your participation.
Let me break this down. Right here. You have any questions there, Rian? Digested goo. Rian. All right. Go check around, check around. You're checking. Aha. Let's go over here to Tyler County Dirt Track. And then I think while I'm here, I'll quickly build it up. Even though I think it might be time to leave this place behind. It's sort of getting desolate. So I don't think I'll build it up. I think I want to go to another server is what I want to do. Know what I mean? But I'll still clear out the spot. Got some ghouls here. Not today. Okay, right over here. Whee. All done. I get credit for that. And then good to go. And then I'll do this spot over here. Unlock holes. I'll speak to the robot after killing the Grafton monster. Get my free 20 caps. And then after doing maybe another half loop, I'll move on to a different server. I just want to show how nice it is to get these resources with this workshop conquest system. Every so often I do that. I'm showing and I'm reaping, of course. Not today, you rad scorpion. But what the heck? Okay, there's my Mirelurk steamer. Good stuff. I have a lot of meat. This is all destroyed, but that's okay. I want to find these enemies that have overrun my spot, like right over there. There's a scorpion. Alright, repair all. Cool. I can't do a repair all until I clear out the workshops. Whenever I clear out the workshops, it counts as an event. And I get random junk along with a random plan. So cool. Goodbye, Grafton monster. Okay, let me go through here. And I'll speak with the Hemlock Coals cook. Let me get some more dirty, toxic water. I'm out and about. Okay. Whee! Yeah. Whee! Hi there. You're not done yet. Two more potatoes. That'll happen eventually. We had the Feed the People event. It's churning along. Defense event down below. I want to move on to another server is what I want to do. Let's go over here by Berkeley Springs. I think I should finish this Tato mission first. I have 2 more Tatos back at my main base. Because if I move to another server, it'll reset that mission probably. You sort of can't do a halfway through daily quest. I'm going through my workshops I own across the map. It's sort of like in Fallout 4 with the settlements. In Fallout 76, you have these workshops you claim, but it's once per server, you know, you gotta do it again. But you can sort of blueprint these structures for easy placement in the future, so it's not like you're wasting your time in the planning process. You can save these structures. See you. I want your head. Area loot. Here you go, buddy. Over encumbered. America style. Let's just repair this. And I'll break down these weapons. It might draw out the enemies from nearby. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Let me go check behind the building. Where they hang out sometimes. I'll loot everything else while I'm here. Nice stuff. Gonna make sure there's nobody here. Oh no. Why are you so sneaky? Why are you so sneaky? I'm gone. I'm gone. Moving on. Fates. The final escapade. Here are my potatoes. Congratulations, you have obtained the potatoes. Yeah. Okay, and I'll hop on down across the land, and go turn this quest in. And then, I'll server hop. What? I'm just sure I'll make a sale. New customers on a new server. I think people routinely stop by their teammates' camps. I don't. But people sure do.
Would
You know, people. Hiding. You'll poke your eye out. There we go. Potatoes on the grill. Talk to the robot still.
Those are some nice-looking taters. My famous tato salad will pair well with those rats.
Woohoo! Peter Dinklage style, baby. Why are you so sneaky? I'm going back to my camp. Feel bad for him. The new player trying to hang out, and I'm just running away. Got time for this person. And we're back. That was a great little rodeo drive. Uh-huh. Okay. Goodbye, server. Dead to me. This world is dead to me. I got a bunch of Nuka Quantums there. Now, I know I have a ton of candy in my other character, but I don't really feel like going through my characters right now. I'll just consume the honey. I have a bunch of candy. Nuka-Cola candy. That is. Will help me out, but that's... Yeah. Alrighty then. Alright, another server. Is it new? Is it old? Is it new? I don't know. Let's go join these guys. Yes. Let me go share a nice perk for the people. Boom, 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 and a boom. And a boom, boom, boom. Now new customers will be flocking to my camp. Come on down and peruse my wares, you flim-flammers. Oh yeah, things are on sale for all the money in the world. You can't deny my sales. Cannot deny my sales. How y'all doing, everybody? So, how do you feel about Maximus as a squire? What rank or what grade would you give Maximus as a squire? Do you know who Maximus is? You know who Maximus is? He ain't no Titus. That's what he is. Maximus sure as heck ain't no Titus. Mind you, Titus is a bad person for hazing people. Yeah. He's a better Brotherhood of Steel person. Tell you what, maybe the Brotherhood still ain't good. Huh? Maybe they're just bad people. So you have to be a bad person to be part of them. And maybe Maximus is too good. Well, he doesn't belong with those people. It's sort of like saying FN 2187 is the worst stormtrooper I've ever seen. Absolutely the worst. Because he is. Doesn't mean he's a bad person, it means he's a bad stormtrooper. Maximus is a bad squire. He's a good person. Minus the whole letting your friend die, or your boss die. And trying to murder somebody else. Look, I'll tell you what. When Maximus revealed to Thaddeus who he was, it's like, I want to do something, okay? He showed his face, he's like, let's just get our story straight, okay? And when he realized that Thaddeus wasn't on the same page, he went into murder mode. When he lowered the helmet down and stood up, he was, what do you think he was going to do? He ended up stepping on his foot. Horribly. He would have probably stepped on his chest or something. He probably would have smashed his head with his hand. You know? He was about to murder him. Don't let me die in here. He was totally about to murder him. Hi. Welcome. Greetings. Let's go.
Ash and gloom.
Let's go.
In broken lands, through shattered towns I roam for yields. Supplies in hand, from junk we stand. Now gear up, bold, the truth revealed.
Okay, I'm gonna go loot through Fort Atlas.
A hardened face confronts caps and guns. The spoils
We're looting through Fort Atlas.
through ruins vast, charred land, where mines and ghouls lay claim to doom.
Okay, let me loot all this garbage. There's so much.
Vault dwellers rise from ash and gloom. Scouring round,
I'm always in some vague form of preparation. Tell you what.
mining suits and glowing loot, our bags replete.
So replete.
I know in the forest
Green abyss.
I search the woods where secrets hide.
Yes.
Amongst the wreck, our hope survival kit. Scrap metal shines.
Copper. And that fuse over there.
Dodging scorched with every move, a sniper steady tune. Junkyard treasures,
Yes,
spoils beneath the moon.
Maximus needed better training. And I really felt like he wasn't you know, I think it's possible he might be a synth. I don't know. No, he's bleeding. You know, whatever. I don't know. Who knows? Because I'm thinking, yeah, that elder dude, the one that interrogated Maximus, asking why did he put the razor blades in his battle buddy's boots? And he said, well, why didn't you do it? Don't you want power? You know? Like he's molding him or grooming him into something. Like he chose him for a reason. And let's just imagine it was a setup about why would they blame him? Besides the fact that people just blamed him. Oh yeah, it's Maximus, he did it. Ha ha ha. You know what I mean? His battle buddy said that they put the razor blades in their own boots. You know? But we're supposed to really believe that? Because they only said that when something bad was about to happen in front of people. Then they raised their voice. I did it to myself. You know? And it seems like it's a pretty intense, insane injury to give yourself. If you think about it. It's pretty bad. A bunch of razor blades all over your foot. Just shoving your foot into the boot. You know? It's a terrible, weird, horrible thing to do to yourself. There's other ways to fake an injury. Or whatever. So, is the story that Maximus's battle buddy didn't want to go on an expedition so bad that they chose to injure themselves because they're so afraid of what might happen. You know? So they tried to get out of it. You're supposed to believe that? I don't believe it. You know what I mean? Not believable. It might be revealed that they only said that because, you know, they thought that Maximus did it. So they covered for him. The only answer.
Scorched plague.
Be vigilant for any more super mutant attacks.
Because, frankly, between dealing with random problems outside the wire, you know, random problems outside the compound, you're with a Brotherhood of Steel Knight. Maybe they're aware of how often people die.
Thanks again.
Maybe people die often. You know? Maybe they die often. Who knows? A high attrition rate. Could be. Really scary out there, oh my gosh. It's so scary that Titus hates it. When Knight Titus said, I hate the wasteland, oh my gosh, it sucks, they sent us out to go find a toaster, I feel like he lost battle buddies. Like he lost maybe 1 to 3 friends that were also knights on some stupid mission in the past. And it happened multiple times. And now he's all fed up. That's my impression. But he's had a couple bad missions where people died. And he felt like it wasn't really worth it. You know? Which means that the wasteland is dangerous, is my point. We all know how dangerous it is. Maybe it's really dangerous. It's sort of like being a red shirt in Star Trek. Sort of know what's going to happen. Just imagine being on board the Enterprise and knowing that people just don't make it back sometimes. Oh yeah, Ralph. Yeah, he didn't make it. There's some weird reptile creature ate him. Sucks. A lava geyser killed Sally. Sorry. Not good. Dangerous out there. So, I'll tell you what though. Actual war is also, like, in reality, is also pretty darn terrible. Okay? It's a horrible thing. And a good brainwashed soldier trains well and preps, you know? So forth. Think about this. Think about why did Thaddeus choose Maximus as the one to bully? Thaddeus implied that Maximus was the new guy. Well, how is he the new guy? Isn't that weird? Think about that. That's another hint that he might be a synth. With a fake memory. It seems like his only memory is him crawling out of a fridge and seeing a Brotherhood of Steel agent. Or knight. You know what I mean? Which seems like it's a program memory to show loyalty to the Brotherhood of Steel. Because where'd he come from? How is he new? He's old. Right? He's old. He's like, I don't know how old he is. He's not that old, but he ain't no tiny kid like when he was outside that fridge. Barely speaking English. I'm talking about Maximus, you know. Might be a synth. He could be. I'm trying to think about why was he chosen, and so forth and so on. We know why he was chosen, but why was he chosen? My point is that he wasn't trained properly. Is the whole point of what I'm saying. I should make a new team there, Jaime. I should. He wasn't on the list of people that were ready to be chosen. So in a real universe, if someone's thumb wasn't on the scale, he wouldn't have been chosen to be a squire. I mean, come on. Think about it. Like that. All we know is that his battle buddy had a horrible injury. And that he was the prime suspect. So why would you put the prime suspect
Resuming remote connection.
into some weird
Component
promotion
broadcast
position.
detected. Resuming function.
You know what I mean? It's sort of weird. Prime suspect gets to go on the weird mission. I think there's a conflict of interest. You know? I think there's a problem there. Because you could end up in a situation where the people in your party resent you or think that you're an issue. Namely,
Evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
how Titus was treating him, how Knight Titus was treating him, is because he could possibly be a person that puts razor blades in boots. So don't send him on the mission. He wasn't trained and there's like resentment. Which means the fact that he was sent on the mission means it was all planned by that weird old chaplain elder guy. You know? Which means he might be a darn Enclave agent. Brainwashed dude. I don't know. I think it's weird that, well, think about this. Thaddeus said that he was hazing Maximus because he was new and all the new guys get hazed. Okay?
Specified hostiles. Eliminated. Infestation. Cleared.
But I feel like,
Participation.
based upon Maximus's overall personality, that it encouraged hazing because he has like a weird, downtrodden, miserable sort of personality, looking all serious and weird. You know, because he gets beat up all the time, yes, but still, he probably is weird during these exercises. He's probably weird during any sort of training. He probably messes up and forgets things. And because of that, Thaddeus says this guy needs more beatings. You know? This guy clearly doesn't have his head in the game. Let's beat him some more. And then the beatings happen. Nami? So I'm thinking that not only was it's weird that he's put on the team, is that he was actually a bad aspirant. Whatever it's called. The people that are training to become squires at that camp that they're at, he's bad at that because he was the only one that was cleaning out the toilets. At multiple occasions. Everyone's over there and he's over here. Right? He's the only one cleaning the darn toilet. What's up with that? So that means that there's some sort of rank. It's not just beatings, it's... And you're on toilet duty, haha. Son of a flimflam. I was a millisecond late with that healing. You're on toilet detail, haha. Nami. Okay. Which means Thaddeus was probably, as I was saying before, I feel like whatever Maximus's friend's name is, okay? Whatever their name is, I think they're in a different squad. In the same platoon. Different squad. I think. In fact, I think they might have been a squad leader of a different squad. That's what I think. I think she was the same rank as Thaddeus. The same level. If you want to call it a rank, meaning the same level of training, the same overall grade and assessment of readiness, the same level of readiness as Thaddeus. And Maximus was not at the same level of readiness. Clearly, clearly, whatever their name is, was not fully trained, because if it's true that they put razor blades in their own boot, then that clearly there's something wrong with their freaking brain that you think that that's a viable solution and that it wouldn't cause chaos. Think about how insane it is. Think about it. First of all, that's nuts. Razor blades in your boot? Have your foot inside? Then pull your foot out? No. Take a bunch of drugs first? I don't know. Stim pack afterwards? Who knows? Okay? And then telling your chain of command that somebody in your squad did this to you. Think about that. Like, you're blaming some random person. If you do it to yourself, who do you think is going to be blamed? It's going to be Maximus. Understanding the overall dynamic of their little platoon and seeing how they all operated, it seemed like everybody was on the same mental level, smiling and having a good old time, besides Maximus. Okay? They're all friends, beating up Maximus. But they will all, of course, say, I don't know who did it. Probably that weirdo in the corner. Probably that guy that we beat up all the time. You know? Well, it's insane. And it's going to cause, like, a weird tribunal interrogation room. All your fault. Crazy. Reports filed, people sent in rooms, discussions, military police showing up, people put in little holding cells. Craziness. People wasting time when they could be training and preparing. Now Titus has to be in some weird room interrogating somebody about whether or not they put razor blades in someone's boot. This guy's going on the mission? Hey, Jaime, you can't craft a camera. Well, you craft a camera using a camera, but there's a camera right over here in Hemlock Holes on the table. I collect one every single time. I might be able to give you one. You have to have a broken camera, and I think I have a ton of them. Go back to my camp. I can sell a broken camera, but there's one in the table inside of Hemlock Holes. I'm sure there's other ones other places. Maybe in the Mothman Museum. Sounds like a good place for a camera. You know? Let me see if I have a broken broken camera. Yes. Under miscellaneous or junk or something. It might not be sellable. Maybe. I think. I have 201 broken. Oh, it's probably under junk. Is it under junk? The world. No, I have 201. So where the heck is it? What the? Broken pro. There it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, it's under miscellaneous. Gotcha. I thought I just looked. Maybe I can't sell it so it's not visible. Yeah, I can't sell it. I probably can't drop it either. I just happen to have 200. It wasn't visible earlier because I was at the vendor. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, there's one up there at the Hemlock Holes area. I'm sure you can get it from a private server. You have to do it for the daily quest or something. Yeah, that thing. The camera picture. Yeah.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look like a prude.
Alright, this is a new server, and hopefully I'll make some money here in the world of Yore. Yeah, I took a picture of it earlier. The day rolled over. So I'm going to hop over here and speak with the refuge and try to knock out a few of my activities. Did 2 expeditions today. This stream. Might do another daily up. And I'd like to go check out Giuseppe.
Due to the risk
This
of
guy.
exploding glassware, mixed drinks are no longer available.
I love this Starfield music.
Sorry, now's not a good time. Got a lot on my mind.
Like this is like 100% Starfield music. Listen. Like in the New Atlanta City? That's a bit sci-fi there, a little bit. A bit too much. Went a bit too deep there. This right here is.
You look like you could lose some weight.
You look like you could lose some weight from your pockets for me to poop on. I'm saving, buddy. I'm saving.
An abundance of trinkets for sale, available for your perusal.
If you hang around those raiders, I want nothing to do. I can't believe we got a
Hey there, Rucker.
No reservations required. Help yourself
Run it on empty.
Run it on empty. Run it on it empty, dude.
See you again. Got a case I can't quite get my head around. And if you can spare a trip, I'd sure appreciate you bringing something back for me.
Where from?
Narrow down what we need to Vault-Tech's agriculture.
Baltic's Agricultural Center?
So, what do you say? Want to help the responders make a difference?
I think I can.
Nice.
It's time for another Aliens from Beyond mission.com. Let's see if these guys down below have any oil. I don't think they're gonna. I just want to see if they've reset already.
What do you call?
Out of my way.
Enjoy your stay.
I want you out of my way. I'm coming. Oh, it's not time. Not time. Let's go and turn all of my oil, every last bit of my oil, into grenades. Ooh, this reset. And in these trying times. And grenades. Duca grenade. Thank you, kind sir. The goal is to not use any of my own oil. The enemies drop standard grenades all the time. You see, the goal is to turn all of the standard grenades into Nuka grenades. And at that point, if I play the game, I should never run out of Nuka-Cola. But if I just try to make a bunch of grenades, I'm running out of a bunch of reasons. It's not good. Not good at all. We're at 37. Here I come. I'll make sure to eat all of my stuff while I feel like the game does a good job these days at not crashing during the loading screens and not taking forever. Alright, it's time. Artillery. Eat everything in the world here. I have my camp next to a couple locations. Mylark fillets and Luck 8. Ooh, yeah. And defense over here. Endurance up in the Wazoo land. Max AP, I already have that. Blood steak for some max health. And some disease prevention. AP regen 6%. We'll grab some sweet Mutfruit tea. Really quick. Ooh, haha. 2 birds, 1 stone. Because I have to, let's run in my camp. I have to go check here for the radio vacuum tubes anyways. Yeah. Okay. The vendor's at the very top, so it's kind of really confusing for people. This is the old camp I had a long time ago.
Fix that. Never seems to end.
Why, thank you. And this gold per stumped foot. Or stuffed foot. There we go. Yep. And the... right there. Yep. Uh-huh. And the sweet Mutfruit tea. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm coated in a fine layer of Vaseline. Rust-proof. Damage. Make sure I'm in the right build. I am. This is sort of a tanky build. Sort of. Yep. Tanky. A tiny bit. I could use a bit more over here, but I think it's okay. Yep. Yep. I could essentially move those 3 points out of agility into charisma. I think that'd be a better answer. I think for sure better answer. Because I'd like to have more team perks or more charisma for sharing purposes. I can move those 3 points over. I don't need sneak. And then I don't need better criticals either. So I'll move 3 points. I'll move 6 points over to charisma. Oh yeah. Yep. From luck and from agility. I'll go ahead and take those perks off now.
Fellow Earthlings, you may call me Homer. As you can see, our homeland is being attacked.
Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane.
Should bring down the force fields on the brainwave siphons. While extracting brainwaves, the siphons emit periodic energy pulses. You may want to avoid them if you can.
Our country, flim and flam. Home of the better man. Goodness gracious. Goodness.
You have drawn the attention of the commander. Be prepared to take them down.
I know it's just awful. Look, I know how awful it is, okay? I'm aware. It's a guilty pleasure. I'm so sorry.
Efficient work. There are still 2 more siphons placed in the area. Let us move on to the next one.
Lettuce and cheese.
Watch out for missile strikes. The extraterrestrials are amplifying their defense.
Woo! Not today. Look at all those damage numbers.
Commanders are beaming down now. Take care of them.
In the air, baby.
Excellent work. Now,
Oh no.
focus your fire on the brainwave siphon.
Brainwave. I think I'm getting shot at.
The defense is progressing smoothly. 1 more siphon to go.
I'm coming. Radio vacuum tube. Woo! Out of my way. Yes, run away. Yep. Okay, so now that's all done. Plasma grenade time. Which is a bit more pleasing. You know, it's not as sharp and annoying. Okay. Ooh.
Now, take down the final siphon.
How dare you? How dare you? Woo!
We have defended our great planet. Well done. Your participation today was highly...
Okay, so I'm gonna move these points over because I would like to have the Bodyguards. I just don't want to die on these public events with all this explosions. It's really embarrassing if I doing all these explosions and then I kill myself. You know? It's like I deserve it. You deserve it for being such a mess. Let me get these radio vacuum tubes while I'm in the area. Normally I'd check out these trash cans, but I'm not using can do with this build. Radio vacuum. Tube. Train. Alright. I'm gonna hop on down to go speak with Boomer. Real quick through your survival tent, my teammate's survival tent. Another hour down. I'm still on this other build though. Weird. Just talking to the dude, you know? Not really fighting anything. This is my public event build. In this build, I don't really need the high voltage Hefeweizen, and through hacker is okay in theory. Right, and Nuka-Cola Dark is okay. Okay, we're about to have 6 more points. Nice solid 12. We're going to share level 4 perks. Maybe I'll share bodyguards. Level 4.
Greetings, able-bodied citizen. Under law enforcement code.
I don't think I'm using blocker right now.
4793. You are now a precinct on.
What? What do I get for skipping dialogue? Where are the... No!
Murder is a... Greetings, able... It is now...
Where are the bombs?
Information will...
Thank you.
Good luck.
My Pip-Boy. I have to go down the Vault Tech Ag Center. That's cool. And I speak with Lane. I'm not going to do this Vox Interpreter thing.
Civilians advised to
Oh no.
exercise caution.
Okay, I have to go down to Dire Chemical. That's cool. I'll go there with the perks. Alright, so let's go down to speak with Lane. And I think I'll take one more picture. One more picture. For my achievements. And maybe I'll farm some mutants for some free grenades. Gonna run down the hill. Hey. 9,000 ammo. You know what? You know what? Ha ha ha. I don't think I looted that ammo. I was waiting until the end, you know? But it should all still be there. I'm at 9,000 ammo here, and I had 0 yesterday. And I'm never going to be crafting any of this stuff ever. Ever. Okay, I'm going to move my camp all the way down again. Yeah. Meat piles everywhere. I find that the game sort of consolidates these random piles together. It's not that they disappear, it's that they condense. Sort of. The loot doesn't last forever. It's at different stages. It's like body, meat pile, and then gone. Yeah, there it is. I'm now at 9,949 ammo. You know, it would be a method to systematically farm different types of ultrasight ammo and then sell it. That'd be cool. By using grenades and then just equipping some different weapon that uses different ultrasight ammo. Like a 2mm situation, shotgun, you know, or whatever. 5.56. All the basic types that people use. That'd be cool. And just, because it's farmable, I think it's awesome. I like the fact that you're able to generate resources by shooting enemies. Okay, that's done. And I guess I'll hop up there in just a moment. I'm going to swing on through to the other end by way of the camp. I'll speak with Davenport. You know. I'm gonna spend some money. You got what you got? Yeah. Well, I'm actually broke, so never mind. I'm actually broke. I thought I had money to waste. Ouch. Alright, Davenport. You know what time it is. Places. Places. Still on the other build right now. I still have to modify it. Still gotta modify. Campfire tails. As we can do. You know what? I think it'd be cool if you got extra credit during events if you dress an appropriate way. For example, you should get extra credit for doing the Pioneer Scout missions in a Pioneer Scout uniform, don't you think? And Brotherhood of Steel. It just has to be kind of obvious. Maybe if there's like an obvious label. Faction, blah blah blah. Like Mothman mission. Right? Maybe. I think they should. I think if they had an update where they allowed cosmetics to be assigned to, like cosmetics in the favorite wheel to be assigned to those perk loadouts, it'd be great. You can have a different build out, special skin. Sometimes a mission wants you to wear a costume. Like, kill blah 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 while wearing a costume. Big costume. Later.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Okay, the small campsite north of Glim. We'll check this train station right nearby. And then yeah, I think my current Enclave weapon's good. I don't know. And my alien weapon. And my Gauss minigun. My armor's generally okay. I would love to have a full sort of Secret Service armor that has weapon weight reduction on it. You know, I don't. So I can grind a piece at a time.
This place has a lot of potential.
That's pretty good. Chance to reduce damage by 50% while sprinting. +1 intelligence. Reduced action point cost for sprinting. Pretty good. But not everything is good. Gonna check this vendor really quick. Hi. I'm just checking to see what you get.
Attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and
Paid for.
with said.
Paid for. Oh, 3 luck and 3 agility into charisma. Yeah. And I think it's important for a public event to have the friendly fire perk on first. Okay, friendly fire perk. Because there's NPCs you gotta save. You know what I mean? And this can also be for my, if I really want to rush through an expedition or something, this would be my build, in theory. Now, I need 1 more point. I don't need that radical. Don't need radical. 1 point from endurance to charisma. Yeah. And then we have bodyguards, right? Bodyguards, and then I can do this amazing thing. I can also share refractor. That's a big old chunk of energy resistance. Carrying dodgy is almost a bad thing because that hurts the people. Alright. It hurts them. You gotta trust me. Now, I could do... it's fine. This is all pretty good there. Pretty good. Now I'll swap my build back over. And over here, we're using these perks to find and loot more. Okay, which means if I'm just running around doing fun stuff, I'm not going to be using my plasma open as much until I kill a bunch of stuff with the other weapon, and then I'll swap over. Because I'm not using those extra critical perks in between. Alright, that's all done. Ugh. That's for sure. Yep. Bunch of ammo. 10,000. Right, let's just reduce this number back down. Glorious. Get more fuel out. Okay. And a bit more 2mm. Yeah. And then pick the miscellaneous sort by stack weight. All this ore. And these extra plans. And all those extra cosmetics. Those hazmat suits weigh like 5 pounds each, 4 pounds each. Crazy stuff. Now I can see if I can make a better armor item really quick. Then I'm just going to make a bunch of the same thing and not re-roll it a bunch of times because I can script the excess. Because right now there's double a script. Very nice and clean here. Most clothing items only weigh 0.1 pounds each, but that adds up. Alright. And then all the bobbleheads and whatnot. Whatever. And got it. Yoo-hoo. Moving on, rawhide. Go get that campfire tales activity. Then right afterwards, I'll turn in the honey over there at Sweetwater. So yeah. I'm drinking. Congratulations. This is my normal build, not the other thing.
I try again to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
But this isn't a crazy one, so fine. Well, it's sort of crazy. So again, I'm going to just use my alien blaster until I kill 5 enemies, and then swap over. Yeah. Get that wood. I don't think they know where to get the wood from. Yes. In case you don't know, for this event, there's wood that spawns underneath these trees here. This tree, and this tree over here, and the tree over there. And when you collect the wood, ticks spawn.
I keep my eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. But when I turn around, there's no light to find my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
And I have to redefine my mobile camp again. Let's see if I can do it right now. I think I can do it right now. So, yes, this one.
Let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
Make sure it's active still. Okay, we're about to move this camp over. Okay, I'm going to move my camp right here. This is a good spot. Right here. Yes. Awesome. And then I'm going to sword. We have nothing. We have something. We have nothing. We have something. Cool. Okay, there it is. Done. I said. Done. 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 Woo! Mission complete. Yes. Yes.
That's it. I'm going on an expedition.
Maybe I can. Fireworks? Signal beacon? Hilarious. The shadows, Maximus. The shadows.
I started seeing irregularities in the stars. And now that Ronnie's gone missing, I can't turn a blind eye. I have a theory about what's out there, and I'm gonna follow the night sky to my answer. It's far, and I've never been on an expedition alone. But I have to try. I'll find the cause of all this weirdness.
My Kabloni has a first name. Oh, wait. I'll save you. Very powerful. Yeah. Mission complete, Ed.
You look like an expert camper there. I bet you've been all over Appalachia.
All over Appalachia, indeed. Okay, so I'm going to head on down. I'm going to run to my camp first to make it really obvious. Wonder if I could put down a firework. Spotlight's pretty obvious. Good old freezer. I don't know about you. Don't know about you. Or decor. There's that. A Beckett ball, what? Where's a Beckett ball? I didn't get the ball pack. Oh no. I didn't get no ball pack. Did I pay for it accidentally? Hope not. Aha! Erica, in your face now. What you gonna do when they come for you now? Come on now. Come on now. Only one? I could have it triggered on a floor panel. I think. Alright. I'm gonna go do that queen now. The queen, the queen. Hope I don't die right away. Yeah. I use my cremator most of the time here. I don't really want to waste all my nuka grenades, but hey, it's the queen. Get some free flux. Might be the queen. Woo! Looking at my life over here. Woo! No. Okay, let me hold my pistol now. Oh, okay. See how it is. Ah. And I want you to be cold. I'm trying to freeze you up. Cold, cold, cold. There it is. Nice and cold. I'll get the fire back on you. Some plasma. Make sure you're burning with the blue flame. Back to the cold. All around. Be sure we're good to go. Woo! Let's go spam the heck out of this. Get nice and cold on me. Whoa! Okay, you want to play rough? Woohoo! Reload, reload. Slow motion. He's dead. Way over there. Funny. Woo. Into the tree line. That was exciting, huh? Almost like a real video game. Awesome. That was awesome. There was... It's an oil spot. Yeah. Alright. Bad roach. What is out there? Nothing. I need it. Woo. Big old batch of them. Beautiful. Pardon Mass 3, thank you very much. Here you go. Oh, there's ghouls over here. Woo! Give me the fluids of your high radiation. Oh yeah. Por favor. Good job, Vault Dweller. You from that Vault 76 up the hill? That was just a myth. Good job, Dweller. Welcome to the real world. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let me go speak to Lane. Oh, it's exciting. I want to go run along the road or whatever. I'm heading over here toward Watoga to go script whatever I've picked up and pick up some digested goo along the way. Ooh. Reload, reload. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Oh no. For some reason I thought I was like outside the zone. Not paying attention. Life levels of Yore. Okay, let me go pick up my stuff. No one's gonna pick up my stuff. Let me just eat some food really quick. Make sure that my stuff hasn't worn off. All my stuff. All my stuff. Yeah. Over here. Right there. And done. These graphics really are good these days. Tell you what. Tell you what. Woo. Be careful here. Uh-huh. Oh no. I'm not using any pistol perks in this current build. Nice. I do like that the cremator here works more like a damage over time weapon than a direct damage thing. So I might want to incorporate the poison version as well of the alien blaster weapon. I liked sprinkling in all that cold damage on the Scorched Beast Queen, but and I really wasn't using my vampiric weapon, was I? I might swap out that with a poison weapon of some variety. Namely the... I have options. I can even use a bow. Just to apply the poison on him. I can use a bow. Maybe. That'd be interesting. I have a pretty cool bow. I think I'll do it. Just to apply the skill. It would be good if it was like an area damage. Maybe poison grenades. The Nasher grenade. You know? There's options. Maybe the Sheep Squatch Quill throwing weapon. That might be a better answer. It's in the ballpark. You know what? I think that might be what I might do. I don't know if it stacks with itself, but I think the Sheep Squatch Quill thing might be the way to go. At one point, I was farming these quills. But if I do it in that sense, I'm not going to be spamming them. It's just to apply the effect. Sounds like a plan to me. At one point, I was farming these guys, and at one point, I had a big old stack of quills and lost them all. Okay? I think the sheep squatch quill throwing weapon answer is the way to go. I just have to start farming the sheep squatch again. I had a route, and I'll do it again. I know where to get them. I'll just make sure to do that escort mission all the time. And for example, there's some over there by the one second. There's one over there by there's like a pile of quill out there by the meat shack of Yore. Toxic Lowry's Meat and Go. Okay. Ugh. Mm-hmm. This guy's like running away from me. How dare you? Hmm. Yeah, so the sheep squatch will. In slow motion. My goal would be just to use the quill enough to make sure that the enemy is always poisoned. Okay, we're heading on back down. Big old pile of wood. Yay. Yay. Alrighty then. I think there's a pitcher plant or two in this direction. I like to have reasons to farm things. Oh my gosh, stop flying. Awesome. I like to have reasons to farm things. This is not my pistol build. This is my event build with my grenades and so forth. More and more. More goo. Love it. I think I'll stop by the meat house. We'll get those quills, and I might want to do some consolidation and checking around. I'll see how many quills I have, to be honest. It'll be a crazy thing. And I'll see about... I mean, it's great using this weapon. I use it all the time when the time is needed. But the cremator really can't shoot the scorch beast in the sky all that well. You really have to rely on a solid advance hit to home in the air. Just like a homing shot. Here we go. Cool, let's go check out the vendor.
Ready to exchange items.
Not ready yet. I'll break everything down. Swap the build over. Yeah, war never changes. Nope, nope, nope. They sure don't. Alright, so I want to do some mild changes here. Let me go check a couple of things out. First, I'm going to just hop over It's a lot to ask for. Really. You start using Keep Squatch shards. Big deal. The big deal. I'll have to check my other characters out and everything. I'll see if I can do something else really quick with my crafting. Anything. I sort of had a alien zapper with poison, and then I had a different skin on it. Let's see here. I'm using a ton of honey and canned coffee. But I think essentially it's just either or. And essentially I can put something else in position 5. Right now I'm using honey. I have many different things. I have like 5,000. Let me see what I can do here. I have this bow. And other stuff. And I could start using those Nasher grenades. There's also the weird pumpkin grenades. The weird stuff, you know. These Nasher things require the Nasher pus sack. Crazy stuff. You know, pumpkin requires the pumpkin seeds. That whole thing. And they don't weigh very much. They don't weigh very much. Well, they weigh, yeah, not. Weapon weight reduction is the key. And let me just check a couple things out. I don't really want to go melee. You know. Kind of curious about a couple things. Well, we can go poison here. One way of doing it. One way of doing it. I'm not going to roll it, but it does need to be rolled. That's one way of doing it. And let me just destroy you. No. Yeah. One way. And weird weapon. It's a dagger. Not poison. And aha. Aha. I know what to do. I'm gonna use the melee weapon. Okay, cool. And cool. I'm gonna turn my vampire auto axe into poison. Sounds like a plan. Before it was fire. Now it's gonna be poison. Yes. And I need what? Makeshift warrior. Or never changes, does it? No. Turbo time. Okay, so you have to go here. I can't deny it. Enclave plasma. Oh. Goodness gracious. The cremator of Yore doing everything for me. Now this Vampire's Gauss minigun, I think I'm not going to be using now. Okay? We're not going to use this weapon. Okay? Instead, I'm gonna put I'll put this one back, and I'll use the alien weapon here. Okay. This is the cryo effect. Okay, so remember the goal isn't to actually do damage, okay? It's to apply an effect upon the enemy, which is poison. Poison, along with the other stuff going on. Now. Yeah. Alright, purpose-driven and amazing. On that note, I think I should modify this cremator and give it a different skin. I don't want it to have the same skin as my auto axe, so I'll give it the Rip Daring paint. Slow burning. I like this slow burn. Yeah. Huge propellant tank. Multi-shot. Sounds good to me. Is what I've been doing. Red. Oh, there is a red. Oh. Red is default. Green is weird. We're not going to do green. Blue is neutral. Kill them with the blue. Awesome. Everything else is fine. Yeah, sure, that's fine. And now, I want to make a new... Let's go make a new piece of service armor. And I'll break down the rest. So, go check out my armor. What needs to go? The right arm. Right arm needs to go. Because it has unarmed damage. I don't need that. And the right arm and left arm needs to go. Arms. Do some arm action. Right arm more than left arm, because left arm has junk weight reduction. So, right arm it is. I probably have to swap over one of my perks. Right arm it is. Here it comes. Cloaking Secret Service Flim Flam arm. What we want unyielding is so much to ask for. The way it's going to work is I'm going to have to craft numerous right arms. I don't want to like re-roll the same item over and over again because I want to right arm. You know what? I think if I just make a bunch of right arms, they become between 1 and 3 star. That's more efficient. I'm gonna make a bunch of right arms. Look, unyielding right arm. Same thing I had over here. Wait, this one has junk weight reduction and less explosive damage. That's good because my left arm also has junk weight reduction and less disease. Cool. So I'm going to be using this right arm here. Unyielding. Perfect. So that's the key. As opposed to wasting all the extra modules. I'll go for buttressed for extra defense and stabilized for scope stability. And I'll put a daring adventure, so I know what's up, and then I'll change its name to XP right arm. Wait. XP right arm. Exp. Junk weight reduction. explosive damage reduction, and junk weight reduction. Good. Yes. That's my right arm. Now, right leg. I like it. Sprinting stuff. What about left leg? Less noise while sneaking. Reduced reduction chance. I like that as well. My torso is a jetpack, and that's all we can do. All we can do for now for the armor. But hey, at least I got some vague improvement. Alright, and the other ones I'll script. I'll save this other one. You know. Because it has +1 intelligence on it. No. That's all good, and everything else is fine. Vampire's Axe. It's pretty good. It has faster attack speed, reduced action point cost. Vampires. Very nice. I put away the Gatling weapon because I think this other weapon will save the day. We'll go check out this public event situation. In this case, I would be in close range. Okay? I would be in close range. I don't necessarily need the extra refractor point right here. Yeah. And I could give myself 3 more strength for blocker, because I'll be within melee range. I'll die. If I have to. So I'm going to remove refractor. And over here at very least I put blocker on. And you'd think I would be using Incisor. Maybe. How about I'll just operate without Ordnance Express, and whenever it's time, if I'm over encumbered, I can swap out Incisor for Ordnance Express back and forth. That's good to go. This build. Yeah. How about that one? Okay, the event is on. Gotcha. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let me add one point over here to agility to add escape artist again. I'm coming. Okay, so now we're good to go. And in terms of my grenade count, it is as it is. I'll just be using my cremator. Alright. Getting fine-tuned over the age. Camera's all crazy over here. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I might be ending it after this public event. Yeah. Thank you for playing with me. Yeah. I'm coming. I'm coming.
There are 2 commanders coming. Take care not to draw the fire of both at once.
Woohoo! Yay. Whoa. Let's see how effective this weapon is all by itself. Poison. And Not today. Good thing I had to reload there. I would have died. Let me get back up here. Good boy.
The enemy general is coming.
Yeah, that's right.
Caution.
Okay. We're still fine. I want to slow him down a bit. Poison. Whee. The fire. And then that works. I like it. Yeah, I like this overall layout more. I like it. We are fine-tuning the flim flam. Alright, so I'm just going to do a couple more things here. Let me just loot these enemies. Head down to a vendor to script the rest of what I could. Vendor time. Thank you for watching, everybody. We had a great time today. Fantastic. With the flim and flam. Yep. Still improving over time and space. You know? You have a good time? Okay, so I want to get rid of these other arms. What's this? Bloodied explosive, of course. Faster movement speed while aiming. Cryo. Well, this is my own pistol. Yeah. My own pistol. Alright, that's cool. Check with the vendor.
I am authorized to trade supplies and equipment.
Maybe. 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 You go buy the stuff from this guy over here. Gotta do what I gotta do.
Pat leaves me alone today. I'm stocked up on rad waste impacts.
I know what you got, buddy. Thank you very much. Yes, I'll be ending right now. As you know, my schedule's shifting over as we drift along this universe. And some days I get kind of tired. I feel like I've accomplished my tasks with this little build shift. Working out so far. The next thing I want to do, because I did a lot of fine tuning. I renamed and rebuilt my second build. I redefined my line in the sand camp. I want to rename it right now, actually.
I could really go for a Brahmin burger right about now.
Because it needs to be renamed to mobile camp. And this one right here needs to be renamed, but I can't do it because there's a cooldown in between. I'm gonna rename that one
I could really go for a Brahmin burger right about now.
Undo Grove McGee. And then when I come back, I can knock out the rest of these quests before the day rolls over. Officially. I wouldn't really call a 10-hour stream... I'll call like a 6-hour stream short or something. 3 hour. Or 2 hour. Or 1 hour. Not so much 10 hour.
Don't stress.
12 hour is sort of special. You know? That's if I am up to it. That's how I operate. 12 hours is like a special thing. I'm still trying to knock out a bunch of stuff. But I think we're good to go here. I didn't really want to activate that camp. I have the way to... So... about done. The spring cleaning event will be over in 1 day. For the first week. How much longer do I have to wait? A while, probably. A while. So, goodbye, everybody. I want to rename this camp before I'm done. And the icon is going to be alien. Alien. It's really a temporary solution, by the way. It's really temporary during the event here. That's good. Sundew Grove McGee. Baby. Yep, I took over a bunch of workshops. I built up some workshops, redefined a bunch of stuff. Got a bunch of resources. I made the planter blueprint and everything. Fine-tuned some drugs and everything. And, yeah. Y'all have a good night. Did y'all catch that, Aurora Borealis? Your bare eyeballs? All that solar ejecta in your eyes? Goodbye, everybody. I'll be live tomorrow sometimes. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting for this atomic shop to reset. Is it one more day? Probably like 2 more days. A day and a half. It says 1 day, but it's lying. Does it mean tomorrow? I hope so. Really want to see is this next 8-day rotation. That's the good stuff. In theory. But at least we can see what's up coming up in just a day. We could... all this stuff here. All the stuff there is going to swap out. Awesome. It was cloudy where you were. That sucked. Your eyeballs could not embrace the solar ejecta. All those neutrinos in your brain bouncing around, crazy stuff. Goodbye. Like and subscribe.